Hello? Hello? What is this, like a fucking crossover episode? Oh, well dude, sorry, it wasn't when I joined. Hello? You good? So we can be heard with our everything we
Yeah,
said,
they
right?
can hear you, but like, yeah, I don't care. This is like
Hey guys, make sure to give your
it just
Twitch
has stream
Prime
starting
comments.
soon, so like, it hasn't really started.
I gotcha. This is gonna be called Can I Finish My Direct Strike game before the tournament starts? So you should make the title. I woke up with like a runny nose.
I know you have
Just
corona.
cringe. Dude, I do, even though I'm vaccinated, you little goofer.
I told Isaac if he gets knocked out somehow, he hasn't even wants to cast.
Oh hell yeah, Isaac would be a great caster.
Yeah.
Like unironically, he'd be so good.
I feel like we will make him look so unprofessional though, which might be the funniest part.
Nah, Isaac would still be professional.
You
Just
think
who
so?
he is. Yeah. 150%. Isaac, if you're listening, good job. Yo, the Ravisser strat monster? The Ravisser strat?
Oh yeah, the mass Ravager strat? It brings some
Hey, you get
rhythm.
it. You get it. I hope someone brings out that build today. That'd make me really happy.
So there were some people said like, hey, I might not be able to make it, but they never messaged me back. So like, I don't know if they actually won't be able to make it, but yeah,
Yo,
we'll
that's
see.
really cringe.
Yeah.
That's really cringe. My other Dahaka is also going Mass Ravisser. I love this. That makes me happy here. We gotta end this
Lee
quick.
was one of the guys that said I'll call him.
Did Glaive?
Yeah.
Bro, Glaive's dead.
David.
Oh, don't dox him. Last name is Cam, by the way. Yes, 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 yes.
I'm literally calling him right now. Let's put him on speaker. I can't talk right now.
I mean, that's probably a good thing,
Oh, you're
right?
coming?
Yo, is that my friend Glavid?
David's not gonna make it.
Dude, that makes me react.
So we're missing one player at least.
That's... That's okay, monster. Never fear.
Constellations of blood pirouetting, dancing through the graves of those who stand at my feet. Dreams of the black throne I keep on repeat. A derelict of dark summoned from the ashes. The puppet master congregates all the masses, pulling strings, twisting minds as blades hit. You want this power, then come try and take it.
I wonder if they updated the Liquipedia, because I said it was going to be a double elimination bracket, but it says it's only a single elimination one.
Well, that's cool that you're at least on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
I feel honored.
Yeah, you should feel
Not a joke, dude. I never joke about this.
I can't find
Yo, can I get the bunker? Can I get the bunker? No! I'm doing it just for you, dude.
It says it's single elimination still.
That's cringe. I'm cringing.
Cringe.
Yeah, I earned a trophy kit. Whatever. Not like I care.
Yeah, so the people that told me might not be able to make his practice sex.
No!
Yeah, he said it was something, and then Eurystheus said something about not being able to wake up in time.
Wait, you're not gonna be able to have like 8 people for that.
Yeah. Well, at least the tournament will go faster.
That's very true, yeah. Just have Tristan take his place at work.
It's gonna be a well spent $200 at least.
No, because people left, just drop the price pool and make everybody want to kill you.
I was like, yeah, it's only $10 price.
I mean, it's only fair, right?
True.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably snipe the tank. I don't care. Big deal.
But how different would the bracket be if I just removed Glaive? Let's see here.
I don't know, you tell me.
Yeah, so it would be a Rocker against Endless instead. I feel like, yeah, this looks better.
Okay. Whatever you feel
Well,
like.
we'll see. Like, if people don't show, they don't show. All these two moving from the bracket, I think.
We just lose everybody.
Which everyone's just gone.
Now that would be fun. That would make me, as Tristan say, that would make me tech.
He doesn't say that.
Oh, he does, he really does.
So, that would make me keck? Does he say that?
Yeah.
No.
He says that. Ask him right now. Add him to the stream,
No,
dude. He says that would make
no,
me tech.
he never says that.
You wanna
That
bet?
would make me keck.
Okay. I'll believe you. Sure. He said that's real tech worthy. Guarantee you he said that. Yeah. Hey, it's me, Kappa Mikey.
At least Pill made it. That's all I care about.
Is Caleb gonna make it? That's half our Zerg players, so I hope he makes it. Let's go, team. What's up? What's up?
Check the chat.
Wait, I can't. I'm in game, dude. You know that about me, Monster. You know that I'm always in game.
Yeah. So, Ender said, MonstR. I said that in-game channel is MonstR, default server is Singapore, unless you guys decide you want to play on a not that server. And then he said, and then Ender was like, MonstR, I have Singapore blocked via via the command prompt, so I ain't doing
It's
that
illegal.
shit. Yeah, and Siegfried said, disqualified.
Classic Siegfried move.
True.
I'm really excited for someone to make Thors and try and turn them into the other mode.
I'm so excited to make someone make Thors against Protoss, then they get feedback, then die.
Wait, they don't have energy, do they?
They do.
Oh my god, what's their energy? Oh, it's for that stupid, like, missile.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's gonna suck.
That's crazy, dude. It's fucking nutso.
Oh, it's so funny, because like Siegfried said, like it's like this tournament sponsored by the government of Singapore.
True, it is.
It is.
I even said that before. I mean, you didn't hear it from me, but proud of me, Monster, that I woke up on time.
Yeah, very proud of you. Now what I'm not very proud of is that the players did not wake up on time.
Classic players, am I right?
Classic players.
Classic Slayer's boxer. You think Slayer's boxer played in his boxers?
Most likely.
Nah. I don't think so. But yeah, if Caleb doesn't come, like, I'm gonna
Yeah, we're gonna kill him.
let's get on you. We're just gonna kill him.
Well, at least, like I know at least two players that are here, so we can cast that one first. So like both Disrespect
nice.
and Jackal are here. I know that.
Oh,
I've
nice.
seen them both.
They should get, like, a bye somehow just because they showed up one time. They both
sure.
just make it to the next round. Makes absolutely no sense that everyone hates it, but they deserve it. Just put one of them where Glaive. Oh. By the way, let me know if you want me to tip me. You just leave them here.
Chinese government.
By G Fuel.
By G
Make sure to fuel up, gamers. Oh, Tristan just sent me a message and he said this stream is powered by Braps. What does that mean? What's wrong? You're sighing a lot. Oh, my teammate got Hyperion, dude. Fuck.
I should give someone admin rights to the challenge. How do they do that? I know Doji has been before.
Give
Permissions.
him to Chris. Chris is a responsible young lad.
Yeah, garage door totally exists.
And if you don't give him to Chris, racist.
Garage. Can Siegfried join the fucking call?
Dude, just ask nicely. All you have to do.
Let's see with DJ. Whoops. Door.
What's your social security?
Challenge. I think Cold might be. Oh no, it is.
Oh, wouldn't mind. He's honest like Abe.
Do you have Shalom Shrive?
Nope.
I need help with someone admin. Just like I don't
I'm
wanna
not
do
very
everything.
helpful though.
Hello.
Hello, Cole.
What's up, Cole?
Yeah, how much?
Do you guys want to do the first game, like you and Barrett, so I can do some admin stuff in the background to make sure everyone
All you have
works?
to do is ask, bro. No big whoop. We just get this freaking epic dub first.
Okay, so we're into the first series.
You want me to dip?
Let's see here. Let's get polling here and Rare lead the game.
Okay. Okay, jeez, I asked a question. Don't yell it.
Immediately.
Me miss out on my MMR, dude. Kind of pissed me off.
Did you ping the players to like let everyone know
Oh yeah.
to start?
Oh yeah. Player. Turn
Yo, my bug because it said I'm not. I'm gonna relog.
Start. Yeah.
Just see a decent amount of people that are offline.
Yeah. Well, I give it one until 1:30 for walkover because I felt like giving them 15 minutes is inhuman.
Yeah, you're a cool guy.
Oh, you said on
Yeah.
one server.
Yeah. No.
Ooh, cringe, cringe.
It's on Eastern US. It should be Singapore.
Oh my God, Daybreak.
Yeah, that's
What?
gonna be a nice game.
Wow, Chris is already memeing, by the way, guys.
That's cool.
He said, "Can you ask MonstR if Mind Goblin is playing today?"
Wait, who's mind got? No, just kidding.
He said no. Okay, there you go.
So do you guys want to do the intro for Jackal while we like talk about this player thing?
Sure.
Okay, so there's a stream. Should I stream my Discord as well so you guys can see?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, 'cause
probably.
you won't be able to see. It's delayed on stream. So let's see here. I guess I can just like stream my entire screen. Doesn't really matter.
Hopefully, I can see it without going into browser, or Cole can just comment on it for me.
Fully. You stream my entire screen like that. Okay, you see this right?
Mine's glitch. Just have Cole talk about it.
Yep.
Okay, so let's hear that. Over here we have Jackal.
Jackal the Chungus toss. One sec.
I think I have to change something because I wanted to loop. I think I have to. Is that not something I have to edit here? I think so. Oh, loop. Here we go. Done.
MonstR, just
Oh,
for you,
so
I'm
just
opening
like-
browser.
And then you have to set them all to loop.
I'll do that during the game. I'll fix everything later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sorry. It's a bit small for me. I have to zoom in.
Yeah, can you zoom in, please, MonstR? I don't have good eyesight. Hello?
Can they hear us right now? Or...
Yeah, they can. Yeah,
Yeah,
they can hear.
yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, anyways, what a great start to our tournament. Why am I introducing this, Walter? You're his friend. You shouldn't be talking to me.
Yeah, true.
Well, I'm just they have the info thing. I don't even say to like I don't know that much about Jackal other than that he's a Protoss abuser. Like I
Can you
don't.
zoom in, please? Can you zoom in, MonstR? I can't see.
Well, no, you can't see. Really?
It's
You
too
can
small.
see, but it's just like, yeah, you know, on Discord, like it's compressed more.
Yeah.
So, like, I can read most of the first stuff.
Can
I could read
can I make
Chungus
it?
toss.
Can I make it bigger?
Can you just read it, MonstR?
If you
Come on.
maximized it, it might the screen it might be a bit bigger.
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, can you guys see now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right. His pros are his kissable lips, his strong liver, and his German heritage. But unfortunately, he is a Protoss abuser, which is not going to help you in Wings of Liberty. He's hard stuck 5.5, and unfortunately, he has a widow's peak.
Yeah. So
At least he's not bald.
yeah, that's true. Wait, I have to remove that. No, fuck. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, what a great start to the tournament. Oh my god.
He didn't introduce disrespect.
Well, because he didn't submit a picture. He didn't
Oh.
get
Yeah,
that.
so this This guy's a
So-
wild card.
No, basically, if we look at his profile picture in StarCraft, we can judge him from that. What unit is that, Cole?
That's the Nova ship, right?
Nova? Now I'm on board.
Wait, but there's no disruptors in Wings of Liberty, so that means no disruption Novas. So he's done, basically. Alright.
EVT, so no Zerg, so I'm already unimpressed.
Whose camera are you gonna follow, Monster?
Follow Cole's monster. I'm a wild card.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, starting us off here in the top right side in the blue on Daybreak, we have Disrespect.
Down here in the bottom left, we have our red Protoss player, Jack.
Man, these Wings of Liberty probes sure look different. Right. I was going to watch a bunch of Wings of Liberty, but I ended up not watching anything, so I don't really know what exactly is supposed to happen.
Yeah.
I imagine it's not like too insanely different from HOTS. Going to be some things that are a bit different. Obviously, the Widowmine's not in the game.
It's just gonna be so weird because all like the consistent stuff that everyone's been used to is just gone.
Yeah.
All the units and the counters. We're gonna have to check the tool tips for this one.
I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of like clicking on things on the actual command card and like seeing what's there, as opposed to like just hitting the hotkey for it.
Yeah.
All right, so Disrespect's opening up with gas and
Gas
twos
first.
bricks. So maybe going to get his factory out a bit earlier here than we might expect. Of course, like the Reaper works a bit differently in Wings of Liberty.
I don't even remember what's the biggest difference.
I think you need a tech lab for the Reaper, and
Oh my
it
God.
can't regen unless you get the upgrade for it.
Nice.
Unless, like, I remember watching some early Wings games where that happened. I know there was like a couple changes to the Reaper at some point because it was like really good at killing buildings and shit. So they changed it at some point, but I don't know like to what extent.
Interesting second pylon positioning from Jack. I'm not sure specific reasoning for that.
Yeah, I guess like you don't really have to worry about like Reapers and stuff as much. So I think like the SimCity from the Protoss, it doesn't really need to be as specific.
Yeah. And then also, since they're not going to be expanding as quickly, they need to make more probes because it's obviously start with less, then he's not going to worry about putting that in the low grounder expansion position, so makes sense.
Okay.
Let's scout the second barracks here.
It's going to be a 2-1-1.
Just to show his insane micro.
It's kind of interesting of how the games are a bit slower. Like playing standard as we know it in Legacy of the Void. Obviously, like you see people get their expansions up a lot quicker, but that's a lot bigger of a commitment in this one, just because like the resources are so much lower.
And the defense options are less too. Like no shield batteries is so huge.
Yeah. Though I think in a lot of ways, like I think the defense options will mostly come in for Protoss. Like I think it'll be quite a shock for Jackal having to deal with Wings of Liberty stalkers over what we have now, and certainly like you're gonna have to play a lot more defensive and a lot more specific. Like you can't really
Actually,
just
right
be,
here.
like, out on the map as much. He's gonna be okay if he micros well, just because you know there's no stim yet or no marauders and combat shields. He's getting a Reaper as well as a concussive shell.
That's a misclick, definitely. Probably should have been a Marauder, but we'll see. He's got something special planned. He wants to scout with that Reaper.
Yeah, maybe. Like I could see him actually like intentionally doing that. I'm not sure if that's like good, but you can also see like the Reaper. Look how fucking slow.
Well, he did say, "Oh no,"
Oh yeah, I
and
think
the Reaper popped out. Yeah,
uh,
telling his opponent too. So good sportsmanship with that.
yeah. Well, he doesn't want his opponent to see that and be like, "Wow, what an idiot! I can't believe he chose to do that." It's
You
much
can
better
use it
to-
now. Instead of the Euthermal Hellion, it could be the Euthermal Reaper. Just gets a full
Mm.
scout with it. Perfect.
How slow he moves. Like, because I think the upgrade that they get like increases its speed by a bit too.
Nice. Oh no, the poor Marauder against the Zealot. That's actually really bad.
But don't worry, he's got his marine buddies here to back him up.
That was good by Jackal. Delays the push a little bit. Gets some damage on the Marauder.
Yeah, and I think this can actually be a pretty nice timing here with the stim, if he's able to get him somewhere. Because like Jackal, I think is playing fairly, like, I don't know, like if he has his army mispositioned, I feel like these stim marines can easily come in here and kill a bunch of expensive units, and it's really not that big a deal for disrespect.
I get what you're saying, but now with the Immortal popping, I don't think he has a option to really break this.
Yeah,
We're gonna
yeah,
find
like
out.
he's not gonna kill him, but I don't know. The Sims, I guess, a ways away. A bit of a miss.
Oh,
here.
great
Ooh.
force fields.
All these marines just getting eaten up here.
Classic Wings of Liberty.
Now that was definitely bad for disrespect, but not the worst thing in the world. Like he's gonna not really be able to do as much, and I feel like that's going to translate into a much tougher mid game because now Jackal kind of knows like, all right, I've killed a bunch of his stuff. I don't really need to worry about building extra zealots or stalkers. I can probably just go straight into like getting upgrades and getting Colossus or getting High Templars or whatever he's wanting to go into here.
Yeah, and Colossus are very scary in Wings. We're gonna see how they're gonna do. Like you were saying, he can definitely just pump that right now. Chrono's amazing, and looks like he's prepping to take a third place.
Disrespect hitting a pretty fat supply block here just gets it under control.
Need some drops real quick.
And first
Plus one up a
Colossus
little
is
earlier.
almost out here.
Has he got in Thermal Lance? Let's see. Nope, he is not. I remember, this is not what it's going to be this game, but I remember there would be like those random like 1 or 2 Colossus pushes back in Wings or Hots. Where they wouldn't get Thermal Lance. They'd push
Yeah.
a little bit earlier.
They did have a lot of like really weird little timings like that where you just forgo a specific upgrade.
Mhm.
I remember there was this one push bomber used to do in TVZ where he'd just push across the map with combat shield marines and like no stim, just combat shields. And it was just like such a weird little timing, but if you hit it right, it would work pretty well.
Yeah. Really cool, it could be the creative stuff. There's 2 Medivacs out. We're going to want to see if he wants to drop. We do have the Observer right here though, and the Medivacs don't have boost, which is going to be very jarring.
Yeah, I'm really waiting to see like what's gonna happen at certain points because there's some things that Terrans will just do instinctively, like they'll just like load up their medevacs and try to escape or something like that, and then suddenly like, oh shit, all my units are into medevacs, and they're not moving away any faster.
Yep. And Twilight just finished up, so if we get Blink as well, that would make it even harder for the Medivacs to get out. Scan picks out the Observer.
Does load these up. +1 bit to finish here and combat shields. So this can be a pretty strong drop here. I don't know. There's no recall on anything except for the mothership in this game, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting if Jackal's taking that into account. We will spot this drop, and he is moving to defend it, but he might get in here.
He's also getting pushed though at his third, so this is very good multi-prong from Disrespect.
Yeah, and he's definitely like he's just been moving everything together here. Like Protoss armies in at this stage of the game are definitely kind of like a bit too weak to just like fight in groups. So
Yeah.
he's gonna lose a lot of his probes here.
Yeah, really nice. Already up to 13 probes. Huge. Got the sentry as
these-
well. Oh,
A couple of these sentries. It's really unfortunate. These Colossus are coming in here, but getting delayed by these Marines. Looks like he will clean up this group at the third base eventually, but Drop has come back into the main. These Stalkers here might be able to deal with it, but it's a bit sketchy. These units actually kind of going AWOL here.
yeah.
But
The amount of probes he's gotten is really amazing. I think though that he did get a little bit taxed with the multi-prong, and his micro at the third base was not the best, where he wasn't focused finding the probes, and he started hitting the nexus for a bit. Like a little bit, not the best, but also he killed so many probes, so that's wonderful.
yeah, and I think you can really just see how like just the way that Jackal's positioning, it's almost like he's playing as if he had recall available to go and like recall to another base, but obviously like he doesn't have that, so it's really easy for Protoss to get picked apart in this meta.
And then Jackal feeling forced, feeling like he wants to do at least some damage, so he's going to try a push here.
Yeah, and these Colossus definitely looking strong. Got a couple of slow zealots coming in here, and this is a
The
pretty
warping
scary
wasn't
looking
slow.
German. That's true. These Colossus did a lot of damage to these Marines, but
It's just so
So
much for
Jack-
us here.
yeah, looks like Jackal will be able to push through here, but I think, you know what? I bet if Disrespect
Oh,
controlled the
SCVs.
SCVs, like, these Marauders are pretty scary here for the amount of economy that Jackal is on. But if keeping these Colossus alive and Disrespect kind of just coming in here a bit at a time.
Yeah, this is this is a great attack for Jackal here. He's going to force the lift off of the third base, get some SCVs, clear out some army. And the Colossus, as you said, they're still staying alive, which is super scary if you don't have the Viking count.
That bunker's actually really annoying here for Jackal.
Gonna
We'll
hit
be able
it
to
with
pick
Colossus,
that
a
up.
nice range. It's like
And, behind
Disrespect's
this,
gonna wait.
Jackal's not doing too bad. He's got that fifth base up back at home.
This is definitely looking good for Jackal. We're probably gonna see a SCV pull in a second, or maybe just try and do like a big surround. It's his last ditch defense or Disrespect. No SCV pull. Okay.
Interesting.
It's just so much Protoss.
I don't think he realizes like how many workers he was ahead. 2G. Jackal taking game number 1.
Yeah, good Colossus micro in all the fights. Good little stutter steps. Hard to take them down if you don't have the Vikings.
And that was a really good call from him to realize that, okay, like, he had kind of a haphazard army when he walked across the map there, and if Disrespect hadn't lost so many units killing all of those probes, that definitely would not have paid off. But Jackal realizing that, okay, like, I can actually go in and do some damage even though my army looks a bit weird, like, these Colossus will be able to power me through.
The forward pylon was really nice. I gotta remember that those are quick warpins, so that like round of like 5 or 6 outs definitely helped in the initial fight, which helped him snowball.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys in a party? Because if so,
No.
yeah, it's one of those classic things in PvP where you're like, you focus on trading your army for a base or trading your army for a bunch of probes, and then the Pradesh just goes, oh, I'm just gonna kill you now. You gave away too much supply. I guess things don't change from wings to legacy.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there's the lobby link.
Thank you. Oh, dude, the family map. Love this one.
Yeah, what does Ohana mean, Rare?
Here's a little bit of a fact for you. I don't know if you know this, but there's actually a campfire on this map.
Ooh. I'll have to spot it.
Caleb wants to know the chat channel, Monster.
The chat channel is MonstR.
Okay, I'll let him know. Spelled like monster, like MONSTR.
Yeah.
Disrespect saying he's gotta find another build. A little bit of banter.
Okay, 1 sec.
Disrespect saying he's gonna freestyle this one. I like that. He's willing to change it up on the fly. Jackal confident that he's proxy 2-raxing him. What he doesn't know is he's actually gonna get proxy 3-raxed. Alrighty. Up here in the top left, we have the blue Terran player, Disrespect.
Hi, sir.
You want to do bottom right, Cole?
Sure. Bottom right, we have in the red our Protoss player with these pretty cool looking probes. This Jackal.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, but they're no Warhound probes.
That's true.
They're no party hat probes.
Which was the worst worker skin that they added for April Fools?
I mean, I just disliked the Warhound because I didn't play Terran, so it looked really ugly having the other races have it. So I hated the Warhound, so.
Yeah. I remember it looked really odd playing
Yep.
on that day.
Alright, so. Slow Wings of Liberty build up into the games.
Yeah, but do you remember the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah.
Those are cool.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies when I was a kid, like the live action ones, just because like they looked weird.
Yeah.
Like the whatever the costumes that they wore,
Hmm.
they looked fucking weird.
Did you watch them as an adult and get nostalgia, or are you just like, no, they're still weird?
They're still weird.
I remember the live action Scooby-Doos were pretty good.
Yeah, those were pretty fun. I remember the first DVD my family ever got was one of the Scooby-Doo movies. I can't remember which one. Probably the first one. But we had it on DVD, and I just remember, like, as a kid, trying to rewind the DVD and not understanding that, like, you didn't have to rewind them like a VHS tape.
Oh, those are the days. Probe Scout gonna see that he is in fact not getting 2-raxed. I'm gonna pop out instant reactor. Interesting that he's chronoing out the Zealot. We're gonna see if he's fearing something, or if he wants to be more aggressive, or not sure, because he's got a Marine first, right? So there won't be anything at his door for a while.
Yeah. He went for the Zealot first last game, too. I didn't check if he had chronoed at that time either, but it does seem a bit odd to waste a chrono on that Zealot.
Yeah. He likes getting aggressive with his Zealot and Stalker, though. It looks like he's going to do as well this game, so maybe it's just like Stalker can zone the Marines, and then the Zealot is just safety in case the Terran decides to commit to engage.
Mm.
Also could just be standard Wings of Liberty to just chrono out the first Zealot, so who knows. Factory coming up. We're going to grab the Watchtower from this Marine. It's going to be a StarCraft Master situation now.
Ooh.
Oh, we got a 4-gate. Alright, what were you saying?
Sorry, I was just going to say, like, that Zealot's not going to be able to get that Marine. But I'm glad Jackal is bringing us a 4-gate. This is a classic build. Of course, with these fast warpins, this is going to be good. Well,
Yeah.
you think Disrespect? What is he talking about?
Oh, they
Are
are!
Warhounds in there? Wait, did you load up Warhounds are
I
in the
didn't.
game, right?
I did not load the lobby. I have no clue what Disrespect's talking about.
Just in shambles with this 4-gate coming. He's gonna be typing when when he gets attacked. The classic.
Right.
So many stalkers, man. We do have one tank. Oh. Nice so far. We are gonna have another round in probably a couple seconds here.
Yeah, this is a good position for Disrespect to hold, though. The tank is really nice that he was able to go for that right away, but yeah, too many stalkers here might be able to burst through this. So losing Marines
Yeah,
every
but-
time.
Nice pickup. He must have got the achievement for that one.
Yeah, that was definitely a hot pickup moment.
But the Marines popping out on the wrong side. We only have one tank and a couple Marines plus the medevac. Medivac's already half health. We pick up an SCV here. This is looking pretty dominant for Jackal so far. Maybe with the second tank, he'll be able to hold. And once again, it is a 4-gate, right? So he has to significant damage or kill him here. So let's see.
Yeah, and these tanks, like, they're not as strong as like current Legacy of the Void tanks are. They don't do as much damage. So, especially versus like Protoss units.
Very forward with these two tanks. I get that he wants to, zone him out, but I was nervous before if some more Marines don't come out that he could have just walked up and taken out a tank while the other was re-sieging. A little bit risky, but looks like it's fine so far. Have the natural
Yeah.
start in Disrespect's main, so I mean, it looks like he, so far has been doing an okay job holding. Third tank out, so he's definitely got a lot of firepower.
He's even gonna drop that one on the low ground. This is really aggressive.
That's what I was saying. I feel like he's very confident, which is good, right? Because he's being able, because Jackal's respecting it, so he's definitely working out for him. Oh, we're gonna come in here.
Yeah, Jackal's gonna try to break it. There's 2 medevacs out, so it means they can do a decent amount of healing on these Marines, but kind of a bit of an inconclusive fight here. Definitely, I feel like every fight that isn't killing Disrespect is good for him, but things aren't all lost here back at home for Jackal. Like, he does have a natural of it to finish.
Yep, we do have a Twilight coming up, so there's the instant blink. A nice upgrade. Gonna probably try and shave off some units, make sure he can't just push across the map. Blink's always just great. Oh, Templar Archives immediately.
It's pretty ballsy.
Yeah. He feels like, I'm in a weird situation now. I can get away with just getting out some early storm. It is definitely susceptible if Disrespect decides to do a push, considering he has 4 tanks. If Jackal's not able to get out any Archons, or he commits too much to Storm, or some Templar saving energy, and Disrespect just pushes, that would be very scary to hold. 31 SVs to 34 probes, so that's definitely good for Disrespect.
Yeah, and his tech is just so much further along here than Jackal's is. Like, him having all these tanks is really nice. He's starting stem +1 already. I think Jackal has a forge, at least. He has one almost about to finish. Storm's on the way, so like Jackal has some good tech on the way, but I feel like Disrespect's in a bit of a better position here. His economy is just going to shape up to be a bit better, and these tanks are, I think, going to be really nice for any sort of push that, Disrespect is going to do.
I completely agree with you there. Stalker's on the left side, so I'm wondering if he's thinking that he might get dropped and he wants to pick off the medevac. His vision is pretty nice. He does have map control, so nice coverage so far. Get that
Whatever
charge.
push does come, it is going to be really, I think, tight for Jackal to hold. I think you can kind of see him like hedging his bets here by getting a bunch of upgrades, because it's like there's no point of him just barely holding and then being stuck on gateway units. Like, he really wants to have a more powerful army here, actually able to fight.
It's smart, definitely smart. Storm will actually finish up, and we have a couple Templar, 3 Templar down here, just racking up that energy, so those might come in handy later.
Yeah,
Ain't gonna pop in.
no Caldera Amulet or whatever.
Warping a Templar
Wouldn't have
instantly. So, Disrespect has also just scanned that he did not see the Templar archive, so that's very unfortunate for him.
No. And
Nickel
I
taking the
think
third base.
you can kind of see that in the way that he's producing Vikings, and those are just going to be completely worthless. But I'm just assuming it's going to be Colossus here. But Nice mind game here from Jackal. Of course, like, even in the pregame chat, Jackal was talking about how great Colossus were. And then in this game, he's not even going for them.
I wonder if that was premeditated or if he just did it because he forgated. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell. That would make sense, actually, if he was just getting into Templar Archives, because it's a bit cheaper, actually, to go into High Templars than it is to go into, you know, to build the Robo facility as well as the Robo
Colossus.
Bay. Yeah. So. Does have Storm, and he's got quite a few of them at his disposal here. But 6 tanks here for Disrespect, so this is
Oh,
a
and he's going up to a
strong-looking
nice
push.
choke. This is a good area to siege your tanks, definitely. Good force field, just going to delay it as much as he could. Which is really all Jackal wants to do right now, is just delay it. Delay until he can get as many hits as he can. Immortal's about to pop, making more zealots. He's got +2 armor on the way. I don't think that will finish before the attack, but he's trying.
Alright, these tanks are in a pretty good position here. And they will get a couple shots off, killing a couple units.
Just going to hit the Nexus, be annoying. I really want him to land the Vikings, but I guess he is still a little bit fearful of the Colossus.
Alright, Storm's coming down on some of these tanks, and this is looking like a pretty good fight here from Jackal. Able to storm most of these units, kill a lot of the tanks here, and he did lose a lot for this, but he looks like he should push Disrespect off this position if this next round is Zealots.
Yeah, Disrespect is going to load up a medevac to try and drop while this is going on, but soon enough, Disrespect, the 2 tanks and a couple of Marauders won't be able to hold Jackal's army if he decides to push out, so we'll see how this goes. That drop is looking better and better the more that we watch because Jackal is out of position.
Yeah, he's going to try to get these units home. And it's really nice, too, because it's pulling the units out of position here for Jackal, as this medevac will be able to get in here unimpeded.
Insta warping of the Stalkers, though, so he knows. He's going to come up here and probably just snipe the medevac. Blinks, that would just disappear. But not watching. It is only 1 medevac, so it won't be too much.
So this drop should actually get some, you know, a couple Stalkers for its trouble here. You know, not as good as we were thinking it was going to be, but not horrible.
Yeah. Stalkers out here just posturing on the map, seeing if they can pick up any units, maybe get some SCVs at the 3rd. Oh my god, Juicy Mules all over here just dropped. That would be a great pickoff. If he sees it, can he see it? He can see it, okay.
Oh, and these Stalkers are going to get absolutely trapped too.
A caster curse.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right. No,
Well, one of them died.
We have a couple ghosts, though. Ghosts are amazing, so. Sadly, they do not have the the EMP upgrade.
Yeah, or the... How does this snipe work in this version? It's not like...
I don't know. Can you just rapid fire it? Sure.
I don't remember. I think you can. I don't think it's like as good as it used to be, because you used to be able to just bind it to scroll wheel and just like, you know, kill everything. Or everything biological, but I don't know.
Breathing for Zerg. There we go. Anyway. So we have double Colossus being made from Jackal. He's supply blocked, but like that's going to be scary. Especially because you've basically told your opponent, I'm not going Colossus. So then you stop making Vikings and you just spam in Ghost Medevac, and now you're just spamming Colossus. So Jackal really doing a good job with the builds and the decision making and mind games with this. I feel like he's ahead of an edge over Disrespect for the series so far.
Yeah. And even with like his failed forget at the start of this, like he's really shaped this game into something that's looking competitive. And
Always
say,
holding
like,
the towers, map controls. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's just been able to utilize what advantages he has, even in the face of like having certain disadvantages. Like for even now, I feel like his economy is not in particularly a great place, but he was just able to trade so well in the last big fight that it doesn't really matter if his economy is a bit below his opponents. Like he just like has the units he needs.
That's strange, right? He's been playing on low eco. It's 67 probes to 67 SCVs, which is not normally a position you want to be in, but that does mean more army supply. So I guess if you can just slowly mine like they're doing right now, and you know, you can just max out on an insanely scary Wings of Liberty army.
Yeah. And I mean, like, just the units that he has are going to be so efficient. Like, there's absolutely zero Vikings to deal with this. Of course, Disrespect now seeing these Colossus, and he knows he's not in a great position here. If only 2 Vikings out. He has a lot of ghosts, which like ghosts are great. Don't get me wrong, but not going to be as great versus Colossus. And we do have a pretty big spread here from this respect, and so this fight's actually not looking that good here for Jackal if he keeps trying to fight into this.
Good engage at first, however the storms just rack up so heavily, and then every time you're not killing a Colossus, you're getting swiped. So it's just so scary.
Yeah, that Zealot flank actually was able to kill the tanks in the high ground. So it looks like Jackal actually will just barely be able to clear this up. Yeah.
The real
Good game, one played from Jackal. That was a pretty fun little series. That was a good one to start us off.
They showed off the power of Colossus, man. Just don't have enough Vikings. It's just super duper scary. Jackal will advance 2-0.
Yeah, that was an interesting first series.
What's your favorite moment, MonstR?
Seeing the Colossus just fucking...
So wait, so did Rocker forfeit? Because I'm this.
Well, I guess.
Interesting.
I'll
So
just...
then Practice X and Bear Crunch are both forfeited. So Endless is going to be going up to face the winner of Riser versus Jackal.
Cool.
Okay.
At least he can prep for his match by playing TVP.
Are we gonna get into Caleb versus Pilly, or have they started?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So that would be epic. I'm gonna hop in and...
Caleb's in game now. Oops.
He's in lobby.
Is he?
Let's see
Okay.
here.
I hit him up with the smiley face.
Pilly up 1-0 over Caleb. The PvZ will
Ooh.
be fun to watch.
Yeah. I'm just excited to see some Infestors or Broodlords or something, man.
Let's see here. Lobby, give us a second to do the intros. Thanks.
Do we have intros for both of them?
Yeah, for both these players we do.
Yeah.
And then let's see if we can get a hold of Berry Crunch. Hey, Berry.
Didn't Cole say that he wasn't gonna play?
Endless said that Berry Crunch and Practice X.
They aren't playing, but Berry Crunch
Aren't
is here
playing.
at least.
How is he?
Yeah, well, he's in
Is he gonna
Discord.
cast or something?
I don't know. He's in Discord. Like, I might as well just give him, like, if he is here.
True,
Yeah, we'll see what's the.
I guess it makes sense for some of them. Like, for Practice X and Berry Crunch, they both always stream in, like, the middle of the night.
Yeah,
so-
exactly. Let's see here. So yeah, play intros. I forgot. Fuck. Shit. So
dude.
the play intros.
Won't
Let's
forget
start
sometime.
let's start with Caleb. Actually, you guys can see this, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Caleb Arrakis, the philosopher.
Oh, well, now I can't, but that's okay.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Now, no, it should be fine. Okay, so Caleb, young Caleb, he's highly educated, and he's a Zerg user, which is really good in Wings of Liberty, since
True.
yeah, Infestor Broodlords are insane. And then he is also yes, last year we made when we made the snippet about him. He was really mad about the fact that we said that his axioms weren't grounded. He was so mad. And then like, so me, DJ, and Cole were discussing the other day about whether the fact that Caleb is if Caleb has gained weight. So we don't know like if he has like been getting on the chubbier side recently.
Yeah, like no one has seen Caleb for a long time, so like it could go either way, but we're just speculating that he could possibly be fat.
If the mass he gained is all in his brain, though.
Yeah.
You ever thought about that?
That's true, actually.
And-
He just has developed all these new like wrinkles in his brain and weighs so much.
Sheen from Jimmy Neutron.
And he's washed up because he hasn't played for a while, I think.
That's what you think.
Which is why he's down 1-0 versus Pili Pili.
Oh, have they started already?
Yeah,
They're
they
getting
said they
pissed.
just did our first game.
Ah, okay.
So getting on game 2.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. Then we'll do Pili Pili then. The immigrant. So he's been practicing wings, which is like pretty good if you're gonna play in a wings tournament, I think.
True.
And then he has the Slav heritage that is gonna pull him through, and he's an imported powerhouse and a Sigma male.
It's very
Got
true.
everything.
Yeah. He has never ever won anything significant. That's not that. Yeah. I mean, like,
He's never even won BlizzCon. Like,
Yeah.
What a fucking loser. Grow up.
and he has like a really thick accent, so you can really tell that like he's not from here, right?
Unlike you, right?
Yeah, like me, who's born and bred in southern Oklahoma.
That's what people from Oklahoma sound like.
Yeah, I can confirm.
And then his fan base is kind of weird, I think. And he was
Oh, you
outed
just-
for boosting. Oh, I've seen the Reddit threads, Pilly. We got you. We're watching you.
Yeah. Yeah, we want him boosting someone in the tournament.
Yeah, he's boosting. He's gonna boost Caleb.
Okay, you guys ready? The players are getting restless. They just want to play so bad.
Yeah. So let's jump into the game.
Alright, guys, Pilly is up 1-0 so far. So Pill's gonna have to get.
It's uncomfortable.
Wonder if this will rattle Caleb's mindset. This game. Yul.
Yule.
This will make Caleb stronger, if anything. He'll. Caleb will be so infuriated that he will play better in this game.
I don't know if Caleb actually still Jules. I'm not sure. Should make sure to ask him in game.
Oh, Barry's typing to me on Discord.
Paul,
Why aren't we going, by the way?
Pili Pili wanted to watch his player intro.
Eddie?
No, Pilly wants to see his first. Yeah.
Wait, how long is the delay on that?
Oh, 3 minutes. So we ranted about. So we should be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so here's the thing. Let's do this. 2-0, Barry Crown.
Pilly is a little fat question. Remember back in the day when Billy first started streaming in HOTS? He was definitely a lot skinnier, and then he started working out, and so put on a little bit.
He's so mad! He's grounded axe.
To be fair though, Caleb's was a little bit more negative than Billy's.
You started something. Okay, so I think we. Do you guys want to do this game again, and then I'll just because like it's just.
We'll do whatever, dude.
Yeah,
Just let us
you guys do this. Yeah, fine.
Okay. Alright, so we're finally getting to our second game here.
2 players are definitely favorites in the tournament, so we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah, these are definitely 2 of the bigger hitters for our match here. And big hitter number 1 here, up in the top right hand in the blue, it is Caleb Arrakis.
Down here in the other blue, we have our Protoss player, Billy.
So I know even less about.
He said 6 point, by the way. 6 point, by the way.
Okay, interesting. Very ballsy from Caleb here. I wonder how the first game went. I guess like we know the result, so it makes sense that he's going for a 6 pull this game.
Yeah. I remember early on in Wings though, people would not actually force fast expand or low ground wall. They'd actually high ground gate and get some sentries and take an expansion. So
Yeah.
we're gonna see if the 6 pull pays off with that or if it's gonna be bad. So let's see. Billy's gonna come in here at the probe scout, which is gonna be very important.
I feel like just the way Legacy's been, where basically like everyone probe scouts or CV scouts or drone scouts, or, well, not drone scouts, but you scout in some variety.
You can drone scout, yeah.
You know, like almost every game, and it's just like I remember watching back in the day in like Wins and Hots, and a lot of times people just wouldn't scout. Like they would scout at later times, or like it was very specific when you would scout. Whereas like now I feel like all these players going in are going to have the attitude that like they need to scout regardless of
everything was different
cost.
back in the day compared to now.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely carry over what they've learned. I get what you're saying. Looks like Pilly will have enough though to full wall off. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe he'll have like 1 hex. Can't. Okay, with the probe.
I guess the probe can maybe buy enough time.
Caleb got in though. That's a little bit short on the minerals. I think that extra probe is a little bit greedy for Pilly. He could have cut that in full wall, but we'll see. So he does have probes which are really good at healing. He's trying to micro get his little bit of regen. Come back. So we're gonna go for the pylon too. Great choice. Force the probes to come back. Micro from Caleb so far, and he is droning behind this. This is, I mean, it's silly to say not committed to the 6 pull, but a macro version. We'll take out the pylon. That's huge. Cancel on the shield batter, or I mean, not shield batter, Cybernetics core because of the.
And that was the second gateway.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Good job for killing.
Interesting.
You guys were saying that really boosted Caleb that game. He got angry and he just won.
Caleb bringing it out.
Yeah, I think just having that extra couple seconds of the pylon in the wall. I remember as he was making the second gate, he actually was building a probe as well, which makes sense, right? You think you can get that, full wall finished in time, but a couple of seconds letting those lanes get in, much easier, having to pull probes quicker, having less time for your zealot, like that all added up.
Yeah, and even just like a small amount of resources like that can matter a whole lot. Sorry. 1 sec.
It's me versus Caleb now. Let's go. I'm excited to see if Pilly's now gonna cheese, because he just was cheesed. The classic Wings of Liberty mindset.
What type of cheese would Protoss do to Uzer?
I don't remember if cannon rushes were super popular back then. I assume they were though. So like he could do that. No shield badges with the cannon rush, but no ravagers as well. So it'd be very interesting. Could also see probably like a 4 gate, right? Which would be interesting. You lose to sixlings. Caleb continuing with the banter here. Billy Canner. So he got Canner Rush game 1. Okay, there we go.
I hope we get a. I hope we get a bit more of a macro game this time. I'd like to see how this matchup looks in a normal game.
Well, I mean, it is. Ohana does mean family, and we're gonna see if these guys can treat each other like family and get over their differences.
That's very true.
Do they want to go? Game 3 for this amazing PVZ. Let's go.
Whoever wins this series is going to go on to face the winner of Groovy Man versus Panda Bear Meat.
Ooh. We got some harsh competition inside the bracket. It's pretty rough. Here in
I'm
the
actually
top
kind of
left-
surprised to see Groovy Man. Or sorry, we'll do the intros and then we can talk.
I was gonna say, up here in the top left, we have Mr. Caleb Arrakis, the blue Zerg player.
Down the bottom right, we have in the red, it's Peely Peely.
You saying that before that?
So it looks like Groovy Man beat Foxer 2-0 in the first round here to move on to face Panda Bear Me, and I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Not to, not that I didn't think Groovy Man was like decent, but I felt like Foxer has been, a pretty, I guess like more notable Terran recently. Obviously, like in Legacy of the Void, but maybe Groovy Man has been specifically preparing some TVT stuff.
I think he actually has been practicing a lot in, I don't know about a lot, because I think he's been practicing in Wings of Liberty. Also, I don't know if you know this, but Groovy Man actually got Grandmasters when he was like 8 years old or something. And that's when Wings of Liberty was out, so.
Of course, that would make sense. Panda Bear Me beating Wasoff was pretty expected, I think. Panda Bear Me, I know Isaac was doing some customs in Wings the other day too, so he was preparing as well.
Nice. So we'll see a pull first, not a hatch first. That's probably more standard in Wings. Everything's less focused on econ, more focused on being safe. But we do have a... Is this a Nexus first from Pili Pili? I wasn't even watching. Oh my lord.
True
Very
Sigma
greedy.
male mentality.
Saw the ramp, and he's like, alright, I'm fine. I can just... This is...
How mad do you think Caleb's gonna get me when he sees this?
I have no idea. I'm already more mad than he is. There it is right there.
Alright, so Pili Pili I think is in a pretty decent position.
I am mad. He agrees with you. Interesting that Caleb is keeping his Overlord at his natural, because you normally get to see the cannon rush, right? But he's already identified that it's not a cannon rush. So he definitely want to send that out. Some scouting with it. The first cannon going up, so there will probably not be any shenanigans. Caleb's not making enough lings to run past. Looking good for Billy so far.
So I'm interested to see what Caleb is going to do in response to this. Like, is he just going to keep joining up and maybe try to go for a bit of an earlier third, or maybe he could try to do some sort of all-in?
That's interesting. I feel like he will just macro it. I don't think he will all in, but we'll have to see. He might disagree and decide that all-inning is what you have to do.
It could be interesting actually on this map. These rocks here that are the natural, like there's the extra ramp there. I wonder if if Caleb was to do some sort of like road trip play and just like go up the rocks instead of actually going up the ramp, if that would work. But I don't know. That would be a pretty odd and specific timing, and kind of risky because it would take a while to actually break this down.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's going to come down to if he wants to take that risk. We do have Ling Speed coming up here, so probably not going to be a super quick roach all in. Have to see.
Yeah, third base is gonna start.
Caleb deciding that he wants to macro it, at least so far. At any point, remember, he can just spam out some units. We'll see.
Caleb's injects have been pretty good this game too. Remember, we don't have the stacking injects, so every the lower
stack.
energy these
Oh my
queens,
gosh.
yeah, the lower energy these queens are means the better Caleb's doing.
For him. But because he's been hitting his injects, he is not sprint creep at all.
Yeah,
He's a little bit happy.
but
Further will come in for the scout, and he will see the robo. We're gonna see what he wants to do with that robo. Probably coming up in a second. We'll supply block Caleb though, which is a little bit frustrating. We did 2 overlords in the way though. I think Caleb was really worried about Stargate, which is generally what you think about, because his overlords are so far back. He doesn't have much map vision. He does have the towers, though, so those are the main thing. Maybe he feels that with the towers, he doesn't need to spread his overlords because he doesn't want to get picked off by Phoenix or anything.
and it would definitely make sense, I think, for a player who had just gone for a Nexus first to go into something like Phoenix, but it doesn't look like Philly's going to go that way this game.
We do have a Warren coming up, the player. The Ling's coming out to scout. Looking macro-y so far. +1 from Pilly. Only has like 5 units, but he's getting +1. Let's go.
And he's going to break down the rocks here. An interesting decision from Philly. I guess it makes getting that third a bit easier because you can actually like reinforce your own like down that ramp rather than having to go all the way around.
Yeah. Still though has to make a 1 hex tunnel, right? So he's still gonna have to, his Archons won't be able to fit through there probably, like his other units. So that will still be annoying to move in and out.
Yeah. But at the very least, I don't know, I guess he just gets himself set up perfect.
We do see 4 more gates though. Wondering if he wants to fake Caleb out by breaking the rocks and making it look like he's gonna take a third, and he might just do an aggressive push. We have Immortals coming out. I'm wondering if he's gonna do a big Immortal push. Coming up here, and drop on the pylon. I wonder if he goes any more gates. This is enough. But I'm getting sort of like a little aggressive feel from Pilly here. It could just be defensive with the Immortals, but we'll just see.
Yeah,
More
he could
sentries.
also be making up for like a bit of lost production too from his gateways coming up a bit later.
True, yeah, with the Nexus first, you're right. You have +1 and the Roaches on the way for Caleb. I remember, I don't know if you've heard this player partying, but Sentries and Immortals are actually pretty good versus Zerg.
That's very true. Especially, like, you do kind of need to do something. Like, you can't just go and play a late game versus Zerg. Like, I think Pilly would really not want to play versus Infestors and Broodlords and so on. So, he might get himself a third base here, but there's no guarantee that he's going to build a huge amount of probes for it. He could just, continue building Immortals and Sentries and go for an all-in.
So there's the War Prison. So it's looking like he at least wants to do a little push out. He might not fully commit because he has that option, but we definitely have we have 3 Immortals and a bunch of Sentries, so that is scary. You only have Roaches from Caleb. I'm wondering if he's going to make some Lings to accompany that. Remember, no Ravagers, so no way to break the force fields. This is going to be interesting.
A lot of Roaches come out here from Caleb, too. Sticking
the
at
classic
66
Roach
drones for a
max.
bit.
He's going to have a lot of Roaches. So he's going to see, if he gets a good surround on this, and the force fields are not instant, he could actually clean this up pretty easily, considering he has so many Roaches pumping, and his +1's going to finish, and his Roach being on creep. I think this is looking okay for Caleb so far. We'll actually posture these Roaches around in a circle. Oh my gosh, Caleb coming in for the surround. Can he get it? Oh, Pilly immediately force fields.
But he's having to use a lot of force field just to get away from this. He's having to sacrifice a few of those stalkers up to the north to get away.
So far, I would still give that to Pilly though, because he really didn't lose anything. He cleaned up some Roaches, but Caleb just keeps pounding the Roaches. So we're gonna see if he's just gonna just throw it into Pilly, see what happens.
Yeah, he's only got the 5 sentries, so he can't really fight a sustained battle here. Caleb's actually gonna get right on top of a lot of these. Pilly gonna micro some of these Immortals back with the prison. And,
A little bit sloppy micro.
Roaches.
Actually had a hole on the force field on the right. Caleb, his Roaches got trapped in the picture. We'll kill the pylon for a second. far, not getting what he wanted though. He did commit instant spires. Yeah, he's not happy. He tried to get some damage. He made so many roaches he committed, but really Pilly just with the good defense. And the only thing is he's now down to 1 sentry. So if he loses that, he has no more force field. So Caleb really it's unfortunate this was the time he decided to stop. I felt like if he made another, 15, 20 roaches instead of that spire in that hive, he might have been able to break him here.
Yeah, it is very hard, I think, to bust into a position that has all these immortals and the warp prism, even if there's no force fields. Cannons here too are really nice. But it's going to micro these back. He's losing a lot of roaches. A couple force fields, really helpful there from Pilly.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the last engage for Caleb. He got like a couple more units, but still, once again, it's the old meme, right? It's the roach supply. It's not gonna do him well in a minute or so, especially with Pilly just keeps pumping out more immortals. But we do have the Spire. Infester's on the way. Now that is looking good for Caleb. Which will definitely help.
Does he have the Infester upgrade?
Where is the station? To find that and click on it.
Oh, he does. Yeah.
Instant Greater Spire. Very smart from Caleb, knowing that he's going to have to go into Broodlords this game. The Infestors, he's going to try and use them to hold on to the late game. And I mean, I think that's a very good idea. Well, you see the Warp Prism. Not sure if you saw that or not.
That Warp Prism is moving slow.
Caleb does have 4 bases and is taking a 5th, so his economy is
flying
doing
right
well.
over the campfire.
You gonna come in here with the Zealot drop? Will Caleb react?
Alright, we'll get a couple drones here. So I don't think that's a horrible trade here. Kind of nice for Pilly to have some way to burn off some of his minerals, because like realistically, you're kind of more constrained by the amount of gas you have at this stage. Like the Zealot's really not your best unit here. You just kind of want to throw these away, get some value out of them.
It's very interesting though that Pilly has not changed his tech at all. It's very strange to me that hasn't tried to get any other anti-air besides Stalkers, hasn't gotten any Stargate, hasn't gone into Colossus or anything. He's just kind of sitting here, and once again, Mortals, Sentries do not beat Broodlords. Stalkers do if you get on top of them, but he's going to have some Roaches. Like, this is looking like it's great for Caleb if he can just pound out some Broodlords. He is maxed though, so he definitely needs to trade out his supply, but Pilly looking like he's not going to give him that chance coming up here and trying to just see if he can take the base.
Yeah, got a bunch of Infestors here. Corruptors are at his bow. No Broodlords in sight. And, oh my god, is he going to get fungal? Oh, so many Stalkers get fungled, and these Stalkers are so valuable for Pilly. He really needs to keep these alive.
Now with that Roach supply, I lost 5 more Broodlords. This is looking amazing for Caleb so far. He can just hold on for the Broodlords and camp the Stalkers. This will be so good for him.
His force fields are really nice here for Pilly, and he is kind of brute forcing his way through this. So even though I think like this overall is going to end up being good for Caleb, it is going to be kind of dicey here for a bit. As he's going to lose a couple of these bases. That's a lot of Immortals.
Yeah. Good news is that he has
Broodlords.
Yeah, he has the Broodlords right there. They both have a bank though, so we're going to see what they're going to do with it. 36 Lings coming out, so it looks like Caleb just wants to go probably try and end the game.
Yeah, this retreat here from Pilly is going to be so hard. If he tries to get off of this creep here, these Roaches are just going to keep nipping away at his heals as he tries to retreat.
The Lings here doing some extra damage, the Roaches catching up. If those Infestors were able to catch up, they could definitely fungal, but a bad pathing of family map mess them up. Really doing a good job holding his own though. Like, this is obviously not great for him, but he's been doing a good job. And now look at his army. It's huge. He's got a lot of Stalkers. Caleb only has some Roaches, some Lings, Infestors, and Broodlords. Like, it's looking... I was thinking it was going to be amazing for Caleb, but it's looking better by the second for Pilly, actually, with 3 Stargates coming up. Like,
and plus 3 on these Stalkers, like, they're actually doing quite a bit of damage here. I think Caleb is only a 2-1 for his Roaches. He has +1 actually on his Broodlords, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Really wanted to come hard with the Broodlords. This other base gets killed by Pilly, Caleb's going to be really hurt. With the bank Pilly has, it's so scary. He can just pump out Void Rays.
Yeah, Caleb's economy got quite shot for that whole thing. Like, he lost quite a bit of drones. He lost, 2 whole bases. So his army's still looking pretty decent, but he just kind of needs to hold on, I think, to get his drone count back up.
So again, though, the Void Rays in the back is so scary, especially because Caleb has to commit so much to just make Broodlords. He's not going to have any Corruptors, and also Corruptors, the best versus Void Rays, so... Oh, also a snipe on that base, not actually a cancel. Another huge blow to Caleb.
Yeah. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Pilly attacking at the top with these Zealots. Caleb kind of can pull apart here.
Caleb does cancel Pilly's 4th, but it's not worth it to lose two bases for 1 cancel. Especially in the economic position he is in right now. This will be the game that will test. Yeah, it's scary. Pretty scary. These are the ones that you have to charge up over time, which is slightly worse, but I mean, there's still Void Rays against no anti-air, right? So,
yeah, this is like that huge Zealot working in there. Holy.
Wow. I get the Greater Spire, yep, wow. The infestation for this is
completely destroyed.
Transfuse. It's instant.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is just, once again, looking better and better for Pilly. 3 more carrier. Wow. Okay. This is looking very rough with 3 carriers at a time. I have to get some good knurls.
So, rebuilding that Spire at the natural, but it's going to take some time to get that back into a Greater Spire if he even wants to make a Greater Spire again.
Yeah.
He's going to finally pick off this worker.
Good pick off with the Corruptors. Adrenal on the way, so Caleb really wants to get into a lot of Lings, which is smart and clean up the Stalkers and the Immortals.
There's still a couple of sentries with the army here too, though, so this can be an issue where if Billy has some good force shields, it's going to be really hard for Caleb to actually get on top of this army. And this army's looking pretty scary.
Really don't think Caleb could be engaging right now. I feel like this is... I guess he doesn't know about the carriers, but he knows that they're Stargates, right? This is very scary.
Yeah. He's charging up the Void Rays. Almost.
I feel like Billy's going to give up. Alright. He will forward blink so he won't give up.
Force shield's coming down here. Big fumble on all the Void Rays.
Oh, but the blink!
That blink force took off 4 infestors. What a great blink forward there for Billy.
Amazing. And Caleb cannot afford to lose that infestor. Now, Infested Terran's coming down, but Billy will just back up. Billy will say, you're out of fungal range. I'm just gonna leave for a sec. You can have my base.
So Caleb will stop him from getting the base, but all of his infestors are now dead. I don't think Caleb can replenish these. He doesn't have the gas for it. 7 Corruptors are on the way, but already a lot of Void Rays out here, and all these Stalkers with plus Fury. This is looking pretty scary here for Caleb.
Not only will he not have the gas to remake those, but he doesn't have the time. He's just coming in here. Oh, but good fungals, good fungals.
This is I think kind of a sketchy engage here from Billy, but I think he's I don't think there's enough anti-air here for Caleb to actually kill all the interceptors here.
It went better than I thought, though, for Caleb, which is... I did not think it would go that well. Will clean up the interceptors, and then eventually the carriers. If you can get transfuse that Corruptor... Just try and go across the map, though, and get cleaned up. The Broodlords are up here. Oh, but the Stalkers blink! Oh, that's actually huge.
These Broodlords are so defenseless here. There's nothing to reinforce for these. And, do we even have a Greater Spire? Can he rebuild any of these?
I don't think he does. Oh, no Greater Spire. No. That's huge.
It's just going to be these adrenal limbs.
And they are pretty good, but are they that good?
It's still kind of a hectic battle here. Like, they had a lot of stuff going on. But overall,
it's very
like
scrappy.
Billy is on top.
Classic Sigma male moves.
We do have Neural Parasite on the way here. This will be Caleb's final move.
I don't know if he even has... He doesn't have Burrow, though. So infestors will be exposed. Yeah, Pili will very intelligently clean up this base, and that's looking very scary for Caleb. Another Corruptor cleared up, like, very rough so far.
Pili's income's not looking that great either. He's almost mined out on both his bases. Actually, only has minerals left on one base. He has long distance mining from the other.
It's true, yeah, he does not have a bank, but... Oh, the infester's the neural!
Oh, the other one. Oh, this is probably the best neural he could have gotten. The interceptor's killing so many units, but unfortunately I don't think Caleb had enough to tank for these.
Yeah.
We'll end up losing all of the carriers, but all that's left is corruptors, and they literally can't do anything now.
If he had a Greater Spire.
I guess they can corrupt all of these.
Man, if only they could go some buildings. Hey, like, you brought up a good point, Cole. He's out of money. Pili's out of money.
Yeah.
Caleb has Lings, which are pretty good. Oh, wait. 5 Archons. Where did that come from? That's a very scary army from Pili.
Oh yeah, because Pili still has a decent amount of gas. Oh god, once these Archons show up, I think it's over for Caleb. Because his only hope was Lings.
Yeah, I think he'll leave, actually, once he sees that. More Infestors. Yeah, it looks like they're both just so poor right now, and the Archons do bonus to everything.
Yeah, this is really tough. These Lings getting a lot of damage done on these Crows, but there's cannons at the natural, so there's no way that Caleb can even base trade here. He has to kill the army.
Forward link up here will kill the Queens and these Roaches. Now, these look like small packs of units, but this Caleb's army's not even that big. That's played.
That was a pretty good game.
He really commanded that game with his defense, and then super good timing to push out with the Immortals and Stalkers. And he got some nice engages on the Broodlords. It was almost... Caleb almost started stacking, or he was going to really mess him up, but Pili with the nice blinks and the focus fire on the Broodlords. Well played.
God.
What do you think, MonstR?
I think that was a great game. I really like that one. And as I said, like, it looks really scrappy, but I feel like what you have to remember is that in this like game, like in Wings of Liberty, you couldn't get like these high DPS units that like, you know, like in the Wings of the World, you have such good economy, you can like choose to never build like bad units. But in Wings of Liberty, like you have to get bad units to survive.
Yeah. Good point.
So are we gonna move on to Pili versus Panda Bear Me?
I'm gonna wait. I want to see where Rise and Jackal is because I want to do end this game.
Okay.
Okay, that's smart. That's smart.
Because I want to get a chance to do all the player intros. Well, we have Isaac as well, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there any lower bracket game where we haven't done the intros? Oh yeah, we might do because we haven't done the intros for Grooveman and Disrespect, so we might do that one.
So we're gonna miss Isaac versus Pili.
I don't care.
Two best players in the tournament.
Oh, they're in game, I think. I'm guessing game. Oh, you're in game. That's fine.
Isaac and Pili already in game, you're saying?
No. So let's do. Okay, let's do Isaac versus Pili, I guess.
Okay.
Well, that means we have time to do the player intros at least, since we're doing him versus Pili.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Endless has to leave. I said I'll just give a walkover. It's fine.
Endless crushing it so far in the tournament.
Yeah.
We can go over like the player intros.
later.
people who didn't get to see.
Yeah, exactly. But let's do the player info for... Yeah, let's start with Pili Pili. I forgot to turn it off. It's perfect. He's here.
I guess we've already introduced him, but
Yeah. But he's
if you're just tuning in,
This is Billy Billy.
This is Pili Pili. He's really handsome.
This is all you need to know. Don't go
Yeah.
read his Wikipedia. This is better.
Yeah.
yeah,
It
fuck
doesn't-
Wikipedia.
Yeah, his Wikipedia doesn't talk about the boosting scandal, okay? Like, that's all we want to know.
Yeah.
And
Remember
the
that one
Wikipedia
time-
lies as well, because it says he has won things. We know he hasn't won anything. What the hell?
What does Wikipedia say about Pili Pili?
Yeah, let's see. What? Yeah.
What if we just like replaced his Wikipedia page with that image?
Oh, that would be so funny.
Let's see. He came in second at WCS.
Yeah.
Damn.
Never won it.
This guy Sue.
Damn. This was when Neeb was really good.
Oh yeah, remember this
Lost
days.
share the Neeb.
Yeah, I don't think we have to talk more about this slob. But we can talk about the other guy who is, wait, I just have to make sure that we did the loop thing for it. No, I didn't. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's Pili Pili for you guys. And now we're going down to the man, the myth, the legend, the Olympian. It's Isaac.
This guy's
Everyone
definitely
claps.
like he is the main draw for the tournament. Like,
What is this large text here?
well, it's because it's really important. So, of course, we know Isaac was an Olympic champion. He's the only American StarCraft champion of all time at the Olympics. I don't remember what we wrote for the second.
I don't know. Yeah, well, he's the winner of MonstR Invitational.
Too
That's a
small.
small thing.
All right.
Yeah. And then, like, the cons are that he's retired. Like, he doesn't really play StarCraft anymore. And that he lost to Ruff, which is, like, kind of worse than actually being Olympic champion. You know, like, if... Yes, I don't remember what the meme was, but was it, like, he knocked him out of a dream hack or something like that? Like,
So
he was
Ruff-
knocked out by Isaac?
Ruff beat Isaac at I think it was a DreamHack Austin or WCS Austin or whatever. It was back in HOTS, but Isaac had like a really good run. I think Isaac even told stories about how he had like a good run in the qualifiers and beat all these good players, and then he gets into the tournament and then he loses to Ruff.
I remember that Ruff like kept spamming like, man, I just bagged Isaac. Like he just kept saying that over and over. It was really weird.
Let's see. It was oh yeah, this is it. It was 2016 DreamHack Open Austin. Panda Bear Me loses to Ruff 3-2 in the group stage.
Ooh, it was a close one. It was a close
Wait,
one.
Ryzen lost 2-0 to Jackal.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
your man is popping off, dude.
And now he's playing Endless.
Are they actually gonna play or is that
Yeah, Endless is gonna play. He said that.
Endless make it to the semi-final or whatever it is, grand final, semi-finals, whatever it is.
Yeah, so those are our players for this match.
What the fuck is
Everyone
Billy?
get hyped in chat. At least 2 cool cats in chat.
Yeah,
3 minutes from now.
if you think Isaac is gonna win, post Cool Cat. If you think Pili Pili is gonna win, post PogChamp.
Yeah. We will ban you if you post PogChamp, just letting you know. Just a heads up. Anything interesting in the losers bracket, Monster? Is there anything cool?
Well, Disrespect is playing the dude as we speak. I can't remember where. He's playing Grooveman as we speak, and then Riser has to play Ways Off, and then the winner of them gets a default win versus Berry. So, I mean,
Nice, okay.
yeah. So let's see when these guys are about to epic.
Interesting to have these wings tournaments, right? Because certain players can just kind of pop off. Like Jackal's been doing great. I'm not saying Jackal's not a good player, right? But he hasn't done as well in the past in these tournaments. And then Wings, he just comes out here and just starts smashing. So interesting to see.
Yeah. I'll have to see how he does at the next MonstR Invitational.
Can already see some love for Isaac in the chat.
Yeah, Race is just. Why didn't Ray say why didn't Ray say he wanted to play in this? Why didn't
He
we
could
ask
have made
Race?
Phoenixes and also Colossus.
Yeah, he could have been like the ultimate champion of this tournament. Now we have to rely on Isaac to keep the torch burning.
You have to keep giving Isaac money for his old people home.
Yeah, I joined quicker than Cole, whatever.
I didn't even realize there's a lot of...
Okay, so I
Oh,
guess
Cloud Kingdom!
we're gonna
Same,
do me, you, Rare, or Cole. Who wants to take a break?
Don't care, it's whatever.
I'll take a break, I guess.
Yeah. So me and Rare are gonna cast this one. So yeah, that's gonna
Okie
be
dokie,
great.
artichoke.
We do have a good...
Oh, damn, we can see who everyone's going for.
Do you have a good question in chat here from a viewer named Lord Tamoris, who's asked,
Oh yeah,
what's
what's...
Isaac's opinion on the Korean War?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay, so I asked Isaac what his opinion was on the Korean War, and he said that the wrong Korea won the war. And I asked him on what basis, and he told me that on the basis that all my problems are because South Koreans are too good at StarCraft 2, and I would have been a millionaire.
A humble man, I think.
And then I asked him like what he thought about the seeds, and he thought it was funny because Endless did the seeding for this tournament.
Honestly, when that chatter said that really funny message, I was kicking.
It's just like, wait, what the fuck? Why is it so big? He's so mad that Lucy the Rough was so big.
Cloud Kingdom. EVZ.
So you're gonna do
EVZ.
the observing for this game, right? Just so you know.
Alright, dude, I'm so good observing, you're not even ready for this. I'll be looking at like hella mineral patches. I spin my camera.
Okay, let's see here. Go to Rare. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Up here in the top right, we have the red Zerg player with the panda paw print. It is Panda Bear Me.
And spawning in the bottom left, representing the Slav region, it is Pili Pili.
Okay, so we do not have a 6 pool coming out here from Isaac.
What a loser. I feel like, dude, Caleb's 6 pool was so sick because Pili didn't respect it at all. He was like, oh, I'm just gonna pull some workers, and then 6 links just could kill infinite amount of workers. Cause like in Legacy of the Void, you have like a
Infinity
lot of work.
probes,
Yeah, you have like
Yeah.
like 19 probes when the 12 pool hits, right? But like in Legacy, like no, in Wings of Liberty, you have like maybe like 12. Like what did you have? Like 12 or 13 probes? Like that's a lot of like. You can't afford to lose those workers.
Do you see me with the vision observing, dude?
Yeah, I can see so much mining.
No, with the little this thing where I turn on the vision. Look at me
Oh.
get fresh faster.
Yeah.
Alright, so the drone two drones gonna come down here, try and push away the probe. We're gonna see how annoying Pili's gonna be here. Force fast expand from Pili.
Is it a cannon rush?
I think since the probe is kind of dancing around, it's already taking too much damage. Probably won't commit. And remember, there are no shield batteries, so.
Yeah, imagine doing like the shield battery mortal thing on this map.
Yeah, that would be not fun. For the secret cannon spot we have here?
Yeah. Please.
Is that Idra? oh! Monster, you're crazy. How did you know? You're cracked. Dude. Doesn't he finish the wall
Oh
yet?
my god, Isaac doesn't know! Well, your cannon rush guide is not gonna help you in this version of the game, Isaac!
No, he's prepped for this, but the wrong version. This is
Yeah, he prepped his entire life with cannon rushes. But not in Legacy, no, not in Wings of Liberty, no!
Oh, this moment reminds me of Solar. He's just like, no! Probably just gonna run up and try and redo it. Oh, it's a good defense of the drone so far. Gonna wait till the last second to cancel his natural. He wants to see if he can get him to finish a cannon. It's gonna be very close. I think he'll still get the cancel off. Yep. Oh, he get the cancel on the cannon. Did not get it. Okay.
But you wanna know what the
Bit of
best
mind.
part about this, sir? Is that now Pille can go for the secret cannon spot if Isaac grabs this guy.
Yeah, he can. That's the problem. Yeah.
No,
He doesn't know. Pilly doesn't know. You guys need to pay attention to their roots. Old minigun, dude. Ever heard
What
of
the
them?
fuck? Dude, we're running the same joke. It's so good.
Things will actually run out here though, which is nice, so they can clean this up. No cannon rush at the third base, which is nice. It is committed, right? He's gotten 2 pylons and a cannon. His natural hasn't started yet. Like, although this is bad for Isaac, it's not the for Panaberry, this is not like the worst situation. Panda will send these lings out, see if he can do any damage. However, the Overlord already has scouted there's a cannon and there's going to be a full wall, so not sure he can do much there.
You wanna know the saddest news I've ever heard, Rare?
What's up?
Riser is out of the tournament.
Did he just quit or did he lose?
He lost. He lost 2-0 to Jackal, and then he lost 2-0 to Ways Off.
Oh. He tried his best, man.
Yeah, of course, but he's the runner-up last year, and I didn't get to show his thing.
I think Jackal's gonna have like a. And now that I'm saying this, I'm gonna jinx him. So sorry, Jackal, if you ever watch this. But I think he has a good chance of getting to the finals.
Yeah, I think so too.
Means we'll clean up these pylons here. Gonna run the drones out. Will he lose one? Would be the question. Lose one. Or no, wait. No, it's alive. 1 HP. That drone has 1 HP. Oh my gosh.
I mean, some would say that was greedy, but you know, Isaac is just a different breed. Okay.
She calculated that. He had the guide for it.
Yeah, it doesn't this cannon rush guide. Yeah, it takes 3 shots per cannon to kill the workers.
Yep. You actually regenerate 1 HP on your drone before the second shot hits you.
Well, every Zerg unit has effectively 1 more health. Jack Attack told me that.
Attack actually made his own game, so he's pretty smart.
Yeah, he's very smart.
Okay, wow, look at the great timing on the Overlord Scout 2. We'll see the Robo. He really likes this Robo style. Be more popular back in the day. Roach Warren coming up from Isaac. Not Aspire, kind of cringe. No layer, but yeah. Okay. Overlord gonna try and get out. Will he get out once we're called right now? Yes or no?
No, there's no way. This is not Legacy the Void Overlord.
Wasn't even close. MonstR with his amazing calculations, just like Isaac earlier. Map vision from Panda Bear Me. Very nice. Got the towers, the Overlord spread, the lings are the third. Really nice. Good job. Pilly. Oh, we got some sentries getting made. Nothing too crazy so far. We do have Immortals, so he could get aggressive. He could also take a third like he did with Caleb. It's his decision. A couple more days to come down. Now, something that's important, right, is since he got cannon rushed, he did not take his natural yet, so he could really easily hold 4 bases, right? He gets the creep spread out of his third, which he's not getting harassed right now, you know, gets some Overlord spread. So it could easily down 4 base, which is huge.
Oh, but Pilly's gonna go for the... he's gonna go for the Soul Train,
Sure,
right?
Okay, okay.
I think so.
You think
Right?
it's the
It
fake
looks
third?
like- yeah, it
I
looks-
trust you, dude. I
yeah.
trust you. I trust you.
This looks like it's gonna be the.
But you good call, Monster. Yeah, with 5 more gates, yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think this is true.
Isaac already making lings though. I think he's getting a little. He's kind of feeling this out. He's trying to really sell that he's gonna expand here. The ling. Oh, well, the ling. See it. Let's see. Oh, and
He
Isaac
knows,
gets a
he knows.
perfect scout. That's huge.
Well, they built 11 drones while he gets the perfect scout. That's not huge.
Oh, wait. And Isaac, he scouted the right thing though. Gonna re-scout it too. Prism is on the way. We have 4 overlays. Is he supply block? No, he's not. He just wants them to make another big round.
So here's the thing that Pilly forgets is that like in this game you don't need like you really don't need a war prism. Like you just go with pylons because they have
That's
fast
a good
war
point,
prisms. Yeah.
But Prism's nice, right? You can pick up the immortal stuff like that.
Yeah, but they don't have pickup range.
Isaac getting aggressive with his slow roaches with Sentry Mortal. Kind of strange. Maybe he wants to hope he can delay. I guess this is smart if he can delay. But that was very risky. If he gets force field, he can lose some supply really quick. The production tab, oh my lord.
Yeah, there's just a ton of stuff coming out for Isaac. But here comes the push from Pili Pili, and he's gonna push up into the natural, which is like gonna be way harder for Isaac to defend. One solitaire in the wall, not gonna be enough. We're being some stalkers though to defend this counterattack from Isaac, but here comes Pili Pili.
That's a lot of sentries. Isaac will be able to get the concave here, which is super nice. Force fields come out, not the best. Okay. They're gonna go forward. Is that too aggressive though? We're gonna see. Pick off some sentries. Nice, good warp prison juggling. Micro on both sides, but the units are just so amazing for us here. We're gonna see if Isaac can delay. Where are those spine crawlers? Spine crawlers start at the natural. Very smart. They're gonna push towards the 4th. I guess this was the 3rd phase this game. Yeah, Billy's army is so much bigger. The force field so he can't run. This is looking dire for Isaac. Oh, but this surround, a couple roaches, just gonna get cleaned up. But this is looking difficult to hold. We do have 14 roaches in the way. I think that Isaac needs to give up this pace. He cannot hold it. We're gonna see if the units popping out of the eggs get trapped. They should definitely get trapped. We'll see if he can sneak them out.
Yeah. One could say that it was kind of greedy to go for 70 workers against someone with 44 workers. This is not like like.
That's a good
In Legacy of War, it probably would have worked out because you have Ravagers, so you can spend all your gas.
Yeah.
But you can't do that in Wings of Liberty. And now these
I
force
think-
fields are insane.
It's happened with Caleb earlier too, where they just kind of made roaches against Immortal Sentry, and like roaches aren't that good against that. Which I mean, I get it, you don't have any of their units, but that's why maybe you need to be more aggressive with your roaches.
Yeah.
Get a higher count. Doing a decent job holding on with the drum kills and the spines, but I think that over time he'll just get whittled down over and over. He'll be mining less and rough. Now, Pili really came out to play with these this party builds.
How goes the Billy?
Job from Billy, knowing that he could kill him again. I'm gonna make a crazy guess. Are you ready, Monster?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see either a cheese or a spire out of Isaac for the next game. I think after seeing that, you definitely want to like disrupt your opponent. Don't want to play that again. Ohana!
Ohana means family!
Family means no one gets left behind.
Exactly.
Pili has elected to not join the lobby, so Pili already thinks he won the series.
Yeah,
Kinda
he's like,
cringe.
yeah, I'm done.
It's a very interesting thing game on with the delayed Ganarash. Definitely threw Isaac off his game.
So Jekyll is up 1-0 against Endless. Surprise, surprise.
He's just killing it, dude.
Yeah.
guys think Endless is gonna win? Type Endless Pog in chat.
Endless Pog in chat. Let's go. Yeah, so Pili is doing a bathroom break. But, okay, so Riser is gonna come back and cast later. He was gonna go out for like a run. He says that SE2 is like pretty harsh on him. So I think like when he comes around and casts, we're gonna like talk about his info thing, and he's gonna be able to give us his live commentary on what he thinks about, his info.
Pili has returned from the bathroom. He's ready to go. We gotta ask him.
Yeah.
Pili? Question mark? Then go. Okay. Game 2 of Panda Bear Me versus Pili. Can Panda Bear Me return it 2-1, or will Pili end this?
I really like how the tooltip was Reapers can jump up and down cliffs, but there's no Terran in the game.
It's just in case you decide to neural a Terran unit. Okay, do the introduction monster.
Yeah, spawning in the top left, down 0, no wait, down 1 game, has to bring it back and win the next one. It is Isaac.
Down here in the bottom right, we have the blue Protoss player, the Fiend, the Immortals, the Sentries, is Pili.
Well, yeah, what do you think we're gonna see this game though?
I think we're gonna see some Sentries and Immortals. Now he forgated last time. It was against the Terran, but he forgated last time. I feel like that's like his second build, right? Like he probably practiced like 1 or 2 builds per race because it's wings. Oh, that was my bad. I'm just seeing all the Protoss players blend together.
No,
you know what? Pili watched the game of Jackal, said, "Wow, he won that game easily against a Terran, and I'm playing a Zerg player on the same map. I'm gonna do the same thing." LOL. Kind of weird that he said it like that.
Yeah, I agree. He's like, wow, like I kind of want to kiss his pouty lips, like.
Yeah. I don't know why he said that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Get a room.
Oh, look at this second Overlord from Panda Bear Me. That means he's so unscared of a cannon rush. Look at him. He's like, I'm sending this Overlord across the map. I don't even need to scout. I don't even need to have my natural protectors. That's a very big move. And we have a Forge coming down from Pili. I wonder if that will bite Panda Bear Me in the ass here. Where his Overlord will be gone, so he might be able to get cannon rushed, assuming this probe doesn't die. Oh, pylon block.
That means we're gonna pool first from Isaac.
Yep, forced into pool first. Not what he wanted to do. And the mineral little harassment. That's it finished too. Seems crazy enough to drop like a cyber core or a cannon right now, like a maniac. So I'm gonna come up here and scout the Forge first. For the Forge fast expand. Potential cannon rush at the third base over here.
Yeah, but he's gonna see the Nexus now, so he's gonna know that. Yeah, there's not gonna be any chance going up in the third.
So smart monster.
And now the links are coming out here too. Well, it's actually hiding the links, right?
The links.
Oh no! He was thinking of he thought that he would have to pull drones because he thought it was cannon rushing until he saw the natural.
But there aren't any lings on the field, right?
No, but he thought he had to pull drones to like deny the cannon rush at the third. I mean.
I got you. Okay.
I just saw something in the minimap. I didn't see where it was, but it was like a bunch of units moving, and I thought it was links.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, Pili's been doing a good job just kind of like annoying the opponents with just early game like yes, which is smart.
Early game yes. Yeah.
He's gonna start working on his pylon.
Yeah. Isaac is still gasless. I don't know anything.
It's Benishiwa! It's Benishiwa! I for one loves.
Yeah. Oh, Pili supply block. Very uncharacteristic of this madman or Protoss player.
This queen's gonna walk her little butt all the way to the third base, dude. That's epic. Lord scouting, got a Zealot for the wall. let's see. It's inject from Isaac. What tech do you think Pele Pele is going to go into? You think he's going to go for a Robo? Because he's been doing that consistently. He's going to go for a Stargate. What do you think?
The problem is that Twilight and Stargate aren't that good. Like, so it doesn't make sense to go for anything other than a Robo. Like, Immortals and Colossus, like, Immortals are necessary to hold on in this matchup. Because, like, you can just max on Roaches by, like, 11 minutes. And if you don't have, Roaches, like, you're so fucked. Yeah.
Another supply block for Pele. Ruler will go for the scout, but we'll see no tech because Pele hasn't put any down yet.
This is also really weird, right? Because you want to go for the sack to, like, scout the tech. But what if, like, you don't know, like, at what time someone should add the tech building, right?
I think he's just gonna gateway push.
Looks like it.
You have heavy yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. Is there a pylon on the map?
No.
Probably not. Do have good vision from Panda Bear Me, except for the right side. I think he would put a pylon like here or
going
like
up to the gate, it's just a gate all in.
Once again, great call from Pele. Like, feels like he's been reading this really well. Full links. Does he even have link speed? So
he doesn't have a Lair or a link speed. Like, this is.
I think. I mean, I don't want to call it too early, but this is looking kind of rough. Oh, sorry to bring back flashbacks. It's the Warren, and the link speed, but yeah, it's maybe a tight one.
Yeah,
Gates finish up now.
So, like, this is what's so crazy about, you know, Wings of Liberty, like, hosting this term is that people are so bad at playing the early game, right? Like, people don't know builds. Like, it's so hard.
Because you're not used to it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I think also, oh, 20 lanes, it's nice. I think also, though, people play Wings like it's HOTS now, because you're used to HOTS, right? And in HOTS you can be or sorry, not HOTS, Jesus, Legacy of the Void. And I feel like in Legacy you can get away most of the time with being more greedy. But in Wings, like, everything's so slow, like your economy is so slow and you don't have as much. Like, if one guy just makes a shit ton of units and one guy doesn't, like, very hard to catch up.
Oh, he catches the...
No, pylon.
Oh, almost got the pylon probe.
Immediately scared pylon there. Drops one. Bunch of lings, but they don't have speed. Oh, he wants the probe so badly, but he will lose more lings for it. Second pylon, so yeah, he's not... 16 roaches, and he's delaying, he's making the stalkers chase him. Very smart. Oh, until he sees it and just goes.
He needs to kill those rocks, like, immediately.
But he could get a nice surround. Pele could get surrounded here.
Oh no, he's gonna get him in the main! Oh no, okay. Well, I thought it was gonna force the ramp, but he decided not to. Now the links are coming in here, force around. There's a huge fight at the ramp.
This is great for Panda Bear Me. 100% amazing.
Cell coming in here though, kind of scary, but yeah, this micro is really good from my side.
Yeah, and the delay too with the slow links at first, like, it seems like Panda has been doing, even in game 1, right, with those little like 3 roaches and those like 6 lings before the push, he's been doing a great job delaying, right? It's like what you would do if like some guy's trying to push you want to make him siege up. You've kind of been just pulling him around the map. We'll get the pylon here too. Super nice. There's one on the way. Tucker's gonna just be annoying with their range. Pulls back the roach is such cute micro from Isaac. Gee, wow. Very well held.
Yeah, I think that was a great game.
That was a good call from Pili. It looked like he was gonna crush him there, but just in the nick of time, he got out enough units. Like you were saying, the micro was good. Maybe he should have gone up the ramp, like you were saying too. Gone for the force fields.
Yeah, I think so. Like shutting yourself in the main could have been cool.
And recall out. Oh wait.
No, whoa, wait. So have you noticed how we've only seen 3 maps today? It's all been Cloud Kingdom, Daybreak, and Ohana. They don't want to explore. Yeah, they don't want to explore Metropolis. They won't want to explore like those maps. Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Yeah, for sure. Who are we waiting for? Oh, Pili. Yeah, so it's gonna be Jackal against the winner of this. I think we're just
for the semi-final
yeah.
or the final.
Well, it's gonna be the winners bracket finals, and then
Gotcha, okay.
yeah. The only thing that really sucks is that like so many people didn't show. I think like otherwise this tournament, like I kind of expected that to be the case as well. Like not like people weren't like super excited for this. The Legacy of the Void one, everyone showed. That was nice. Like there wasn't a single player that did not show. But
I think it's fun. I think the wings aspect makes it really cool too.
yeah,
Different.
I feel like next time we're gonna do Heart of the Swarm. I think.
Gotta complete the trilogy, dude.
Yeah. And then we start
You
over
can do a
with
direct strike tournament, yeah.
Yeah, then we start over with Legacy of the Void, and then it's Wings of Liberty. Then yeah. Okay, I think
The
we're gonna go
wondering
for like a quick. Wait, let's see. We're gonna go for a quick ad break, and then I'll be back in a second.
The MonstR
Oh, shit.
Invitational, brought to you by.
Wait,
Nuts.
why was that? Why is that not above everything else? So weird.
The
Oh.
MonstR Invitational, brought to you by.
Family Guy Role Playing Club is rescheduled for 7:30 at IHOP. If you can come, text my number, but don't curse because it's my mom's phone. P.S. We need a lunch
Alright, we're gonna
and a
launch into the
quagmire.
game now.
We don't need another Peter. I am already Peter.
Okay.
Make a funny ad.
Yeah, we have the role playing club for Family Guy.
Ah.
Okay, spawning in the bottom right, representing esports. No wait, bottom left. It is Panda Bear Me.
Up here in the top left. Oops, I mean top right. It's blue. Pilly
Shut up.
Pilly.
This is so stupid. I hate you.
Oh. Proxy gate. He's proxy gating. Ah, Pilly Pilly with the cheese again, dude. This Overlord going the wrong direction. I mean, the direction you'd expect to go, but the
One
wrong direction for this build. One direction, dude. We're gonna see if Isaac knows how to hold Zealots. Let's see.
But at least Pilly like. So here's the thing, like Pilly understands that cheesing is part of the game.
Oh, I completely agree. I think it's smart, especially in wings. I think it's very smart.
So he kind
Gonna
of
have
done the
nice
Shad
drone,
move
though.
like Nanawa does, and you proxy gateways inside the main base.
Hey, can I activate his chrono for him? Let me do that right now. He doesn't.
Why would he chrono?
I wanted to chrono his Nexus so that he couldn't chrono his Zealots. Okay, let's see. Is it going hatch first too? This is the worst case scenario. Let's see if he can hold it. It's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, this was
He's
not
only
in the
proxy
guide.
2 gate.
Oh wow, I'm so scared for Isaac actually. This is gonna be so strong.
Full scout up here, sees no pool. Pilly Pilly extremely happy with this. Zealot started, gonna chrono that. Yup. We're gonna wait for a couple before he sends it out. Started.
Oh, God.
Neural harass. No scouting with the overlords. Looking pretty difficult. But we'll see if Isaac's micro, his drone micro, is good enough. I think Pilly just goes straight for the drones, right? That's the natural.
But now Isaac knows it's proxy gate. So like he has seen everything with the Overlord. There's no wall, there's no nothing at Pilly's base.
Good call, good call. This
Which means-
probe is actually weakening the drones.
Yeah, which
Sorry,
means
go
it's
on.
panic time.
3 zealots are gonna come in here. 4 lings and 6 lings and a queen. See a spine started. Oh, there's a spine. Have to drone drill here. Oh, instantly loses 1. Everyone gets half damage. Oh, 2 drones down. I don't think you can fight that. Yeah, this is gonna back you to the natural. Smart, but that spine will get killed. That's a little nice cancel. Oh! Gonna get some damage on one zealot. He could start a sneaky spine right here too. Doesn't have the minerals or time. But, the 2 zealots, good surround over here at the Lings. I think it's actually doing a great job pulling the zealots. Nice hold position micro. But the zealots are just so good.
Yeah.
Pops out. Oh, queen! Oh, Isaac is just evacuating up here now. If we look at probes versus drones, it's 13 drones to 11 probes. Really slowing down though. When that spine finishes, he should really try it with the drones, please. Oh, no, it's too late. No, 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 no. That's gonna get a cancel. Oh, that's huge. I think he had to be quicker with the hold position drones. Clean up the zealots, but if we take a look,
But at
it's,
what cost?
yeah, at what cost?
He's trying to clean up these as well. I feel like this attack is over now, right? But I mean,
Yeah. It is 7 to 12. I mean, it's not the worst because he does have 2 hatches. But he still probably will get damage with these.
he had 2 hatches.
Do you think the spine and the queen and the lings won't let him get it?
Yeah.
I think he can do it. Gotta believe, dude. Well, I don't think he's just in the lings across the map. Actually, never mind. That's probably good. Then yeah, he'll definitely use a hatch. I think Billy will just. Yeah, if he sends the lings across the map, I think Billy would just go and just like put the queens in the spine. We're coming out. He trapped them with the broodlings. Not focus. There was a focus fire. Oh, the focus fire. Looking rough for our Zerg player this game. Ling's coming out. Yeah, that's so many zealots. And he's still making them too. I don't think a queen plus a spine can do this unless you hold position the drones. Oh, but he will go back for the pylon.
Ooh, we got
Wow.
it.
Best case scenario, he got it and also he delayed it, and these didn't pop. Wow, that was very, very lucky. To delay him here, that's Isaac's thing, is just delaying. Oh, he did a good job making the links. Okay, this is looking better and better by the second for another pair of lings. The zealots will come up here. If they get surrounded and get hit by the spines, great evo wall. I'm surprised Billy got gas. There it is. Okay. So evo, second spine. Oh, he's gonna make a wall. Great wall of zealots. Look at the supply though.
Yeah, the supply difference is insane. Kinda risky to like bring the spine caller forward, but that's the only way he will be able to.
Have to get him to move.
Yeah, exactly.
I think too, like, you're a pillar, you're not gonna take that risk of engaging there because there's no need to, you know? You have so many zealots, you have like the better economy. 20 probes to 14 drones, like you're feeling PG. Also, he double pylon, so you can also produce off these. So,
Ooh,
Really,
these two
definitely.
links are really annoying though.
get inside! They got inside.
Another link counter, like even though they're just slow links, if these links get into the main base, it's gonna be trouble.
Oh, you're saying these? Yeah. But he's going for it. Can he get the pylon in time? Oh, it's so damaged.
Because the rest of the links, it's gonna be able to attack it from 2 directions.
Cells
But
are
the 4
so
cells
slow.
are running.
Oh, can he get it in time? This is crazy. Oh, he gets in. Oh, wait. He's in. He's running. Roach Warren started. Oh, he should not be fighting these zones. That's a pretty big mistake, I think. I think he should have gone for the probes when he could, but I guess this is delaying mining time at least as the Roach Warren comes up.
Ooh,
Do you
no.
have a Stalker?
Oh, that's so sick!
Oh.
God tier gamer! Holy crap!
Spine claws coming out, but I don't know, Kev. I'm pretty scary. You have the roaches as Isaac's final stand. Position the spine. Brigade is finished though, which means 2 more stalkers are coming in. All did. Hell yeah. Kidlings are going up. Trap the zealot. Can you trap the zealot? His revenge for getting trapped earlier. He messed up.
Uh-oh, but the attack is natural. Yeah, this is too much Protoss here. Like, these spines are not gonna matter at all.
Good job, Billy. He will get in here,
Yes, your
but
race is better. Good job, Billy.
he needs to stack his roaches. He can't just let them.
Yeah, he's might on both fronts. He fondled the links in the main as well, so now pulling the workers, last this effort. He doesn't want to go down into the losers bracket.
He's possible, but I mean, stalkers, am I right?
Not like a link speed here. Probably hurt a lot. Some
Yeah.
way somehow he's gonna hold though. It's kind of weird.
He couldn't afford the link speed, right? Because he was so broke on the gas front. But I mean, 2 more stalkers. Like they're just gonna keep pumping out, right? So he can't catch up. 35 minerals, like link speed, 1 roach at a time. I'm pretty sure 5 stalkers could kill everything. Yeah. GG. Oh, well done from Billy. Great call with the proxy frigate. Almost good hold from Isaac, but not good enough.
That was a sick game.
It's gonna be a PvP winners final.
Yeah, so here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do Ways Off against Panda Bear Me. That's a rematch from the upper bracket, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we're gonna do that series instead of Silly Billy Pilly Pilly vs Jackal. We're gonna delay. So I'm gonna ask them. Hey, we're doing Isaac versus Ways Off.
I think you should give Cole a chance to cast again, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna switch out for Cole. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Do you want to maybe ask Caleb for his replays versus Groovy Man, and then like maybe when we're done, just because I don't think we're gonna be able to cast any TVZ.
Yeah, sure, that we can do that.
It might be good to just like show off some TVZ.
Alright, I will mute and then Cole can take over.
Yes.
Right. Hey everyone. Hello, MonstR.
Hello, Cole. Wait, you can't clip on this channel?
Oh, did you disable clipping?
I think I did. I think I did. That's my fault. That's my bad.
Did you wanna clip the
The pylon
pylon
block.
block?
That was sick.
Let me see if it lets me.
Because you're a mod, you might be able to clip it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can clip it. So did Caleb beat Grooveman?
I don't see it in the challenge yet, but like regardless, we might want to get the replays from
Wait,
him.
did Grooveman beat Caleb 2-1?
No, he beat Disrespect 2-1.
Oh.
Yeah, it's letting me clip make the clip. Post in the chat here. I think you must have changed the settings when you were editing your Twitch channel after
Yeah,
the
probably.
DMCA stuff.
Yeah, I think it's sub only, but you can't clip either.
I can.
Okay, cool.
I posted in Discord.
Nice. So let's talk about Ways Off and Isaac then. since we can start with Isaac because we already said some nice words about him. Just play a really close series against Pili Pili. That last game was epic, to say the least.
Yeah, I was watching those. Those are pretty fun.
Yeah, like you really saw the strength for like Immortal Sentry. Just like the second game we went for the gateway all in, like how weak it is without the immortals. Because like, even if you have sentries, you have to spend so much gas like into the stalkers, and like because Immortal Sentry all in is essentially just Immortal Sentry, sell it. You use all your minerals for sell it in Immortals, and then all the gas goes to sentries. Because Protoss doesn't really have a way to deal with force fields that early in the game.
It's very interesting how the PvZ meta for this seems to be very, like, it's just so much less diverse than what we have like now, and even in Legacy, or even like in HOTS. Like just the addition of the Mothership Core opened up like all these different routes for, for Protoss to go into. So it is pretty interesting to look back on this, where it's just very specifically like you either do like a weak gateway all in, or you go into Century Immortal, and there's like very few options in between. But Pili seems to be doing it really well. Like I was quite impressed by him in that series versus Isaac.
So let's go over to introducing our man Wasoff, who's the caster.
He looks just like Dwight Schrute.
He's just Dwight Schrute. Yeah.
Cosplay.
So let's talk a little bit about him. So he's casted a lot of StarCraft in his days. He's a veteran as well, very old. And he told me that like I asked him what his Winter Liberty experience was, and he said like he just remember hosting watch parties on GSL like in 360p on the GOM TV, the video the video player.
Do you remember back in the day when GSL used to only broadcast on Twitch when in like 240p?
Yeah.
Do you remember that? Okay.
It was kind of sad.
Yeah, because like that was too when like StarCraft was kind of starting to die, and it was like every other esport that was coming up was broadcasting in 1080p, and then StarCraft's like, yeah, you need to pay us $5 unless you want to watch in 240.
That's pretty stupid, I think. Sigma male tip, lock in your opponents with pylons.
I should have add that music over top of it. That's in all those like Sigma male memes.
Oh yeah. If you guys don't beat those.
So this will be a first ZVZ. I think that'll be pretty fun to see. I have no clue like what wing ZVZ looked like. Was it just Roach versus Roach into Infestors?
No idea.
I know Isaac probably got some like they already played once, so Isaac probably already cheesed him. Now, does Isaac want to save his like does he want to keep cheesing him again for the broadcast? Or maybe is he going to just try to play a straight-up game because he's already cheesed him?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm waiting for Isaac to respond to me about. I asked him if they're doing vetoes or what's happening, and yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. I wonder what's happening with Caleb versus. Is Greenman streaming?
I think he is.
Oh, Greenman is playing third.
Versus Caleb?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping he was playing turn. Ah, that sucks. Have we had any TVZ in this whole time?
I don't think so.
That's so unfortunate.
Because all the Terrans didn't show.
Yeah. Then Foxer got beat by Wasoff? Damn. Or did Foxer not show up? What happened there?
Yeah, might have not shown. Oh, thank God. Never do. Yes! Shakur's Plateau, a new map!
Yeah. It did seem like we were getting a lot of the same ones over and over. It's always like Ohana and then Daybreak and whatever the third one was.
This might be the. You want to know why those like the 3 maps, Daybreak, Ohana, and Cloud Kingdom gets played? It's because like the other 4 maps aren't super good. Like Akalon Flats and Tomb Valley. Like I don't think those are like the greatest maps. You know.
Was this how did we decide the maps again? Was it just the last map pool for wings?
Yeah, and then like the maps I couldn't find.
Waste off streaming too.
He saw it just now.
Alright, so first game of the ZVZ on Shakur's Plateau. Let's see what our players have in store for us.
Oh, this map is so dark.
I feel like that was the theme for a lot of maps for most of Wings. It was like just dark tile sets.
Yeah.
But anyways, I guess starting us off here in the top left, we have in a red, it is Panda Bear Me.
It can be close by air? Oh, this is so bad. Oh God, it's gonna be dude. Fuck. Why isn't there a Terran? There could be some sick elevator build. Oh God, I'm so disappointed.
With quick rule change,
Everyone has to play Terran.
Yeah, Isaac has to play Terran next match. And they have to do the same now.
Yeah, and then let's do top right. Spawning in the top right, the streamer, the caster, it is ways off. Oh, that makes me so mad. I was so excited.
Well, it's interesting that they both got the Overlord Scout off in the right path. This is 4 players, right? Like they can spawn in any direction, or like any of the they can spawn like cross or like bottom left, bottom right, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, interesting. All right, so we see a pool coming down here from Asof. Ooh, double gas. What the hell is this?
I have no idea. He knows something we don't. Oh, it's a gas trip. Ah.
I was gonna say he's like countering Isaac's 2 base meter for 1 base meter.
Oh.
And this is really unfortunate. So this is very interesting because like Waysof's been spotted, but a lot of the decisions on Isaac's side have already been made, right? Like he already went for hatch first. He can't undo that. Mm-hmm. Well, he can, but that would be stupid.
I'll give him $5 if he cancels that hatch right now. He just like he puts 2 hatches in the main as a wall, you know, to fully wall the ram. Yeah, but this so like the tempo speed is like a super cool like build.
That's interesting. He got the build off Wikipedia, so that's back in the day there used to be a lot more write-ups on Wikipedia. I don't know how good any of them ever were, but I remember seeing a lot of them. Did you ever see any of these monsters back when you were playing in Wings?
So these builds? Yeah. Like the tempo speed is like a real build.
But did you see like on Wikipedia people used to do like write-ups of builds?
Oh,
did
no,
you ever?
Oh,
see
you mean like
those,
no? I don't remember that.
I remember seeing them like when I first started playing in HOTS. There was a bunch of them that were like kind of outdated when I first started playing, but they were like, you know, like the generally like they weren't. I don't think they were even good for the time, but they were like kind of right. You know, like they were the right path. But anyways, let's see.
Speed is finished. He has to be careful though. Like he only has a movement speed. Dude, this is not good for Waste Off. He's so behind. Hatch first is just dominant.
Yeah. His only hatch is only just starting now, so this seems pretty tough.
But this speed is like good in a way where like Isaac has not been able to scout after like seeing the initial gas and stuff like that. So like he's just until he gets speed of his own, there's no way he's gonna get across the map to find out anything.
Yeah, I think Isaac has seen, at least if his Overlord, he's seen the hatchery being built, so he kind of knows like, okay, my opponent's probably not going super all in. Which like wouldn't really make any sense and anyways either. Like he doesn't see any more lings here unless like for some reason he's pulling his lings. So definitely not a great position for Waste Off as we see the drone count rising pretty rapidly here for Isaac. It's already up to 31 to 22 of Waste Off. And Bailey's not coming behind this.
Yeah. Oh, Isaac is going double gas as well in the natural, which looks like roaches. I think. Oh, 3 gases, so it's probably... I don't even know what... Is it Mutas?
This would be amazing if this is an Isaac classic 2-base Muta.
Timeless...
He might be going for like a +1 timing with roaches or something. I don't know.
There's no like low field mineral patches in this game version either. So like you can stay on like 2 bases for like a very long time.
Yeah, yeah. You do have kind of like a lot more options for what you do on a lower base count. So I definitely feel like it's a good decision for Isaac to make to just stay on 2 bases and kind of keep powering up because he's already had such an economic lead. It's going to be even if Waste Off takes an additional base, he's not really mining that much more. Like if he takes an extra quick base, right? Okay. This poor Baneling's getting completely destroyed there. This wall of Isaac is airtight. None of these Zerlings are going to get in. They're going to try to though, and these queens are blocking the way. One queen goes down, but
yeah.
Not what Waste Off is looking for. Oops.
It's roaches.
It's getting +1/+1 for them. But Waste Off should kind of know what's up now that he's seen everything. But he's still not in a position where knowing what's up makes him feel any happier, you know? Like, he still feels pretty compelled to come in here and do some damage.
But at least like he knows that he's not under any direct threat. Like he can be quite greedy behind this, just get drones, get his drone cut up and like go into roaches himself. Like there's gonna be like a huge surge of roaches coming out right now, but they're not gonna be on his side of the map for like a while. And those are ways of is actually gonna be the Muta player. Yes, there's no roach horn yet in this game, +1 melee. Yeah,
that layer's almost done. And there's still quite a ways away until Isaac actually has enough roaches to really be threatening here. Speed's only just started, but you know, almost a quarter way done. He's got a decent amount of roaches there already, but Isaac will probably wait until his +1/+1 finishes at the very least.
Yeah, getting across the map without like roach speed is kind of scary, especially in this game version.
Especially too, like just considering the fact that Isaac, he doesn't have Zerglings. He does.
Oh, just got
does he have speed now? Yeah, just got it. But his opponent has Zergling speed as well, so you know, if you send your roaches out, suddenly 20 Zerglings flood into your natural. You know, it's not good news. Spire's about halfway done. Roaches are kind of heading out here to defend the Fjord.
Almost gets a good landing connection there.
No, I know Roach, or not Roach, sorry. Oh, Isaac gets a sked off in the main. Sees the Spire.
Yeah, and I feel like this is gonna be like his goal sign, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, like, you gotta be heading across now, because you know that, like, even if Wasoff has been building other units, like, he only has the cut rooms over him. Like, he really doesn't have enough to deal with this. That's a lot of Banelings, actually. Dumped his entire supply into Banelings. And they got some pretty good hits, but I don't think there's going to be enough Zerglings here to clean this up. Couple Spire Crawlers finish. Another Baneling coming down.
Do you remember that Moon versus... Who was it? Moon versus Slush on this map? Where, like, it was Infestor Hydra Roach that tried to, like, walk up the ramp against Muta Link, and there was, like, Burrow Banelings on the ramp, and he blew up, like, every single Roach. So it was, like, just a billion Banelings on the ramp.
I don't remember that one.
Okay. That's just, like, a very sick clip of that happening. But it looks like Wasoff is gonna lose this game. 7 Mutas, though, he's gonna clean up the Roaches eventually, but it's, like, he's gonna lose so much before it happens, right?
Yeah. I was going to say, I remember the Moon game where Moon burrowed all the Banelings and then blew them up and didn't hit anything.
That was awesome
fun.
Moon.
She just called. Yeah, that was like an interesting game to see that like speed build from Wasoff, but it just kind of ended up being one of these games where Wasoff's really behind it from his like opener, and then he kind of has to make a bunch of bad decisions to try to come back, and unfortunately for him, none of them worked out. We'll have to see what he has planned here for game number 2. And if Isaac can actually show us a macro game.
Yeah, it's up to Isaac if it becomes a macro game or not. It's not
Isaac's a bad influence.
yeah. So let's see what maps they're choosing after this. Oh, I need to update the thing.
Oh, the bracket.
Yeah. Oh, Akelon Flats! Yes!
Surprising to see that they picked the maps that no one else picked.
Well, we cast this already. Oh, lobby. We're ready when you are.
Okay. Game number 2. Wasoff versus Panda Bear Me.
I just think it's hilarious that nobody has forced the game on Singapore yet. Because I said that like the default server is Singapore unless anyone says something. Which means that someone could literally force Singapore.
Alright. Starting us off here, we have in the top left, in the red, our Zerg player, Panda Bear Me.
And spawning bottom right, down 1-0. Can he win the game? It is Wasoff.
Do you think we're going to see another 10 pool from him?
Maybe, I don't know. Probably not, because as you said, the Liquipedia guides are bullshit. Okay, they suck. They're so bad.
People did spend a lot of time making those. Like, I've read through a couple of them, and like, you know, they're really big. Like people wrote a lot. They thought really hard of it.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. It's like people spend so much time doing those things just to be wrong, right?
Yeah. It reminds me of like, if you ever looked up in League of Legends any of the item builds, like on all those item build sites, like not like OPGG, but like the MobaFire, like sites like that, they have all these guides written on like how to play the champions. And I know Diamond players in League are much better than Diamond players in StarCraft.
Whoops! I forgot to change the overlay.
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine. They saw the game in small screen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. But anyways, like if you read any of those guides, they're all written by like Diamond players. There's no like Grandmaster players writing those guides.
Yeah, for sure.
And I feel like it's the same in StarCraft, where like all the good players, none of them are writing guides. Like the people who write the guides are like Diamond players who just watch games and then they just write it up. And they have like all these ideas about like why players are doing things, and like sometimes they just kind of miss timings on like, you know, like a player in the game might make a mistake, and then they write that down as like the timing that you're supposed to do something, you know, like that type of mentality.
Yeah.
Where you have kind of, you know, like people who don't understand enough writing down stuff that they see, and I think that happened a lot in, you know, you had a lot of enthusiastic people in early games writing stuff.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, this is like Grandmaster knowledge thing. Like it's like such a common meme, I guess, you know. Where it's like, but it really actually used to be like that, right? Where because like nobody was actually good at the game made any guides. You know, they didn't have like Panda Bear Me devoting like hours of his life making a Cannon Rush guide just to like be wrong about everything. Because like, and yeah.
Yeah. And then, I mean, look, Isaac makes one guide, and now he's back to being that Twitch chat GM.
Yeah, he stopped playing so he could make guides, and now he's like hard stuck.
Yeah. He can't even make... Isaac's actually back to Platinum. I don't think people realize this.
That's why I lost to Pili Pili, you know, like a Platinum player would never be able to beat Pili.
He's just been constantly regressing. Alright, so Balin's Nest here from Panda Bear Me. I don't know, like, because in CVZ you can get the Balin's Nest and it can be defensive or offensive, and I feel like the timing isn't necessarily that different between the two. Like, it's kind of with how you use them, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll have to see what Isaac decides to do here. He's getting a spine crawler at the natural as well. That's kind of interesting. What's the benefit to doing that? Like getting the spine crawler?
I don't know. See, if it looks like you're like slightly zoomed in. Are you slightly zoomed in? Oh.
Yeah, currently, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, it's just like that. I was like, wait, what? Why is it so close to the ground? I was so, because I remember there's like some bug where like you can get like stuck on fixed vision. You know what I mean?
I don't know the specific one you're talking about.
Yeah, it used to be like I didn't know the bug still, but it was like so like if you used to do the thing, you know, when you switch between, you know, when you do the camera zoom, you can like tilt the game a bit, you know, left and right. You know what I mean? Yeah, it could get stuck in that, and it sucked. It sucked ass so bad.
Yeah, I remember like I learned to do that, like when you tilt the camera or whatever, but like that bug would happen to me once, and then I'm like, I'm never doing this again.
It looks like Isaac is doing the 4-ling 2 Baneling all in, really pushing his advantage.
4-2 timing is gonna hit.
You know, like, we could get away with so much stuff in this game. We could just say, like, yeah, like, it's ready. Like, these guys, like, yeah, like, you used to use bank up a lot of gas because there was no way to spend it anyhow. But you really needed it for late game. It's good to float 10,000 gas in 2 minutes. And, like, we could just bullshit and people would believe us because people didn't play Wings.
I was thinking of during the Isaac and Pili Pili games when Pili won. I was like, what if we just made, like, a huge Reddit post and we're like, hey guys, like it's us in the Wings of Liberty community, and we thought you would find it interesting that actually Protoss is considered to be the strongest race in Wings of Liberty now. Like, the meta has changed so much. Protoss is actually the best race.
Yeah, infestors actually suck. Oh, but here comes Isaac is actually attacking now.
This is a pretty huge ball of roaches. Waysov got a bunch of roaches in the way as well, and he does have a spire bit to finish. But I wonder how much that's going to play into this.
Ooh, but he knows.
And this roach one's kind of in an unfortunate position here.
Oh, here comes the banelings.
That's a lot of banelings.
And he's gonna smash him into the spine, and transfuse is going down, but it's not really helping. He's doing a lot of
I
damage.
don't know if Isaac has enough to really bust this down. Like, there's going to be more and more reinforcements here on the way. And it's quite a ways away from Isaac's base. These roaches coming down. Lanes coming in to reinforce, though, are really helpful. Drones pulled off the line are going to be able to fight against these roaches. Roach speed did just finish here for Wavesoft. This is pretty close, but I think Isaac might just barely be forced to back off here, as these roaches are getting pretty low.
Yeah, and he has possible attacks for his roaches as well. So, like, he's two-shotting these lanes. Oh, good night.
There's a lot of lanes. The Spinecrawler is almost finished, but versus Zerglings, the Spinecrawler really not that big a deal. And I mean, I guess it dies anyways. So. This is a really close. This is really close from Isaac. I don't even know the call who's gonna win this.
I don't know. But it's like, Isaac has a huge drone lead right now, but he's behind in upgrades, you know, like Waysop has his lair finished and +1 finished already. Which means he could like try to like push the advantage, right? You know, like get +2 attack for Isaac. Maybe use the Spire, yeah, that's good. He's gonna invest all this money into Mutas, which is like, and Mutas are like a really good comeback mechanic. And the thing is, like, in Isaac's eyes, like, this does not look like a Spire build, right? Like, he had +1 and roach speed and a bunch of roaches, you know? It almost looked like he was, like, just gonna go for the same thing as Isaac did, but, like, with a lair as well. So he had less gas.
Yeah, so Isaac's definitely not going to be expecting this. At the very least, like, Isaac has a lot of overlords across the map. You know, like, if these mutas get working at these overlords, they can probably kill, like, you know, 4 or 5 overlords. And, like, that's not insignificant. Like, that's a lot of money's worth of overlords. And then Isaac's going to also have to put up a bunch of spores at the bases. Probably doesn't have that many queens out. Yeah, he only has 2 queens at the moment. So he's going to have to build more queens.
And you have to remember
and then
that,
what? He's going to have to get hydras?
Yeah.
What's he going to do?
Yeah, because you have to remember, spores suck in the Wings of Liberty. They don't do extra damage to biological. They do 12 damage, I think? Oh, I can't. This game sucks. But this base is definitely going down.
Yeah, so this is a really good call from Waysop here. Those queens just not able to fight these mutas really. I know, like, so the mutas don't have the fast health regen like they do in HOTS, but I don't know, how are the queens going to do versus them? Not very well.
Yeah, look at the damage of the spore, it's like non-existent. I'm just gonna be able to chase down these roaches. Yeah, Waysop is just gonna be able to take the lead here, and after like such a like bad opener, these mutas are definitely swinging the pendulum back in his direction.
Yeah, and there's really not a lot Isaac can do about this. Like, he's losing so many roaches for this, and he's already lost, you know, a queen. He almost lost that base. Even if one spore crawler there, like, you know, that's still very vulnerable if Waysop just decides to come back here later with more mutas. They definitely don't regen as fast, but, you know, they're still very powerful.
So what do you think Waysop is going to transition into now? Because Isaac's response is going to be infestors, that's the reason why mutas are not that good. Because like in Heart of the Swarm, they have the regen, right? So like you could essentially get fungled, and like as long as you don't get chain fungled, you don't lose the game. But in this version of the game, like the mutas don't really regenerate health. So, you know, like one fungal might be permanent damage, right? It's like
Yeah.
almost like it's gonna leave all the mutas in the red.
I think Waysaw's probably gonna just like use this as an opportunity to just go back in the roaches. Like it seems like he's already getting +2. He's gonna finish a bit before Isaac's, so maybe he's gonna hope to hit just a really nice timing of more roaches than Isaac has. Because Isaac had to throw away a lot of roaches to these mutas, and he's lost a lot of overlords to them as well. So, and Waysaw really didn't commit that heavily to mutas. Like he built like what, like maybe 9 or 10. He's lost a couple of them, but they're still going to be out here doing damage. And Waysaw's roaches are heading across the map now. And that third base is already weak too, so
Oh my god, so many roaches.
that's a lot of roaches. And they have +2 over Isaac. Isaac +2 is not finished. So these are going to be so good. You do infestors here are nice, but like the fungal's not really that, you know, like with the amount of roaches we have available here for Isaac, it's not going to be that big of a difference. And it looks like Waysaw's actually going to be able to come right in here and probably take out this base.
Yeah, and the mutas are killed the spore in the main base. But he lost on the mutas though.
It's unfortunate. But he is getting really good trades versus Isaac's roaches here. Able to pick off another infestor.
So scrappy.
This looks like Waysaw will be taking the game here pretty shortly. Since he's just has such a lead with these roaches. These
but
reinforcements here are actually going to clear this up. Wow. Now, Waysoft doesn't have armor. Isaac has +1 armor on his roaches.
And
I don't know how
Waysaw's-
much.
Yeah.
I don't know how much the +1 armor benefits the roaches, but
Yeah, I feel like the attack must benefit it more, right?
yeah.
Because
So
you
they're
get
even
2
on attack
and 1
now.
armor stat, right?
Now Isaac's gonna try to go in the offensive, but looks like Waysoft's just gonna. Is he gonna come back and fight? I feel like actually, if I was Waysoft, I would just go right into Isaac's base.
Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna get surrounded, Isaac. Oh no, he's gonna lose a lot of roaches here. This is not good for him. Wow, these roaches are just dead in the water. He's trying his best to hide it. And behind his Waysop is actually going Tunneling Claws and Burrow. I feel like that's a really interesting choice because in this game mode, the roaches like don't have Waysop's gonna have a way to regen, and Isaac is not going to have that, right?
Yeah. Waysoft's also building an additional roach horn in his main base. I don't know what this is for, but maybe just for a backup roach horn.
Oh, it's for like a second I was like, he's gonna go double up, guys. But it's like, wait, he already has roach speed.
Yeah. It might just be because his, yeah, like you can see
Oh,
what
he
just happened
sniped
there.
it!
Yeah, so Waysoft actually predicting that he was going to lose that and already built a new one.
That's hilarious.
So, it's pretty funny.
And there's a fight at Isaac's third as well. Did he get a lot of workers? Actually, he didn't get any of the workers. But like, so you see, the worker count is still very much the same. So it's like a very low worker count. But now Waysoft has the burrow advantage, and he has cleared every overlord on the map of Isaac, which means that these burrow roaches might go completely unspotted into the main as an harassment force.
I guess my only concern is that because of the mutas, he already has spore crawlers at the natural and the third base here. So like they might be able to get up into the main, but there's one spore crawler there as well. But these aren't going to be as effective as they would be in a normal game just because of that muta start. But they can be useful too, just like in the heat of battle, right? Like if he's able to, you know, like micro a couple of his roaches and let them heal, like that can actually be a pretty good use of your micro. Like if you're able to save and utilize a couple of roaches, that burrow upgrade easily pays for itself.
And now Isaac commits into the natural, trying to get as much damage done as possible, running into the main as well with some of these roaches. Yeah, but like the thing is, like there's nothing at the game, and you're just gonna lose your entire army basically for free here. Yeah, I don't like this move at all.
This is a really ballsy move. It is going to set Waysoft down to a pretty low drone count, but I don't know if it's worth throwing away all these units for. especially too, Waysop has built up a little flock of mutas again. So like that's pretty scary as well. Like Isaac is gonna be pretty hard pressed here to hold on. I feel both a superior roach count from his opponent as well as a superior air advantage here. Waysop looks like he's heading across the map, but it's kind of disjointed. Like there's a lot of fighting going on all over the place.
Yeah, but the mutas from Waysop are gonna be able to clean up the roaches at home eventually. But here goes the roaches into that Isaac's third base again, and there's nothing here to defend.
It's important to note here too, actually, Isaac has +2 armor as well on his roaches. So his roaches are actually significantly better than Waysop's. But with these mutas here as well, I feel like Waysop, I don't know actually, like he has a superior army supply, but can he actually utilize any of it? Like he's down to 15 workers. Whereas it seems like Isaac's actually in a good spot.
Yeah. And now Isaac has Burrow as well, being able to regen. Waysop never uses Cunning Claws at all, which is kind of unfortunate, right?
Yeah. I mean, maybe these mutas keep him alive long enough. It's hard to say, like, you know, Isaac still has a lot of money to mine here. Like, his bases are still really rich. Or at least, like, his third base is.
Yeah, he's pretty really rich. Looks unnatural, nothing there.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, let me just change my opinion on that. And yeah, more economic damage here from Isaac. Isaac is running in and killing all the workers with these roaches. And I think too, like, an important thing with the +2 armor on these roaches is that you can see the mutas are taking a lot longer to kill the roaches because, like, they're just not doing as much damage with the armor on these roaches. So it's allowing Isaac to just be able to run in here with a couple of roaches and pick off the drones, and the mutas just can't actually do anything about it.
Groovy Man beat Caleb, just so you know.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So Groovy Man was playing Zerg, was Caleb also playing Zerg?
Yeah.
Or was Caleb back?
I was playing Zerg.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Caleb actually is Watchdog. Who would have known?
Who would have known?
Another run by here. Isaac's just relentless. He's coming in here picking up drones constantly. And it's even burning these roaches. I don't know
He's
if
so
Waysop
obnoxious.
I think it's very funny too. I think how many observers is Waysop has 2 overseers, and they don't have speed, so they're so slow.
Yeah. Like by the time they show up, the roaches have full health again and get like already to pop up in their ass.
Isaac has more roaches just waiting to come in. He's burrowed outside. And now Isaac has a decent amount of infestors out again. So he's looking in a pretty good spot here.
Is that before?
Which, I mean, this is a pretty scrappy game, and I feel like Waysop had a really big advantage early on. But Isaac was able to turn it around.
You can really see like the Buda's not getting any like attack upgrades. It takes so long to even kill a single roach.
Yeah. Isaac's even mining off a 4th base now too. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Waysop actually, I feel like he could have just dived in there. It's only 2 spore crawlers.
Oh, but let's watch out for the infestors here, because this is where it gets dangerous. One fungal growth could end the game. Where are the infestors?
There's one coming down from the natural. That one doesn't have enough infestor money to fungal. Whatever that's
Infestor
called.
money. Oh, they were right there. What? Why didn't you try and go for it? Oh, you sneaky man.
Right, he's coming back in.
Oh
Infestors
my-
are right here.
So scary.
Hopefully Isaac doesn't miss the skill shot of the infestor. He's got a Hydra now too, getting the Hydralisk Spine whatever upgrade.
Oh, Groove Spines, maybe it's called? I can't remember.
Groovy Man Spine.
Groovy Man Spines.
I wonder how many Overlords you've lost this game. Let's see.
1 billion.
Does it show? 14 for Isaac. You can see the supply is going very heavily in favor of Isaac now. Isaac, I think, just kind of cementing his lead, not really taking any more risks. Because he had that one fight where he just like sent in all the roaches to dive bomb into the workers, and that was a really risky fight, I feel. But now I think Isaac's kind of realized, like, all right, I took the big risk and now I'm ahead. Now I don't need to take any more risks. I can just build up, get my infestors there. Waste Off is the one who needs to do something about it.
It's kind of scary though how much map control these musics are getting, right?
Yeah, it was definitely like really annoying. It's interesting how you can see Isaac like just sending burrowed roaches out all over the place, and it's just making it so that if Waste Off wants to deny vision, he has to also bring his Overseer everywhere.
Yeah.
And like these roaches aren't really that big of a deal for Isaac. Like if you lose with a couple of roaches, it's not, like that's actually fine for him. He wants to bleed out some of them. Look at all these infestors.
Yeah. What's the equivalent of like hiding 4 Widowmines under a tank versus new dust savings deliberate? Like what would be that? Having 4 bird infestors under an ultra? I don't know. Like
Alright. So Isaac kind of peeked on the creep on the Waste House creep there for a bit, but then he backed off. I think he's maybe just waiting for his Hydras here, which now they're all together. Isaac's just gonna grab himself another base. I'm just gonna play it nice and slow.
yeah. I feel like the sad part is that Waste Off is gonna realize, like eventually he's gonna get hit by fungals and he's gonna realize, oh man, banelings are not the answer.
Yeah. We even seen in that last little, like that small little exchange they did, where Waste Off ended up using like 8 banelings on 1 roach. So it's like, yeah, like that's not gonna be what you need here,
Yeah.
unless like somehow the banelings are able to connect on all the infestors. But unless he has baneling speed, there's just no way that happens.
Oh, dude, you wanna know what the move is?
What?
Burrow banelings.
That would be a move.
Like imagine
That would
watching
actually be
Isaac's
fucking
heart
sick.
sink, like as the banelings blow up all the infestors and all the hydras.
That would actually be such a big brain move. Because,
Yeah.
like, Isaac's not going to be able to bring in any overseers of his army, because, like, they'll just get killed by the fucking Udalisks.
Yeah. And there's no reason for him to be expecting Waste Off to be going for Burrow anyhow. Like, he has Burrow upgraded.
Hopefully Waste Off can come to this conclusion as well.
Oh, it would be so sick.
Waste Off does have Baneling speed, so that's pretty good.
Holy
He's got a
crap.
lot of Banelings. This is a really expensive comp to be running, though. Like, he has
Fungal! Oh, this is what I mean. There's no way to get in on this army. I'm getting some Ethereal versus Igor vibes right here.
Oh my god, poor Waste Off. I completely forgot about that too, like the immobilization of the Fungal.
Yeah.
Like, that's just gonna fucking destroy the Banelings.
That's why I said, like, we need the Burrow. Because, like, they will never connect. Disconnect! Oh, look at the Fungal!
Stop!
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Isaac is just gonna be able to push right on through here. Doesn't have many roaches left, but he's got plenty of fungals left to go. Infested Terrans! Isaac really showing a masterclass on how to play Wings of Liberty. It's DBZ. What a game. What a series.
Yeah, good game.
37 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't realize that it got on that long.
Yeah, it was a long game. Well, you have to remember it's 1.5 times speed. It was like a 25-minute game or something.
So that's longer than most like Legacy of the Void games, even for like a late game one. So
we have our top 4 decided. It's Pili Pili, Jackal, Panda Bear, and Groovy Man. So I'm gonna ask Wayself how he wants to do this, because I might ask him to cast, because he wanted to cast games like if he got knocked out. So I might ask him if he wants to do Panda Bear versus like you want to do the lower bracket game, and then
that could work.
yeah, and we do Jackal versus Pili Pili. I'll ask him right now. Hey.
I wonder if Gurman's going to play Zerg versus Penny Me as well.
Yeah, so he's gonna do Panda Bear Me versus Groovy Man, and we're gonna do Jackal versus Pili Pili.
Game was so sick.
Have you done
That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I think you're right, but I wanted the burrow would have been really smart.
Yeah. Because there's no way the Banelings are ever gonna reach, you know?
Yeah. Well, I think he really made a mistake by going back into Mutas and Banes like midway through the game. Like he just committed to like remake like the Mutaflock, and then Isaac did like that time where you guys were unsure if he should trade his whole army. I think that point made Isaac win the game. He killed so many drones, and then he just kept harassing over and over and over again. Like that was such a huge point. And then once he decided to go back into Lingbane, I feel like Isaac had control of that game to like minute 15 till the end. Like he was just destroying him. Did you see the BM with the Infestors at the end too?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a misclick, but he burrowed, unburrowed. Shit.
It was if it was BM, it was in good fun.
Yeah.
I'm quite satisfied actually with the quality of the games that we're getting. Like I feel like every game has been pretty interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go into a quick ad break before the next series.
The MonstR Invitational, brought to you by
Family Guy Role Playing Club is rescheduled for 7:30 at IHOP. If you can come, text my number, but don't curse because it's my mom's phone. P.S. We need a Lois and a Quagmire. We don't need another Peter. I am already Peter.
I still have the Peter, like the role-playing club thing from last year. You remember that when we did the Peter, like the Family Guy role-playing meme call?
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep running it on stream. Like, quick word from our sponsors.
It's a good video.
Yeah. Let's see here. See here. So let's see here. We're gonna go into Pili Pili versus Jackal.
So our first PvP of the tournament.
Yes. Do you guys, let's just show the player infos real quick. Oh, wrong player. Let's see, Jackal right here, the Shangus toss. You saw him earlier in this tournament. Very impressive run so far, actually beating a lot of good players.
Yes, despite his Widow's Peak, he was able to make it so far.
It's a strong liver that pulls him through. And then we have, on the other side, we have the champ, the immigrant, Pili Pili, who's never won anything.
So this might actually be the first time he's ever won anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, like, it'd be pretty impressive to win the biggest Wings of Liberty tournament of all time.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, this is the last big Wings of Liberty tournament to ever happen. This is the apex of the scene.
So, Rare and Sifu, do you want to cast this game?
Sure.
Let's go. Sad that it's a PvP and not a ZVZ, but let's go. Well, as a Protoss player, what do you think?
Well, of course, as a Protoss player, I just love to see more Protoss on Protoss action. I'm interested to see actually like what they decide to do. When I was watching Pili Pili stream a bit the other day, he was doing customs of some guy who was a Protoss in Wings of Liberty for this, and he was doing a lot of just kind of like Blink Stalker all-ins and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what he actually decides to pull off for this one.
I feel like we're definitely going to see some 4 gates at least of this. He's been like good at being cheesy and aggressive and like throwing off his opponent, but Jackal's also been crushing it today, so this will probably be like a really good series. Now that I've said that, I've jinxed it to be like one player's gonna smash the other.
I don't know. I feel like Pili Pili is, just a bit ahead of Jackal here as far as like skill goes. But I don't know. Jackal's definitely been showing off. I think he's been.
The question is he better skill in wings though, right? That's like the thing that Jackal might have over him if he knows wings PvP a little bit better than Pili does.
Yeah, especially because the way that Pili was practicing on stream seemed very much like the way you'd play, like See the Void PvP.
Yeah.
But this is an expansion where things are actually difficult. So,
Very true. Did Pili say bear me?
I don't know.
Got an Isaac fan in game already.
All right.
I'm excited.
Who do you think's going to be the first one to 4-gate?
Really?
Yeah, I agree.
He's been very like aggressive. I've been feeling it.
That does seem like a Pili move here.
I wonder if one of them will ever cannon rush each other too.
Ooh, that could be fun. All right. So starting us off in the bottom right side of the map, we have in the blue, it's Pili Pili.
Here in the top left, we have the red Protoss player, Jackal. The cool Nexus skin.
It would have been cool if we had these in Wings of Liberty.
Skins? Maybe
Yeah.
the game would still be alive. Would have been crazy in its heyday, right? They would have made a lot of money on that.
Yeah. It is interesting to think how, like, when they released StarCraft, just like the way that games had been made, it was basically like by the time they had finished making the game, the way that games were made had completely changed. Just the whole business model had basically undergone such a shift in how everything was done that by the time they actually released it, it was just like almost like outdated in its approach.
Yeah.
But just by
Or you used to have to pay for StarCraft.
yeah, they kept that for a while too. Like I'm kind of surprised they didn't like I guess like I feel like I appreciate that they stuck to what they felt was right. They didn't just like hop on whatever bandwagon was popular at the time. But because I feel like an easier swayed developer would have just went free to play immediately, but they waited a bit, and I can understand their hesitation to switch to a free to play model.
Yeah. Jackal's doing a good job here scouting for proxies. He's worried about potential, proxy gates or some weird stuff like that. So good on him. There's none of that this game though. And Billy will do a nice little probe scout, checking each other out.
They're both going for Cybercore here. Nothing too crazy.
Super standard so far. We'll wait to see if there's a deviation. Zealot first out of Pilly, and then there's a Zealot as well from Jackal.
Yeah, Jackal's build's just a slightly behind Pilly's.
Which goes back to what you were saying earlier, right? About Billy being just a slightly higher level player. But cleaner,
Yeah.
a little bit quicker. Chrono on the Cybercore for the Warp Gate. Out to Billy, and then same for Jackal. Standard.
And it looks like Pilly's going to actually send his probe out here for just a bit longer. I don't know if he's just going to hide it, or maybe he's
It might be
looking
a proxy pylon.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, yeah, because he's added more gates and he's going to be supply blocked soon. That would make sense that would be a proxy pylon spawn.
Ooh, okay. So, we actually predicted this. Pilly the first one to forget to 4 gates. Jackal's saving up for Nexus here, I think, or he throws down a couple of gates of his own. I don't know if he seen something that made him change his mind, but they're both going to be getting 4 gate race.
Yeah. There you go. There's the classic Wings of Liberty PvP. The pylon of Pilly. Okay, it's about to finish because I'm gonna say he's still supply blocking. He needs to get that warp in. Sync that up perfectly there where the pylon finishes right as his gateways finish. Look at that. So clean.
And Jackal's quite a bit of an advantage here for the moment. We're going to force Pilly's Stalker to go home. Or go away, and probably not go home.
Good micro. Save the Zealot till the last second. Those 2 pounds are gonna finish though. Can you high ground warp in Wings?
I think they patched that out at some point.
Okay. Okay. That would have been very scary.
Yeah, this is still looking pretty scary for Jackal at the moment. He's not warping in anything just yet. Okay, there we go.
Stalkers.
But just
As you
barely
said.
not in time. I don't know, like, this is going to be a close fight, but it looks like Pilly's going to come out just barely on top here. He's picking off Stalker after Stalker here in Jackal. Gonna have to back
Good
off
luck.
now, though.
Micro from Jackal, like to pull back the stuff. Pilly does have just more stuff. It goes for the ones that are warping in. Smart.
Yeah, I think they have a bit less armor when they're warping in. So, yeah, good idea to target those down. And it looks like Jackal just barely not gonna have enough here.
Play with the. I mean, it's not over yet, but be nice. Target. Now it's looking over.
Yeah.
Quick game, classic PvP style.
Yeah, I guess I can't say I'm too surprised to
Yeah.
see 2-4 gates. But I
That
did
was he
seem
was
like-
very still holding, right? Like he was just if he got in that warp in a little bit quicker, if he had his unit like his gateways done a little bit sooner, if he got that feel out, that vibe out that he's gonna get 4 gated, which is why I feel like he canceled that the gas and then just dropped the gates. It was like he was close to a hold, but then with the 4 gates you just start to go out of control so quick.
Yeah. And it's just like it's such a commitment to make that Nexus to go into like a non-4K game. It seems like such a risk to even like save up for it, let alone actually just build it. You know?
Yeah, I wish there was a defensive structure that could heal your units and keep them safe.
Yeah, they should
Forget it.
consider that. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't add in the shield battery, like for HOTS, because the shield battery was already in Brood War. Like that was a thing that existed, and it seems like with
Really?
everything else, like yeah, there's a shield battery in Brood War. It wasn't like a super well known thing. Like it wasn't used all the time, but you know, it is useful. But I don't know. It seemed like Blizzard wanted to try to make a new game, and then they made the Mothership Core.
I remember when the Mothership Core was made, people were thinking that it could shoot air units. So they were like, dude, how am I going to scout with my Overlord?
That would have been pretty cool if it could shoot air units.
That would have been horrible.
That would have been so annoying too, because it's like you would have had to keep all your Overlords like inside your base and
Yeah.
not even like behind it, because the Mothership Core could have just like
Yeah.
gone behind. Oh god. But there's still plenty of other cool things that the Mothership Core did in its time.
The Pylon
It was really-
Overcharge is cool.
It was really
The
cool
Nexus
when they were-
Overcharge in it was that. Nexus,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
It was really cool when they had the pylon overcharge, and they would build the pylon next to your ramp and shoot down your bunker. I really like that. It was fun.
Favorite is still Elon walling the Zergan through his main base. That's pretty fair. And they're like, maybe we should put some rocks in that don't let him do that. But then he only has to one pylon. All that natural.
Hmm.
You in a lobby? I can't.
I'm not in lobby yet.
Okay.
I'm not. I don't, sorry, I don't think they've made one.
Okay,
Place that
gotcha.
debut in a minute.
I think it'll be interesting to see what they do in game 2 because, like we were talking about, Jackal like easily could have held if things went a little bit better. So, I wonder if in game 2 things will be different, or if Billy will try and take it again.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they both decide to go. Oh, there's one.
Nice.
You know, if they decide to go for something different because they've already done the 4-gate.
Yeah. Or they just do some. What was that player that was North American Terran player that just proxy 2 racks like every single game? Masa shit.
Masa, yeah.
You wouldn't expect me to forget you again, so I'm gonna forget you again.
MonstR, is this best of 5 or best of 3?
Sorry?
Well, I don't think he's here.
Sorry? What?
Is this best of 3
Yeah,
or
yeah,
best
yeah.
of 5? Okay. Okay.
Ooh, wait, who asked that? Was it Pilly that asked? Oh, he's gonna do something here then.
That was Jackal originally asked in the
Okay.
MonstR chat.
Yeah, I showed up too.
Right. Seems like players really like an Ohana. Alright. So our first player who likes playing on Ohana in the top left, Pilly.
A second player that likes playing on Ohana is Jackal.
This is a nice looking map. They don't make many like sandy maps anymore.
Don't make maps like they used to. Ooh, Jackal with slightly better position pylon. Fucking less of his gas mining. Look at that.
Wow.
Gonna give him the edge this game, I think. Instinctively box the workers while you wait, because I've just been doing that the whole time.
I try not to do it when I'm like observing, just because like it obviously looks bad.
That's strange.
I try not like I try to click as few things as possible, unless I'm like following a unit. Otherwise, I just like mess around with my middle mouse button because it looks a bit smoother.
Jackal again, checking for proxies. He's been really good at this. Taking the time, spend the minerals to just make sure that he's not gonna do something stupid.
Yeah.
Pilly also gonna scout.
Interesting. It is pretty crazy how, like, without any defensive mechanisms at all, how PvP just kind of gets resolved by just forget every game.
Yeah.
And well, Sister and Pilly, we see two gate with a Cybercore.
I assume he won't make a Zell. He's gonna pump out 2 stalkers in front of them. We'll see.
Maybe. And Jackal's gonna get a full scout off on this though.
We'll see how he reacts to it. Again, as you were saying, with no defensive structure, he's not gonna be making cannons necessarily.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to like plop a shield batter down, But Stalker, he doesn't have the money. That's expensive.
Yeah, I don't know if this is something that people did back then. Like, this feels like way too early, but
Yeah,
I
but
guess it kind of works.
go straight across the map. We're gonna see if Jackal gets his second stalker out in time, right?
Yeah, Pilly hasn't used any of his chronos, by the way.
Very quick robo. So yeah, he's probably just gonna dump it into the stalkers when he can afford it. Very quick robo, so I think he he has his idea to hold this, right? Maybe get out a quick immortal or something. His ramp, I don't know. We'll see. I got the sentry. Yeah, so he definitely prepped for it. He's like ready for this. He feels like he knows what he wants to do. Pulling the zealot back.
I wonder if this is actually like a defensive play from Pilly. Like, maybe he's just going to build up a bunch of stalkers, and then maybe he has enough units to deal with a 4-gate if it like comes to that.
Maybe. I think definitely he's gonna get aggressive though. Like if the stalkers are across the map, I think he's definitely gonna poke and prod and see what he can do.
Yeah, just see what's up.
Mortal's gonna be so nice when he gets it out though. For Jackal. We're also getting a robo. Or these stalkers are not gonna have blink, so once he gets the immortal out, they can get force fielded and then, or just one. Perfect. Great split. Yeah, very clean. I think that's enough for Clay to probably go home.
Yeah, he will see the Nexus.
What was the sentry though? What was the sentry?
Gives him a lot of information about what's going on. Looks like he's going to keep poking and prodding. Won't be able to do much more. At a more.
I feel like Jackal should have, he should have actually like baited a little bit more. I feel like he could have definitely got a force field because Billy was so aggressive with those stalkers. If he just backed the immortal, didn't show it, let him take one more step and force field them all in, that would have been super nice from Jackal. But he played the safe way. Player's expanding, but Jackal's is significantly quicker, and also his immortal count's going to be higher. Like, he will have less stalkers, but once again, VP immortals are very good.
Well, it seems like Jackal has a pretty decent advantage this game.
If we're going to see a prism. Oh no, he's up his third immortal. Okay. Because I feel like he's going to push out, yeah. So I was wondering if you were going to see a prism, if he could, you know, juggle a little bit, maybe get a warp in. But he just wants to scare away Billy, maybe poke a little bit, see if he can do any damage. A full scout with the observer, which is nice.
This is another thing I feel like players have kind of used their skills from Legacy of the Void coming back into Wings. Because like back when people, even like Wings and Hots, no one fucking juggled stuff with Immortals. Like no one, or with Warpism, sorry. Like no one did it. Even though like it made sense that you would do it. Obviously the pickup range isn't great, but
I don't think you should walk up for him. This would be really bad. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying with the. It's interesting to look back, right? And if you even look at like the Marine splitting or the Marine stutter step is like not even as clean. because you know it should be for a pro player back then. So it's just things were. Oh, was he in a beta? Oh, the magnet!
And this is
He's not.
he's not far enough back to actually like negate that one immortal. He will. I feel like Jackal does get the better end of the trade here.
100%. Yeah.
Maybe could have done this a bit better.
I think he was just so happy that he did it. Like he baited him. He was just like, let's just do it. Let's keep going. Yeah, definitely better. 2 immortals to 1. Just walk up. Wow, this might just be it. By the way, like I don't think you can hold this. Such a nice bait. Even force field the ramp, so nothing else can come down. Great force field. Oh, Immortal's getting great target fire on the other Immortal from Jack. Wants to make sure that his Immortal's hitting that rather than the probes. He will lose 1 Immortal probably, yeah. But so many probes.
Sentry actually finished off the Immortal.
Damn. I mean, losing that many probes and still having an Immortal left, like, yeah, you're
This is PvP. I'm gonna say PvP sucks.
yeah, I agree. I'm much more of a fan of ZVZ.
I can see why they realized something needed to change. Getting the highs.
Very well played from Jackal there. Great call with the really quick 1-gate robo. Great call with the bait. Final game in the series already. So quick.
I'm kind of surprised that they even got up like a second base. Like that's, I think, pretty impressive.
Yeah, I agree. I do not think this game 3 will have a second base. I think it's going to be either 4-gate or cannon rush or something stupid.
No. And on Wasteoff stream, Panda Bear Me versus Groovy Man. Groovy Man's actually up 1-0 over Panda Bear Me.
He playing ZVZ?
Yeah.
Oh, Groovy Man ZVZ and Wings is insane then.
This is pretty crazy. Wasteoff has like a small overlay over part of his stream, and it's covering the supplies. So I have no clue who's winning this next game.
Makes it better, makes it to know more about the game to get it right.
Oh, what the fuck Spinishi was in Wasteoff stream.
Oh, I was talking about Smishwa earlier, dude. It's epic. Still need to do like unless they did this before I didn't know, but you know how Tasis and Artosis would always make the joke about like getting rid of the player names and having to guess who it was? That would be such a sick tournament for pros.
I know No Regret did a couple of tournaments like that where they didn't show who the players were until after they lost.
That would be fun. Next MonstR Invitational. He has to do that now.
That could be fun. Then we'd have to make like a bunch of accounts for the players to play on and name them.
No, they just all name change.
Yeah, I guess we could ask them to do that in like maybe like an alt account or something.
Yeah.
Because I guess like if you just go on someone's account, it's like, oh, this person's been GM Zerg like, you know, this many seasons in a row.
Oh yeah, we just wouldn't check. It would be the honor system. One has to do Kaczynski and then the barcode, and you have to unadd them as friends, so it doesn't show up as their name. Cloud Kingdom, let's go.
So apparently Isaac won game 1. It was just like the overlay showed wrong. So Isaac won 2-0
okay.
against Groove Man.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say Groovy Man is popping off.
Yeah.
Guy, the new hope of Zerg. Isaac makes it to the finals, you're saying? Sorry.
Well, or he makes it to the losers bracket final, so he'll play the loser of Jackal versus Pili Pili.
Gotcha. Getting a little ahead of myself. There is guaranteed to be one Protoss in the final. Overpowered much?
The final's best of 1, right?
Of course, yeah, it's the only way. Doing it on the GSL map with the messed up map.
Spinishwa says, "Damn, that's a shame. I would have played in this too."
Wait, get him next time.
We should just contact all the old like Wings of Liberty pros. Get like Forzane and like who else?
Was that
Cruncher?
Happy? Remember Happy?
Happy. Yeah.
Here in the top right, we have our blue Protoss player, Billy Billy.
And bottom left, we have in the red. It is Jackal.
That would be sick, actually, having all the pros, the old pros come back. Get QXC back, dude.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Smash his keyboard again. Wait, imagine QXC seeing the new Void Race. Holy crap.
I wonder, like, for a lot of those guys, if they like how often they come back and try out the game and see like what's changed.
It's probably like every, so 6 months, a year they come back, try it, and be like, oh, this game still sucks, and then leave.
I seen I think it was Forzane was streaming somewhat recently, and he hadn't played much of Legacy of the Void, and he was like trying out, and he's playing TVP as if you would in the HOTS, where you go like 3 racks into after the expansion.
He saw one shield battery and cried.
Yeah, I just like go in, stim, and just like, oh, I can't kill him. He's like, why are stalkers so good? What the fuck is going on?
Look at this game, how just Jackal is just a little bit slower again. Gas finishing up for Pelly quicker, the gates finishing up quicker.
Yeah, I wonder what's the cause of this. Like, is he, is it maybe
Narrow
Jackal
stacking,
scouting a
maybe?
bit earlier? Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah.
Could be
I think
like,
you're right with the scouting.
combination of both.
Because remember in the first game, right? Jackal was just a few seconds late from getting that warp in. So what if that made the difference, Like, what if he held better, or he was able to hold if he was, like, seconds quicker?
Yeah, because it really did come down to just that, like a couple of seconds. It was like Pilly just like jumped in on him right as he was warping in.
It was 5 stalkers to 3, and the other 2 were warping in, so it was like, okay, well... Looks like they're mirroring builds so far. Wonder if we'll see a potential 4 get out of one of them? I feel like that's not crazy. Yeah.
It's always on the table.
Jackal going to just leave with his probe, get out, so is Billy Pilly.
Two more gates coming down. Will we see him?
Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah, we are. Jackal grabbed a second gas and they didn't, so Jackal's not gonna 4-gate, yeah. We're gonna see if a defensive 1-gate robo is gonna beat a 4-gate. Which I'm not sure, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's not getting a sentry right now, so he can't really even hold the ramp. I mean, he did a good job with the 1-gate robo the first game, so maybe he'll show his skills.
Yeah, maybe. I do say I'm kind of suspect of this. Like,
I don't think it's gonna work, but we gotta at least give him some credit.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Pylon incoming.
Puts it so close to the wall for no reason. If you can't high ground warp, there's no reason to do that,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Jackal sees it, so. Yep, immediate sentry is in front of that bad boy out. He's only gonna get 1 force field though. Oh, that's so smart actually.
Is
So
Jackal gonna
smart.
wall it?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
actually.
he can high
he
ground
can.
warp it.
Yeah, so that's why he would do it. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah.
Oh man, that's actually
So
smart.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And the Myrtle comes in just in time. Can Jackal hold this off?
He just warps in like 4 more units though. On the high ground.
And the Immortal is pretty tanky, but a lot of stuff coming out here. It looks like Pilly Pilly will be going on to our grand finals.
Yep. You calling the 4-gate Philly, you did it. PG.
Pili.
Rushing it all the way to the grand finals.
So
Yeah,
Now
you,
that
you
we-
see like the strength of 4-gate, I guess. You know.
4-gate's just busted, absolutely.
Yeah.
yeah, because I'd always heard like people talk when they talk about one celebrity that like, oh, like you could only like PvP was just 4-gate versus 4-gate, and I always felt like that was kind of exaggerated. But now watching this, it's like, yeah, that actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why would you do anything else? Especially with the fucking high ground weapons.
Yeah, no, high ground weapons made that game completely over. Like, he might have, I mean, it's still obviously like he was probably going to lose because it's 4-gate versus that, but maybe with the Sentry and Chronicon Immortals he might have held. But with the high ground, there's no chance.
Alright. So, next we got Penniber Me versus Jackal.
Holy cow.
So I'm really cheering for Panda Bear Me here. I really don't want to watch them in that PvP.
Yeah.
That would fucking suck.
Yeah, so it's Panda Bear Me against, yeah, and Ways of asked if he could cast those games as well, and I said I don't care, like whatever. Like if you wanna, he said like, you want it on the MonstR channel? I was like no, just cast on your channel. I don't really care. It's,
Get more
like,
views.
Well, the thing is like the people that watch him are not gonna watch me, right?
Yeah. I think it's cool, especially because he's hyped to do it, right?
Yeah. Well, what you should do is let him cast it, and then take down his channel for
I
copyright.
report him, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you owe me. You owe me money now. Or else.
And then if people call you out, then you just sell your channel to some guy in the Twitch partner Discord and just say that wasn't me.
You just deflect it, yeah.
That'd actually be pretty funny to like you sell your Twitch channel to someone after you start a huge amount of drama.
You start openly like attacking your old channel so that you look not sus.
Also, I think Caleb's kind of cemented himself a legacy in the MonstR Invitational, where each tournament he loses to someone that we didn't really expect him to.
Yeah.
Like this time, and it was both with someone involving off-racing. Like, Grumman off-races Zerg and beat him, and then he off-raced his Protoss versus Kevin and lost to Kevin.
Yeah, that's.
First you guys piss him off with the little card, and then now he loses to someone else's offer. This is not a good day.
This is such a good thing.
Caleb, if you're listening, I'm still a simp for you, dude. Up top. Hey, MonstR Invitational is a direct strike event? Hell yeah, dude, I'll compete in that.
How do you even do like a direct strike events? Would you just have like, would you
have
register
teams.
as a team?
Yeah, it would be me, Tristan, and Igor against whoever other people wanted to play.
Would there be restrictions on the heroes you could play?
We would allow
Yeah,
anything.
it's all Nova.
I think you could do a nasty comp with like Karax, Nova, and then Han and Horner. So the
I feel like
Vikings getting healed.
if we did the Rex turn, it would be like a 1v1 tournament, I think.
Be kind of lame.
1v1 direction.
Be kind of lame.
I don't know how
Nobody
many
would
teams
want
you
to
could
cast
find.
that. What the hell?
Nobody, excuse me, Monster. I'd cast
Where
the games
would-
while I'm playing it.
Well, you would have time to do both.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be funny. Like you and Tristan co-casting, and you're like, you're like the analysis caster, and Tristan's just like telling the other person on your team that they're a fucking idiot.
Would be great.
Oh, can they get on?
Okay.
Have you done the vetoes? Like, who is slow? Oh, the second I ask.
It's you who's slow. Got a bio. Wait, he just said his style he's doing. Good thing he's not Terran.
So I hope Ricer is. I asked Ricer if he wanted to cast. I hope Ricer is back in time for the grand finals, and I'll let him cast the grand finals with someone.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Just make him cast it by himself.
Yes, yes, wait, actually do that. That'd be so good.
So I can throw him to the wolves. Like, yeah, good luck, bro.
Just, hey, Riser, thanks for casting. Yeah, I'll see you later. That'd be so mean.
I wonder if the Liquipedia's been updated.
Can endless
Nobody
cast
has
right
done
here.
the Liquipedia. Oh no, is it up to me to do it?
Just make Chris or DJ do it.
Liquipedia's watching. Whoever was watching from Liquipedia, stop watching. It's gone to there. It's just It's not that hard to do.
Like Jaco said that it said fucking NA Central though, and I said you could just force Singapore. The rules literally say that the default server
Do
is
it.
Singapore.
But just
Is Central
realized,
that
by
bad
the
for
way.
him? What did you realize?
I was gonna say, I just realized we have a panda versus a jackal here. Holy
Hmm.
cow.
Uh-oh.
Wait, he's a panda and a bear, dude. 1-1.
Wait, who would win? A panda and a bear versus a jackal? Who
I'm pretty sure the giant ass fucking bear would kill him.
and the bear. It's like a panda and a bear. Against the jackal. It's like, oh, this is the
Me,
jackal.
wait, it's Isaac, it's a human Isaac and a panda and a bear beating up on a tiny little jackal. That's cringe.
But the question is, how would they work together?
One would macro, one would micro, and the other would shit dog.
As we just sitting there, you're gonna get destroyed.
Stupid fucking jackal.
Oh, so who's doing the casting for this game?
We just want to do a tri-cast for
cow.
the rest of the tournament.
Let's go.
Alright.
MonstR not doing his job. You go, Cole.
Starting us off,
Wait.
bottom left side, in the red, in the Zerg. It is.
On my vision, Monster. Up here in the top right, we have our blue Protoss player. It's Jackal.
Okay, so I'm following Rare.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. So what are we expecting to happen this game? Who's gonna do what?
That's interesting. Have we seen Jackal play against a Zerg yet today?
I don't think so.
We just anything's up in the air. Oh, dude, shark! Dude, there's a shark on this map.
Wait, was this the first underwater level?
Think so.
This was before. What the hell was that one called that it was on the ladder for so long?
Oh, you mean the newerish one?
There's the
purple
one
one?
that like It was like the underwater map that like stuff would float
Yeah.
when it died.
I know the name of it, I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, this was the first one.
Isaac is so like unafraid with this Overlord. He's not keeping it at all for here. And see if that bites him in the butt or not. You're gonna see a Nexus first of our Protoss player? I think we are. Wow, okay. Good call, because he knows that Isaac is gonna be an honorable macro player. He cheeses you or mutas. Oh, that's another thing, by the way. One thing in HOTS that I know was spammed a lot was Muta Corruptor. It's actually decent against Protoss. Spammed, I mean, Livy would do it, but like I feel like it's decent. It's more decent in these types of games. So I'm wondering if Isaac might break it out one of these times. Have a
Yeah,
forge.
I don't know. I think like just with mutas aren't nearly as good versus Zerg
The regen, yeah.
or for Zerg, yeah, just because they don't have the regen. So I feel like that could be hard to pull off. I imagine we could see corruptors if Jackal goes for like Colossus or something like that.
Oh, the
but I
old
feel
style,
like-
yeah, because there's no Vipers to pull him.
Yeah, I don't know. It really depends like how Jackal's gonna play because we've seen like how Pili played was just like going for the like Immortals and the Sentries. So maybe Jackal's gonna go for that as well.
It seems very strong. You probably don't want to let these Zerg go to late game, right? So
Yeah.
the Queen started. Defensive cannon. Good like they both want a macro. Overlord scout at the third. Just gonna check for when that's taken. Kill so far. This probe is here to make sure a big ass pool of lings don't come out. Have to go home now.
Right. Isaac seemed like he had a pretty thorough game plan when he was playing versus Philly in those games earlier. So it'll be interesting to see if he decides to play similar stuff versus Jackal. I don't know. There's a lot of ways these games can go, but I think a lot of it's going to depend on how Jackal wants to approach the matchup. Because like I feel like the Zerg strategy is just very similar most of the way through. Like the Zerg, I think ideally wants to get up to a later game and get out some of their more powerful units, but the Protoss definitely I feel like has a bit more of a deciding factor in what's going to happen before the Zerg gets there.
And it will be a robo again. We do have +1 and a sentry, so we might be seeing something more aggressive, or just the sentry immortal into third base. You can do either. This one definitely makes it feel like he's going to do something more aggressive, but it could just be macro as well.
Mm-hmm.
Get two. Okay, I was gonna say if he's gonna get 2 overlords, that'd be great, but high ground vision yet.
That cannon at the natural really looks like he wants to kill the overload there.
That's what I'm saying. Dude. Isaac just pumping out those drones. Nice roach warren for safety. We do have an obs first. Okay, so he really wants to kill that overlord. We're gonna take a third, then he's also spamming probe, so yeah, probably just gonna take a third base. He's Jackal. Evo coming up for Panda Bear Meat. 2 more gases as well, so we're gonna be gassed up soon.
Yeah, Isaac's economy is looking pretty strong.
Definitely. I think this is where he shines, is when he can sort of just, take the first little bit. Oh, we have a lot of gateways. Maybe he's not going to take a third base. Holy cow. There's a lot of gates.
Yeah, and I wonder, like, because now that Isaac's Overlord's killed, okay, so that Zerlian will see the third base, and he won't see anything.
A great
So
scout.
Isaac surely knows that, trouble's on the horizon here.
Plop it down
gonna
and
go
just
and try to
cancel it.
fake
Plop it down. Aw. I think honestly, having him see the third, even if you're not gonna, yeah, this is well worth it.
You think he cancels it, or maybe he just lets it
I think he
finish
will.
and-
I think he'll let it finish just in case the push doesn't win.
Yeah.
But this
And
would be
then,
so good for him if Panda commits with these lings to get the cancel, and then he just gets countered. That would be so good for Jackal.
Yeah. I feel like Isaac's kind of thinking like, okay, like that seems kind of suspect. Like, why would you build that like just then? Like that seemed, I don't know, that seemed a little forced. But I don't know. We'll see what Isaac does here. He did build a couple more drones, so he's at a pretty high drone count. I don't know if this is too many, but we do see Roaches back on the production tab as Jackal
He
is now
sees
heading in.
the army now. Does Panda bear me? We get Polak on the Overlord. But will it be too late? Putting out the Lings. He does not have +1 yet. He does not have Lings yet. Lings will finish very soon. Let's see. On coming out. We have quite a bit of Roaches and Lings, but I mean, force fields are pretty good.
Yeah, this is actually like it's a small army here from Jackal, but
8 force fields.
Force fields coming in. Oh god, that's such a
Huge.
late reaction.
Yeah.
This isn't so many of these sentries. All the energy
Might-
for force fields is gone.
Might be just it. That's
No roach speed with them either. Like the roach speed is not
Yeah.
even done yet.
yeah. And look at 28 more Lings in our production tab. This is scary. The 4th base! I wouldn't even see the 4th base is finished for Panda. This is crazy. Held the push with the 4th base.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate for Jackal.
And look, he's got these Lings that are threatening the pylon too. Wow.
He's even lost his 3rd base back at home. Those Lings actually killed it. And now they're coming back home for Isaac to help him defend.
Wow.
Jumping right on top of those immortals. This is going to be light hit here from for Jackal.
Force fields. And good warp in, so maybe he can do something. Stalker choice. But 15 more roaches. We're just gonna see if Isaac could also just give up this base if he wanted to. Looks like he wants to fight. Off a free unit here or there, and just he's got home field advantage, so he's fine. The sentries are getting low on force fields. Like this is looking very scary. Yep, picking off the units, and that'll probably be it. Especially with this +1 armor about to finish, like yeah.
Yeah, Isaac's doing so well right now.
Well played.
Yeah, that game really, like, just that one moment of Isaac getting on top of all those sentries just completely destroyed Jackal's game plan. There's nothing more I feel like he could have really done after that. Like, just, like, losing all those sentries for nothing. Really unfortunate there for Jackal. But I feel like he can show better. I think our next game, he'll put up a better showing.
Definitely, because it was just like that 1 second. Like, game could have gone completely different if he was paying attention during that like split second and got the force fields down.
Yeah, because like especially everything he had done up to that point made a lot of sense, and like you know you could see him. He had a solid like plan in mind. You know, him faking the 3rd base and going into that like you know heavy get whale in with a couple of immortals.
I liked it, yeah. I'll call Isaac an Olympian for nothing, I guess.
That's true.
Tuned Valley, I haven't seen this map in so long.
Kind of surprised they chose this one.
Yeah.
Let's see what the spawns are for game number 2 here.
I'm not that surprised that it shows this one.
I get everyone. What's he talking about?
I think he means like all the casters and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. He like played a trick on us and he was letting us know. He was actually hacking
Yeah.
everybody.
It's like this, did everyone see that?
I'm calling it's gonna be bottom left, top left.
Ooh.
Okay. Always cross.
No, this one can spawn anywhere, I believe. I don't know if the players are aware of that, though. But we'll see. Spawning up here in the top left, we have in a red. It is Panda Bear Meat.
And here in the bottom right, we have the blue Protoss player Jackal. On 0-1, but that was an unfortunate situation, so we'll see if he can execute a little bit better this game. Still on in the wall because this map is weird to wall off on. That's annoying though. The probe scout to see where his opponent is. It's just saying that Overlord out. See how quick he pulls away the probe. Ooh, kinda quick.
Yeah, so it's pretty unfortunate for Jackal to miss that scoot.
Scott, what are you talking about?
He like not being able to find the base immediately. Like this always sucks.
Oh, yeah. He could also can rush if he chooses to. I feel like Isaac would not expect that if it's a 4-player map, so that might be smart.
That's a good point too. I think about that.
Maybe he's
We'll see.
intimidated by the guides. He's like, I can't can rush this guy.
Well, actually, Jackal he watched the guides and he's like, wait a second, there's no Wings of Liberty section on this guide.
Alright, let's see. How you do it?
Oh.
Ah,
I really
he
hope he
showed
goes
it.
for it.
That was kind of, I think that was silly if he was going to can rush. Like running it past it that many times? Yeah, because then he's definitely going to check it out.
Yeah. Maybe he's just wanting Isaac to come down and check it out.
Yeah, so now he wouldn't do it. Nexus. You're saying they could have cannon rushed up there? What you're thinking?
I assume so. That actually would have been a pretty cool spot.
You could do 3 pylon walls and then he can't even touch you. But I don't think you can hit the.
Yeah,
You can't
I
hit
guess
it,
like
yeah.
you could prevent mining, but like
Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, they just build a spine on the edge of creep and they hit your pylons
Yeah.
and then your cannons die. Yeah, not worth it.
or maybe
Let's try
what you
and
do is you just build a small base there, like get your robo, and get your some more cannons, and you just push on the creep.
Isaac Scout top right. How does he know that he's bottom right, or is he just guessing? Just guessing. Okay. Base up. Isaac's probably gonna kill those rocks. Really like the cannon skin. How it has like the droplet of water effect, the ripple.
Yeah,
Super nice. Isaac really waiting a long time to get his gas. Just to make sure
Yeah.
he gets lots of drones and queens.
I think it's interesting how back then there's a lot more things you could do for Zerg, like to kind of prioritize different things. Like you could get your gas earlier or later if you wanted more drones, or if you wanted to be safer, or if you wanted to go for specific stuff. Like I feel like that part of the economy management you don't really see nearly as much.
Mhm.
It's kind of been a bit more, just the way the game is. It's a bit more figured out. Like it doesn't really make as much sense to do things in a different way.
Look at how well he positioned the Stargate, by the way. Oh,
I didn't
Overlord
even
saw
know
it.
it. Just started.
No, Overlord saw it, dude. Look at. Oh, is it gonna? Oh, he's repositioning it. Oh, good job, Jackal.
It's interesting that Jackal's going for the Stargate. Like I feel like this is kind of a bit of a risky move.
Like it,
If I-
no one's done Phoenix against him so far, so.
Yeah, like I think it can be good. It's just like, it's really tough to deal with any sort of roach pressure.
Definitely, yeah.
But I mean, in this game specifically, because Isaac has delayed his gases for so long, like he's only just now getting a roach rolling. So Jackal can have a decent amount of Phoenix out time that he could
No
go
link
and start
speed.
killing overlords and picking up drones.
Yeah. There's no link speed for Isaac still, which is kind of weird. He's just gonna pound a bunch of roaches, or I don't know. We're gonna see.
Yeah, that seems like that's interesting that he chose to forgo that.
Yeah. I think he's gonna just do like a big roach all in, like a roach max. A max, but like a roach push, I mean. Making some links too, but he doesn't have speed. There we go, there's speed started. Okay. Something else. If he like does some big like Ling roach all in, and he only has like 5 Phoenix, right? You're gonna run out of cups. And then you're just gonna get overrun. I can see this working very well if he identifies the Stargate. Well, he's gonna see it when he's kill the first Overlord.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I would not be
surprised.
surprised. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we see Isaac make like a bunch of Lings and roach. The spores, Isaac. He already has one.
And these Phoenix are just kind of chilling here. They're not really doing much.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. The rowboat. Overlord gets a confirmation scout. There's the roaches. I don't think this is enough to go across that. But let's see.
Yeah, because Jackal's gonna be able to pick a decent amount of these off. By the time the roaches get there, like there's gonna be cannons up and there's gonna be some units. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's not. There we go. Have more gates. Sentry. A third up. Does Jackal. Sentry. Nice part. Kind of nice part.
Good enough.
The sentry, so you save it. Yes, he actually did it.
That's really cool. Okay.
Dropped. Yep. Perfect. Listening to the cast. Yep. There's the big swell of roaches and things I was talking about. I think it's a little late though that now he gave up like 9 of his roaches, and then now he wants to do it again. Especially because Jackal's now in a very defensive posture, which calling out immortals. Jackal really needs to clear the rocks though between his third and neutral.
Yeah, he
will not
doesn't
be
have
able to defend.
a huge amount of damage to really deal with that just yet, because he's forgone gate units for so long.
One melee coming out of Isaac, so I would not be surprised to see like a Baneling Nest or something pop up after this. He's running in here. Over to.
Yeah. It's not really any hole for Isaac to get in here.
Oh, he hit a force shield this time. The cannon's actually shooting the rock, so it's not DPSing down the lane.
And he picked off one sentry. Nice little pickup there.
Okay, now with breaking the rocks, I think he's much better now. Isaac taking a fourth, knowing he can't do any more damage. Running up. Hive on the way, very fast Hive, smart. That's for Wings of Liberty.
Isaac's just going straight into late game here. Like he's already getting the Spire. He's getting the pathogen glands upgrade or whatever for the infestors.
Colossus coming out here. Definitely help against the broodlings later, but not going to be the best against broodlords, obviously.
I'm interested to see what Jackal goes into for his like late game comp, because we've seen Pilly go into kind of like a weird little late game comp with the Void Rays and the Carriers, as well as like his ground army. So I wonder if we're going to see something similar here from Jackal, but adding in these Colossus instead.
I think definitely because he has 2 robos at once building Colossus, I feel like he's going to do like a push before broodlords, and I think like, 30 stalkers plus like a bunch of Colossus would be very deadly because they have blink, so you can just pop on the broodlords.
Uh-huh. And there's going to be a while till we even get broodlords. Like he's only just finishing normal Spire now.
Have the infestors, but Jackal's like looking to be in a better and better position. There's the instant greater Spire. The units are out of position right now, are Jackals. They're a little bit far out on the ramp.
Yeah, like if Isaac
Zealous,
just hops on top of that, he could maybe even pick off.
It'd be like the first game where he's the immortal.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh, and that
Yeah, we
immortal
forced
is
it back.
gonna go down.
That was a little bit the best. Does he still have the Phoenix? We should definitely use him right now if he still has it.
He does have 3 Colossus there. He wants
But yeah.
to use it. Is he trying to hide these, or what's he doing? Okay, there we go.
I think he just forgot. Thermal lance, so they shoot very short, but still amazing damage. Take a look at the workers. We have 80 drones to 65 probes. Good for Isaac.
The 4-face Jackal just goes down during this.
Yeah. Isaac is just out multitasking him right now. Look at the Greater Spire's done now. Yeah, this is looking very rough for Jackal now. Great Stalkers doesn't even have any. Yeah, I don't know. Push on the creep, and he's got Link plus. Oh, good counter with the belt. Yeah. Million infestors. Have some roaches here in the middle.
That was decent, but I don't know. I feel like even like Isaac doesn't even really need to go into Broodlords. Like I feel like if he just goes into like Ling Corruptor, he'd probably just clean this up.
Yeah. And then he can just turn those creatures into Broodlords after the fight. So I agree,
Yeah.
that'd be very, very good. Jack, I'm gonna come over here, see what damage he's done while harassing with the Zealot over here. He does have a lot of infestors,
Ooh.
so he can definitely fungal, but I don't know, he doesn't really have much kill.
All the infested Terrans come down, but unfortunately the infested Terrans actually get killed pretty easily by the Colossus, but no recall means that
That's what I was gonna
these Colossus are going to be dead.
The way he backed off was like perfect for a recall, and then I remembered, oh, these are just absolutely dead. Like, there's no way to get them out.
Yeah,
He got a
and
recall and got those home.
That's Jackal's entire army just completely destroyed there.
So if those Phoenix that were chilling right there in the fight to absorb the Corruptor shots and maybe pick up some Infestors, I think that would have helped a lot. But they were just kind of honestly.
Yeah. Got a lot of Stalkers back at home here for Jackal, but things aren't looking good.
Yeah, they're only 2-1 as well.
4 Broodlords coming to meet up with the other couple that we got.
Yep. Broods are scary, especially when we got a bunch of Infestors. Corruptor's on the way. Oh my gosh, how many drones does Isaac have now? It's only 88. Or is that, am I reading that? Yeah, 88, okay.
Yeah, but he's gonna lose some of them.
Here we got a Link counterattack, just ripping through that.
Do they have a...
Isaac actually gonna lose a few Infestors. Adrenal? It's on the way.
Oh, it's okay. I was like, I thought I'd seen that somewhere.
Yeah. So Isaac will get the kill. Jackal actually moving up with the Stalkers. I don't know about this. That's very aggressive. It gets fungal just, yeah, this... He wanted to just get a few Infestors, but even if he got a few, Isaac could just remax on the Infestors and then you'd still lose Stalkers. And, oh my gosh, the surround with the Lings. This is Jackal's only anti-air besides the Phoenix. They're not going to do anything.
And even a bit of a misblink there. Only gets some of them onto the high ground.
That was like a major mistake. We have Archons on the way, but their range is bad. You get fungal, and you're just gonna get destroyed. Even have +1 air on the way and +3 melee. So good pickup on the Lings here. Little clean up. They're the Broodlords that can't be touched. Very
Yeah,
scary.
he's really hoping these Blink Stalkers are gonna get the best.
These guys get
points of their
fungled?
lives here.
They get fungal, they're dead. Decides not to do it. Is he low on energy? He's a little low on energy. 11 more spines. He really wants to play it safe.
Those Blink Stalkers are coming in here. They're trying to find an opening, but there's a lot of spine crawlers at this base.
The Broodlords even picking up these Archons over here. Stalkers will get some probes, or get some drones, but at the end of the day, Isaac can make more.
Yeah. This is, I think, a pretty desperate move here by Jackal to just try to deal some damage. And it does end up, I think, paying... I don't want to say paying off, but he does some damage. He's able to kill that base, kill some drones. And he should be able to get away with these Stalkers, but he's also going to trade this base over here again, possibly. As these Lings are able to get on top of these Zealots.
I will not get the Hive either. He gets the 5th base, but And he saves his own Nexus, so... Oh, wait, oh my gosh, that high was way closer than I thought. Wow. Almost got that. Also, I like the DT Shrine Call, where he's like, I need to do something. I'm gonna get a fleet beacon so I can eventually get into carriers, but... never mind, it's the mothership. Kinda smart. Oh, he needs to get fungled and knurled, yeah. Fungled and knurled, never mind, that's not smart. But we'll see. Maybe he could do some recall stuff.
Yeah, maybe he can get a vortex.
It have Vortex right now? Did they not patch that out?
I don't know. Maybe it has. I don't know at what point they patched it out.
It
Obviously,
has Vortex, that's
in
exactly what he's doing. Because you know how we didn't know about the, like I was asking if it was the high ground warping, and we didn't know that was still in the game. So if Vortex is still in the game, this is 100% his way to get back in, right? Archon Toilet, that's his only way. He stacks all the Broodlords and gets them all. So that's very smart if you can see Archons in the person. Yeah, he's definitely going for that. So, we'll see. Spines here. Finish protect. Oh, look at the Broodlord count!
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Oh, you can never beat that. 2 Archons are not gonna beat
There's
that.
more Broodlords than Stalkers right now.
Yeah. Yes, this game, yeah. Oh, let's see if he can get the best Archon Toilet in history. That'd be the only way.
The Mothership Core is not even half, or just barely over halfway done here.
Does spawn with energy for a Vortex? We're gonna find out.
I don't know. But, more of the Stalkers gets fungled and killed.
So
here.
many Broodlords! 20 Broodlords. Or wait, no. 18 Broodlords, rather.
Alright, the Mothership's almost out. Like I was
More
pushing
Archons.
those Morphine Archons out of the way.
Anything you can do, dude. Even the Stalkers get caught in the corner by the Lings. These other Zealots are gonna do nothing. This base is gone. Where is the Mothership? There it is. Does it have Vortex? It does not have Vortex!
It has the ability, but not enough energy. So, I don't know how much it needs.
Law. You can't show it though. Yeah, he can't show the Mothership where he loses.
Is there? Oh, there is detection here. That would have actually been like so big brain if there was any detection here. But
But then you can just bungle and see it.
oh yeah, that's true too.
Zik being so good with these spines, like I think that's really smart. He doesn't need the drones to supply them. Just so much. So much. Hey, moment of truth.
Unfortunately for Jackal, I think Isaac's got this in the bag.
Yeah. I want to see the Vortex at least. How much energy do you need for Vortex? I turned off my little you hover over it.
Yeah, it doesn't show that for me either.
100? You need 100? Who's telling you need 100?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it's
100.
100. He can use it. He can use it.
Yeah, okay.
Use it on the. Use it on something. Use it on anything. Please.
Yo, here's your time. Go, go. Next. He split. He split. Oh, come on, Isaac. Come on.
Come on,
Do it for
just
fun,
give it
dude.
to him, Isaac.
You have 2k, 3k. You can't lose. Come on.
Flames.
Come on. Come on. Oh, he got him. He can
Go,
funnel
go,
him
go.
before he. Yeah, go. Yo, no. Look at all those.
That looks so funny. Just
He
the way
just
they
sinking it.
shoot of it.
No. Oh, I didn't even get any. That was lame.
You got some of them actually. Not quite good enough. That was pretty funny.
It's a prize for that. Yeah. Infested turns just dunked in that. Oh, that was great. That was great.
So that means Isaac will be moving on to face Pilly Pilly in our finals.
Good job to Jackal, though. That was the most entertaining that end of that game could have been. I wonder if the Infested Terrans finish their morph while the Vortex is still going. Or if they pop out at the same time in their egg, you know?
Oh, that's
Like,
good
I wonder
point.
how that works.
I don't know.
But regardless, that was smart of Mr. Isaac.
Oh my
As I
god.
said, always gotta take a giant shit in the toilet.
Well, Isaac could like actually be the back-to-back champion, right? That's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's to beat Pilly Pilly first.
Yeah.
This is the best of 5 final monster.
Yep.
And does Pilly get a 1-0?
Does he get some like benefit of being for the winners final or no?
Monster.
Sorry?
Does Pilly get any benefit from the winners?
No, it's just
side of-
specify. No, it's just specify.
Okay.
Classic monster.
I agree. I think like I understand
Yeah, it
why
shouldn't
people would
be.
want a benefit, but I think it's like if you're already
It's unfair.
yeah, if you're already going to be like in the winners final, like just play whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially in StarCraft, like being up one game is like an insanely like huge benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac's pretty. I'm rewatching the last 2 minutes on the stream right now. Him splitting the bruise was so smart, but it just like it killed the whole vibe.
Yeah.
It was like, come on, dude.
He
Yeah,
should have
like,
just stacked
let
them
him
up.
hit it! Let him hit it!
Yeah. Like look at his minerals. He's not gonna lose.
Yeah.
But just it would be funny. I would clump them all up and say, here, you can take it. Do the run the infestors way, but let him get all the brood lords. The infestitarians going into it was like the most like satisfying thing ever, seeing them just like go in a little circle.
Yeah. It's funny how like precise that looked.
Yeah.
You know, they all like went in the hole like perfectly.
Yeah. He did get like 6 or 7 brood lords, but not enough.
If you feed him Metropolis, that will be everything.
Oh, yes! Woo!
What? What happened?
Isaac vetoed Ohana.
Oh.
We're gonna get some shitty maps. I'm so excited. Yes!
Metropolis doesn't even look that bad. Like, I was thinking Metalopolis.
Oh, no,
at
it's
first.
Metropolis. It's like not the same map. Yes, oh, we're getting both of them! Yes! Forced 40-minute games. I love it.
This is epic.
Oh god, wrong button.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
I wish Ryzen made it back in time so you could cast the finals, but I don't see it anywhere.
It's okay.
Screw that guy.
Screw him, dude. I hate him, am I right, guys? Up top. Guys, wait. Don't leave me hanging, guys, please. I think this tournament was a success, Monster. What do you think?
Wait, sorry?
I think this tournament was a success.
It
What
was
do you
funny. Yes! And Tomb Valley first game! What the?
Hey, Tumes and Pie? Tumes and Pie is in your tournament?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
There should be red maps and green maps.
Yeah, so Jackal gets third. Grumman is fourth place. Then... Okay, sure. I was gonna say Pilly second, Isaac first. But they haven't even played the games yet.
You are trusted in Billy Billy? Alright guys, if you trust in Pilly Pilly, put a, let me see, let me go through some emotes. Put a, what emote do you want for, Pilly Pilly Monster?
Oh, an emote that I own, so only I can use it.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Just
You wanna-
paywall them.
Yeah. Use an Ake Marine if you want Pilly Pilly to win, and then use a smiley face if you want Isaac to win.
fucking pay. Like, there's a bunch of Pilly fans. It's like, yeah, but you can't vote for Pilly unless you subscribe.
Oh, you're flexing a Livy beat? Well, I have a rough gifted sub, so yeah.
Ooh, damn.
I think Everyman will like this one if I put this one in chat. Look at that.
Yeah. I thought I actually get gifted rough subs a lot, but I don't have one right now. I do have a gifted Pilly sub.
Damn.
That's a pretty good deal.
I don't know what this is, but I have an Andre sub. I don't know what the hell that is, though.
I assume that's some lineage thing.
Well, yeah. I feel gross for using it now.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see Shakur's Plateau, but there's no fucking Terran.
It's kind of a
Oh,
shame
okay,
that
angry.
the fucking Terran showed up.
I know, I wanted to see some Ravens or something cool.
We even had like a decent roster. Like I remember at one point we were like kind of worried that we invited too many.
Terrans, yeah. Yeah, and then it turns out that no one showed, so you know.
Should have got Truth of Terran.
He might have played actually.
Yeah. He was on the other day. He asked if he wanted to join Brap, and I said yeah, but then I didn't know how to add someone to a clan, so then I just went offline.
Yeah.
Get the banter in the chat, you know. We're gonna have Cool Cat in StarCraft. It's pretty epic.
Yeah.
Cool Cat's just a nationwide icon. Do you think he's on like your phone, on like your emojis one?
I don't think so, but maybe.
He should be.
They should make a flexing Cool Cat like what I just put in chat. It'd be pretty epic. Nabeami invited me. Thank you, Panda. This is it, guys. This is the fucking finals. If you think about it, only Zergs and Protosses showed up, and there's a Zerg and a Protoss in the final. So it's exactly balanced. I guess Wings really was a better game. MonstR, are you here?
Alright. Well, you want to do triple cast for the final?
Yeah.
I think it makes
Sure.
sense. Yeah. I'll
But you're
follow
here
this-
because the players said ready.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
It'd be just like in Pro League when they did the TriCast for the finals.
Better than like though.
That's true.
Which is one guy who sat quiet, right? I remember that.
I think our combined MR is like 25k, probably.
Probably.
What do you mean, all the casters? Or you mean?
Just me, you, and Cole.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, I guess I'll start us off. In the top left, we have in a red, playing for no one at all. It is Pili Pili. The freelancer.
That's Isaac.
Or, sorry. I was,
You switched accounts and played Sergei's Furloughs? That would have been funny.
reading the chat.
Do a reverse race tournament, but go on now, MonstR. You do the one in the bottom right.
Yeah, and being silly Billy as usual, it is Pilly Pilly.
Hey.
Who is on a team actually. He's on
Yeah, he's
Gen
from
X.
Gen X.
They're like one of the only teams in StarCraft that pays their players.
That's a good thing.
sure.
Ooh, they're
it's
actually
safe until you get
walking.
this map.
Isaac's never afraid. Ooh, high ground wall this game. What does that mean, Monster?
I don't know.
You're
What
supposed
Does
to
that
be
mean?
the PVZ expert here, Monster.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm pretty sure high ground wall is to be safe against, because in this map like fall pool, no, like early pool is really strong because you can't scout where they are. But here's the thing though, also in Wings of Liberty playing 3-gate expand was very popular.
Yeah, no, I remember that with the sentries.
Yeah,
Are you sure it's not cross? Because both two games have been cross.
they're just lucky.
Okay.
Could be.
Cringe.
Let's make them regame.
Oh, Pilly saw the secret spot, even though it doesn't have a fucking forge.
Yeah, maybe. Do you think he noticed your ping? The last time.
Dude, cannon rush on the high ground would be so sick though. Like imagine.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hit anything. That's the problem.
So. I mean, like, would you really care? Like, honestly, you know. Like, if
So you
someone.
can warp in.
Yeah.
You can warp in on the high ground. Can you power buildings from the low
Oh
ground?
yeah.
Oh god.
It's super stupid and it's super
Hey,
balanced.
did Pilly accidentally hardwall? Is that a 1 hex? That looks like a hardwall to me, but I
That's
guess it's a
1
1
hex.
hex if he doesn't really do it. Okay.
Yeah, that does look like.
Really hope he accidentally hardwalled. That'd be really funny. That's.
Oh, Pilly getting so.
Dang out! Whoa! Are we gonna have a 4-gate? Be really cool. Oh, sentry, so probably not. Never mind.
Well,
Would've
a
been cool.
4-gate probably would have a.
He's double, and he's double gas. Yeah.
Ooh, 3-gate.
Yeah, so it's good to see good expand.
Isaac found the probe on the map. That's not good for Pilly.
No.
Pilly. Sending the probe home. Pilly. Make it. Spinecrawler started for Isaac just to be extra safe. We saved it! Oh! Probe's crazy.
Alright, we're gonna have Billy getting his expansion.
See, I told you it was a 3-gate expand.
So smart.
I feel like the
algorithm, but
Zerg's
every-
in such a good position already from this though. Like Billy or Isaac's just had this expansion up for so long.
Yeah.
But he didn't get that one probe, so he's actually behind.
That's true.
Yeah,
That'd be
if
cool
he
if
gets that
actually,
one
like-
probe, they're equal. But like, if the probe survives, like Isaac is just infinitely behind.
Hey,
It
Link's
would've
just
been
like
funny
hugging
if, like,
that.
as soon as the probe got in the base, Isaac just left.
That's
Like,
game over.
I'm behind. So what's Billy gonna do with this move in? Like, what's this for?
He has to maybe make his opponent make some lings and then just go home. Saying, hey, don't keep making drones, please. But I don't think Isaac's gonna fall for it. Isaac's not.
Has anyone researched hallucinate this tournament?
No. Well, Isaac did fall for it.
Ooh, 18 wins. That's quite a commitment for that.
That's the thing, right? Because now he was worried about getting pushed, so he had to make things, and then now Philly just goes home, and those are not, you know, in drones. So it's good.
Oh, that's not happening. Those centers are never killing those rocks. The center train going to snipe the Overlord. Oh,
If you stutter step sentries, yeah, you can't even see the beam. You stutter step them so quick. Cool.
If this was
Fact.
League of Legends, he would flash his Mastery 7.
I don't know what that means, but I agree. Oh, Isaac, Mr. Hella Ling's coming out.
If Billy busts down those rocks, he doesn't know what's going to be on the other side.
Pain and agony.
Oh! Like that one minigun thing where he traps all the fucking lings and storms them.
Yeah, but there's
He's got
no
this
storms.
he's got his little Zergling pen here.
I was sick.
But that was actually huge.
Philly has really made some sick moves with the force field this tournament.
Sentries are like normally like good, but they're not like amazing, right? In Legacy, like they're like good, but they're not like amazing. But in Wings, they're like
so
pretty
good.
fucking yeah.
Now, on the other side of the map, Isaac's economy is looking like it's in pretty good shape. He's up, like 20 drones here.
Yeah.
He's getting his roaches out.
I actually want to get aggressive with the roaches. I feel like he wants to. Feel it in his little Isaac's soul. Oh, not a good. Again, the lings are gonna get trapped.
But I feel like so. I remember like quite a bit from Wings of Liberty, and I remember like this matchup actually used to be like this. Like the Zerg would just be infinitely ahead the supply, and it was like quote unquote fine because like the Protoss units were so good.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, especially like with the amount of sentries he has. Like I feel like the sentries just have so much value in them. So it's actually just perfectly fine for this.
And then remember, like, you should have Broodlords at 15 minutes. That was like, you had to kill the Zerg before the 15-minute mark, because at 15 minutes they have Broods. That was like the entire meme.
Oh, Philly's heading
So
across
many
the map.
sentries.
Hoping to
Can
kill.
you get them?
Oh,
Can you get two? Nope. Oh, dude, it's 4 HP.
Whoa!
Lot of
Here
roaches.
comes Pilly Pilly. Silly
around.
Silly. He has nowhere to reinforce though, but here comes the War Prism.
I think Isaac has a little too much for Pilly to.
Oh yeah, there's no way. He's working the top of the road.
Ed Lad. This one's about to finish for Isaac, then he's gonna engage, dude. It's gonna be crazy. I think little like packs of units get chopped off for
You know,
free.
now I realize why Isaac was so mad when I told him that I wanted him to play this map. This map sucks.
He's gonna get surrounded.
Yeah, but like, ow, force field.
Oh, force field too good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, well, actually, they're not too good. This is way too much right here.
That was a really good surround.
Yeah, this is like, you don't toy with the Olympic champion. The Olympic champion toys with you.
It's
Yeah.
cracked.
those are some really good force fields, but unfortunately there's just too much Zerg to deal with.
Actually,
Philly.
yeah.
Yeah, look at all these roaches. They clean up everything here. Isaac
If he
did lose a
prism,
lot
like-
of drones from this, but yeah, nothing behind us for Philly.
Very clean.
It was a pretty cut and dry game one.
Yeah.
Like the Sentry Immortal pushes are like the things that we saw Pilly win the most with, right? Although last game doesn't have to be indicative of the rest of the series, I feel like that shows that Isaac has a pretty good handle on to do with them. So that might be a little bit scary for Pilly.
Especially too, since I've already kind of played. Like I feel like the more games you play, the better it is for the Zerg player, because like you're just kind of as a Zerg trying to figure out like how do I defend all this, and so when the more you play, the more you realize like okay, like this is where the guy likes to attack. I'll defend here, and you know, it just gets easier and easier. It feels.
I think Isaac owes you something, MonstR, because he got an epic dub on the map you picked.
Yeah, true. I really hope Isaac wins the tournament, because it would be good for the, like, if we do another tournament, because then he could be like we could have like, he was the first Royal Roader.
King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Royal Roader is like, there's only been one tournament, MonstR, I know, but you know, looks good.
Start calling it the Panda Bear Me Invitational.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the MVP of Monster Invitationals.
King of Invitationals.
Remember me, the king of invitationals. You can't,
Map
you
looks like
can't
an
do
ass.
well in an open tournament. But if,
Invitational where every player is worse than him, he does really well.
ooh, big mistake here from Isaac right off the bat. Space between the G and the LHF.
I think it's cheesing. Dude, that was like the best part. You remember in the Monster Invitational where everyone was like, "Oh yeah, Isaac is such a good macro player. Like he's really known for his macros." He just ended up cheesing every fucking game, and he's like,
Pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty aggressive.
It was so funny because like he was like, "Yeah, I don't even know what you guys were talking about when you said that."
Think Pilly's gonna can rush this game?
I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I don't know, like, in Wings, like, what a good cannon rush map would be. Like, I just, like, I can't even think.
I'm not sure, but I know that this map was can rush pretty frequently.
Yeah,
you'd see
because
people do it
there's a
lot.
super secret spot.
Yeah.
You can do a one pylon wall to like
Yeah.
cannon on this map. It's pretty cool.
Yep, from Philly. I wonder if we're gonna see a Nexus first again. Look at little Isaac's drone. What's he doing?
He's trying to build a spawning pool, I think.
Really, Isaac? Yep, Nexus first again. Nexus first.
It's pretty ballsy from Philly. Like, I feel like you don't really see this very much, like, back then. When,
I know, but him and Jackal against Isaac both did the thing.
which, that's pretty interesting.
I think he's a macro player too. What do they know?
Now I understand that people like go Forge Fast Expand, but was it actually like I remember towards the end of Wings of Liberty, like Forge Fast Expand wasn't that popular anymore because like the only reason why you wanted to play Forge Fast Expand is because you wanted to pylon block their natural, so like they would have to go pool first, right? So like I don't even think that going Forge now makes that much sense. I feel like just one get issues, like one get expand is just better.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I just think cannons are fucking based, so that's why they did it too. Playing pool's gonna finish, dude. Queen time. Crazy, like how like everyone obviously talks about how much slower these games are, but like just look at how long it takes for anything to happen, right?
Yeah.
Kind of waiting.
In Waves the Void, like the 2-on-1 would have like it hits in like 20 seconds, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's 16 Stim Marines in your base. Isaac is like, oh, I've just finished my first 2 queens.
He hasn't even finished them yet.
Yeah.
I think a big reason why Artosis and Tasis got so highly regarded was because they're so able to like fill the void of of content, which is like random stuff during this time.
Yeah.
Like
Legacy was them being able to fill the void.
that's but it definitely does leave a lot of empty space to talk about. Not a lot, especially if you have a bunch of games that are very similar. It does get really hard to talk about like anything new.
Entry. Overlord coming in. These Overlord scouting times, I feel like have been a little bit harder for them to pull out, but it looks like Isaac's doing a good job. Okay. See the gateways in the ropo. This is probably, what do you think, MonstR? I'm gonna ask you, gonna call it? Think it's gonna be an aggressive push? I think it's gonna be a third. I think it's gonna be an aggressive push. You call.
This is just gonna be an immortal attack.
Okay. It's all Pilly practice.
Well, it is the best build. Like,
So if you look at Isaac's vision, he has a lot of good vision, but he doesn't have the towers. I feel like that's a mistake.
well, it's gonna
Just
grab
put
him
one
now.
link at
Just
each.
yeah, don't you worry. Like the second you started complaining, he fucking fixed it for you. Okay?
Wait, he's listening to the stream.
Wait, is he?
Well,
Wait,
he
pause,
forgot.
pause.
You forgot one tower. That was good, man.
Cool. The second you say that, he fucking grabs it. Then he's literally listening in.
You took a third monster.
I'm kind of disappointed that Isaac hasn't even tried to go 2 base mutant.
Yeah.
It might be because
sucks.
Chubby's Muta sucks. Yeah, Mutas is actually the only Zerg unit that doesn't regenerate health. It feels like that at least.
Actually burns down like a building and
Yeah.
actually loses health.
They should have made it so that the Mutalisk actually like just loses health over time.
Yeah, just bleeds.
Yeah.
Then, like, if you fly your Mutalisk over other units and it bleeds on them, they get infected and die. That'd be cool.
Okay, what if
They should actually they should have made like a Zerg unit that's really good, but it just like is constantly losing health and you have to eat other Zerg units to keep it alive.
Should be like what the Ultralisk is.
Wait,
The Ultralisk should be
the
way
Viper?
better than it is and just have it
Yeah.
eat stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I just wish Marines had parasitic bomb, okay?
Marines had
What?
parasitic-
Why do you need more anti-air? What?
Well, stop Mutas, use fucking...
Yeah, Marine's just the
Well,
ultimate
they
guy. Yeah,
just
give him
shoot
the
a
Thor.
piece.
Give him the Thor cannon too. Why not?
I was wrong, there's no mortal push, it's just standard.
Did that like an hour ago. You weren't paying attention.
No.
Check the workers, guys. 62 probes. Whoa, to 66 drones. He's kind of smacking them here. Now it's Isaac's turn to get aggressive.
Pilly's got a pretty good position here on this third base.
There's no way, like, even if Isaac was a Roach Max right now, like, he doesn't break this. Like, there's no way.
I don't know. It's only 2 immortals though. I think that if he gets a shit ton of roaches, he do. But that third immortal's out now. Thinking +1, that's smart, or +2, that's smart. I just feel like every Protoss defense is so much weaker because I just imagine I was like, oh, this would be cool if you had shield batteries, and then, no.
Well, if Protoss had shield batteries in Wings of Liberty, they would, like, literally never lose.
Well, maybe still the Broodlord Infestor.
Well, yeah, sure, but, like, up until Brood Infestor, like, nobody could touch Protoss.
Yeah.
And then, like, Brood Infestor would still be stupid.
Yep. It's a little Roach Force, dude. This is the 24 Roach hit squad.
But unfortunately, it looks like there's a lot of cannons here to do. We'll buy some time.
Picked an arbitrary number that had 4 in it to be like the 4th Fester hit squad, but when I said it, there actually were 24 of those. And infestors. Oh my gosh. Scary.
Isaac, you naughty, naughty boy.
And he started them when Pathogen Glance was halfway done, so when they pop, they're gonna have that much energy, dude. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's cue Destiny debating cats about the Infestor upgrade.
But what if we're debating about it?
Well, if it was
You get it,
worth-
I think.
Yeah, it was worth getting it if you're just gonna get 4. Like, you would rather have 4 Infestors than 3 Infestors and the upgrade. Like, I don't remember. It was so stupid.
He's right though. You'd rather have 4 if you're gonna.
Would
do
you
that.
rather have a 4 Brofester hit squad or a 3 Brofester hit squad?
Well,
One
you
doesn't
can't-
even make
you
sense.
can't have a 5 Brofester hit squad, you know, so like, you might as well get Battlefield Lands.
If I was gonna do the stand,
Imagine that fucking build. It's like there's like 4 infestors fighting in one overlord, and then there's a one lonely guy in one overlord. Like, hey guys, I'm late to the party. What's up? What's up, the gang? He's like, it's just Jeremy. They just invite him in because they want to be nice.
Physics now max. He's got a big bank. Looks like Pilly's gonna do the same little push out he did the other game. I think against Jackal.
Yeah, but imagine Fungals.
Against Jackal. Who was it? Was it against Isaac as well? I don't know who it was. It was against the Zerg player. He did the same move out.
Oh,
Zerg didn't do anything.
Look at the amount of units.
Fungal
he
is
hit
like
the
so
skill
hard.
shot.
Yeah, he just fungled there.
Fungals
Oh
going
my
down. Oh, and there's nothing
good force fields,
esports
though.
can do.
Good force fields though. He delayed like the amount of time it took for him to lose every unit. Yeah. Oh?
Damn. I'm kind of surprised. Like, I felt like Pilly's army was just going to get completely destroyed there.
No, I actually thought the opposite. I thought Pentaberum was just going to get destroyed, and then Fungals are
Uh-huh.
absolutely insane.
Don't worry though, we're gonna have 32 more links pop in a second.
Oh, he forgot Great Spire. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, not that he needs it against the Stalkers, right?
No,
You have to remember 2 things in this when you play Zerg, and that's what
Link speed and greater spine.
it's just those 2 things. Nothing else matters. Yeah.
Yo, fungal the mother morphing. Isaac should not be attacking. He wants to prison though. He wants to prison bad. Isaac's down bad right now.
Yeah, no,
Really
it's
showing how good stalkers are in wings, dude.
Yeah, they
They're
are
like,
pretty good.
yeah, you kind of underestimate them.
Yeah. There's going to be, I think, a big power spike here once this 2-2 finishes from Isaac. Like, 2-2 lanes versus these stalkers, I think, if they can get on top of them, which is not an easy thing.
Yo, did they win this fucking game? Way. He did it.
Damn.
Yeah, like
the
for getting Great Spire, literally lost him the game. Like Pilly was on the clock, but Isaac forgot to turn on the timer.
This little push out Pilly does, like, in these games, like, it's at such the most inconvenient time for the Zerg.
But like, here's the thing: like, if Isaac had like, you know, when this attack hit this, like when he pushed around that edge, like if he was like, or if Isaac was on top of his macro, like he would have jumped into like 6 Broodlords there, and then the game would have just ended.
Yeah.
Like it's just over. It's really
So what you're saying
unfortunate.
is Isaac is bad.
Well,
What you're saying is that you love Broodlords.
so here's what I'm saying: is that Isaac bet everything on one on one move, but he forgot to do it. You know how like you like spend your like whole life preparing for a moment, and then when the moment shows up, you're like oh fuck, wait. That's like kind of what happened.
You're saying instead of Panda Bear Me, it's Panda Brain Fart? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, say it in English, Doctor.
So the question is, are we gonna do a winners interview, or are we gonna do a losers interview?
I'm pretty sure you should do a winners.
Do both at the same
I
time.
feel like a losers interview is fucking hilarious. It's like, yeah, you want to tournament? Yeah, we don't talk to you. We want to hear like the sore loser.
It can actually be fun to just bring them both in and
Yeah.
just talk to them about the games.
Yeah.
It's true.
And just ask them like inflammatory questions.
Yeah, and like ask him to explain his position in the Korean War. Because like right now, like he should have started the Great Spire right now at 15 minutes. I mean, like I guess it was kind of hectic. There was a huge fight going on.
I mean, Isaac probably thought the same thing we were thinking in that first engage, like, oh, I'm just gonna crush this.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe that was just the overconfidence, maybe.
Yeah.
It looked like it was gonna go super well, but I guess the force fields were good enough.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy how like if you get a good position with the stalkers, it can snowball into an even better position over time. With some good control and good
Yeah.
positions.
But it is a best of 5, so we still have some more games to go through.
Yep.
Tied 1-1, which is epic. It's 1-1, right? Or is it 1-2?
It's one.
Okay. The games are just so top quality, I just didn't know if we'd been in it. Oh, Shakuras? I love this map. There's one thing I know about Wings is they loved towers and they loved tall like grass, which this map has both of.
Yeah.
I feel like they just used a lot of the like features of the maps like that
Yeah.
a lot more. And there's a lot more rocks, a lot more towers, a lot more grass.
Well, spawning in the top right. He lost the last game. Can they win this one? It is Panda Bear Me.
And bottom left, we have in blue from Genesis Gaming. Pili Pili.
Wouldn't it be funny if like Pili Pili lost his team sponsorship because he entered a tournament where he was okay with them calling him the immigrant?
That would be really funny.
That would actually be funny.
Remember when there were rocks back here?
Wait, there used to be?
Yeah, they used to be.
It was a ramp with rocks.
Well, did you hear my rant about how upset I was about there not being a Terran player, Rar? Because all I wanted to see was someone like do an elevator strat into the main.
Should have just joined and done that.
Yeah.
Just taking Cleve's place. In your own tournament, give yourself the money, have everyone get mad.
Looks like Pili Pili is going for another Nexus first.
Yeah,
It's hash for
crazy. Denying the hatch first while Nexus firsting, that's like balls.
Wow, they went down at the same time. That's really good for Pili. Here's so silly, Pili Pili.
He's super silly.
This is like the issue, like I'm so burnt out. You know, like I haven't even casted that much this time. Like we've kinda like been swapping around people, but like you always get so tired
Yeah.
towards the end. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's partly unavoidable. I do like, I don't know if you spent any time like standing up or like walking or whatever, but I felt like the time that you gave me to like just kind of like have a break was nice.
yeah.
I was able to walk around and like get the blood moving and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
but it
same,
does
yeah.
suck when you're just like sitting down the whole time. I don't know. It's hard. It's just like mentally tiring to do all this stuff, even though it's, I don't know. Sounds like a dumb thing to say, but
No, yeah, I don't
Basically.
understand. Like it's just
I think that I worked harder than Isaac today, personally. Like,
that's true. What's the prize money for the casters?
we do like a pay, like yeah, that's like oh yeah, the tournament prize is actually the casters like first, second place.
Oh, sorry. Did you guys not read the fine print? You're actually
think it
paying
was
the
weird?
casters for this.
didn't you think it was weird that we had 3 casters, guys? I mean, come on.
It's a top 3, yeah.
And the third base is terrible on this map, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like whichever one you take, it's a bad one to take.
Yeah. It's like opted for the high ground. See if that pays.
Yeah. That one seems like a bit of a better choice, especially considering the spawns.
And then if you keep that safe, maybe you could take the other base. But who knows? Interesting that neither of these guys have elected to do like anything super cheesy, like like a 6-pool like Caleb did, or like a 4-gate or something crazy.
Well,
Wait,
that's
I can't
because
remember.
PW just call Isaac lucky for winning with a 6-pool.
and then Isaac would call Billy fat. Question mark.
Question mark.
Twilight.
Billy did busted his cheese in the first series. That 2-gate.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So maybe they got it out of their system.
Yeah, they already played once, huh?
Well, I do feel like Sark doesn't really have the luxury to see some Wings of Liberty.
How did Caleb rank? Tell me.
Well, I mean, like, well, pool first. But I feel like road sling all-ins doesn't really work.
I think we've seen Isaac win with that this today.
Yeah, but in CVC, it wasn't for the second pros, right?
Ah, okay. Hope he does it now just to spite you. Oh, we got a blink all in. Maybe macro, but I assume it's gonna be an all in.
Wait, who was the terror we casted at the beginning of it? Was it Endless? No.
Disrespect?
Disrespect, yeah. Fuck, now I really wanted him to do well so we could at least see a Terran play. I thought it was a
God,
Palace
Isaac.
player.
God, Isaac is getting speed because Stalkers would be spooky scary.
It sucks even more because Disrespect did not forget about siege mode. He got it.
That was
at
so
one beginning.
upsetting.
What is he talking about the Warhound?
Yeah, for some reason they hosted on a Wings to Liberty mod instead of hosting it on like the Blizzard version. Yeah, and that version I removed the Thor and replaced it with the Warhound.
Wait, so if he wanted to build a Thor, he couldn't?
Yeah, he could have built a Warhound, which is like giga broken.
Interesting.
It was so strong that they couldn't put it in the game.
Does it have any other changes that would have affected those matches?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's a Blink build.
I said that like 10 minutes ago. What the hell?
Well, Rare, I don't care about you.
Gotta listen, dude. He's
gonna-
using the secret hallway.
Yeah,
He's the
he's
secret hallway.
parkouring over all these walls.
Look at Isaac's vision for a second, by the way. Can you take
He-
pinions off
he
of it
doesn't
and look
see
at
it.
it? But look at his vision. He has like every single place on the map.
Yeah, this is why the Circus broken wings. But like, he's not gonna see this move. Oh no, he sees it.
That one Russian flames. Oh,
Actually, it's 16 prayer. Learn to count.
she's 7.
Oh, of course it. Wait,
Why did
wait,
that
why is that good?
Did you both want that
is
so
why it's
bad?
good.
I think we need to nerf the Stalker, guys.
I just
Where are you
realized
going?
we're gonna get to see Metropolis.
Is that just countering?
I guess. Is it going to be enough? Looks like there's a lot of turrets coming up here back at for the Thursdays. And a couple force fields are going to delay these workers for quite a bit here. So this doesn't seem like a particularly winning move here.
Oh, but losing the Cybercore is annoying.
I think it's like low-key over.
Because now it's only Zealots that can be warped in.
Yeah. Looks like Isaac's going to go back home to defend. And he might be able to hold this off. And this isn't totally horrible. Like obviously he's back on 2 bases, but Philly hasn't even tried to take a 3rd yet. So, it's not
Keep
the
forgetting
end
you
of the world
can't recall. That's like,
here. Yeah.
he needs to pick up the Sentry with Prism and then probably blink out. Since he's a bit trapped.
third base, just finishing here for Isaac. So, I mean, I feel like he's not in a bad position right now.
You're right. He does have a lot of drones.
Oh, nice play.
Forces are so nasty. Stupid Zerg, you moved off creep? Idiot.
Idiot.
You can't go off creep.
That's why he needs to get tunneling claws so he can go under the force fields.
Cool if you could break them.
Yeah, they should make a unit for this.
God, these roaches are just getting fucking blinked upon.
I don't understand why Zerg just don't go for ultras to break the force fields. He lost a lot of roaches to that.
Yeah, I think it's dead.
Well, plus two stalkers are like insane. I'm pretty sure they do 5 billion damage per attack.
He's gonna counter again, it's not gonna work. Oh, no, he's not. Get an epic surround. One side.
Oh, there's a brink train.
Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it for you, Monster. You wanted this. He didn't do it.
Yeah.
What was he gonna do?
Shield the ramp. Ready to the very end. Do the sentry, put it in the prism.
Not a good game by Pili Pili.
That was just like kinda rush.
Yeah, that map fucking sucks for Zerg. I don't know.
Hopefully, what's next?
Oh, so there's Metropolis and what's the last map? Metropolis and
Daybreak?
Daybreak left, yeah. It would be funny if like Isaac like squeezes out a win on Daybreak just to get that death sentence by fucking Entomb Valley. No, by Metropolis.
Metropolis is the top of the building, right?
Yeah.
Map's like fun, but like bad at the same time. Being able to siege a tank at your gold and hit the other fucking. This is gold. Epic.
Seems like it took them a bit to really find out like what was a good map.
There'd be high ground spots where you could just put units, like on that one green map. People would just sit tanks because they would give them like a spot that was only accessible through like dropping a unit up there. That's so stupid.
MLG, Metropolis.
We didn't have to. Why are we playing MLG?
No, this is not the map. I was thinking of Metalopolis maybe.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
It looks like it's the right map. I don't really care.
This is like a better map than the one I was thinking of.
This might actually be the wrong version of the game.
There is a Metropolis LE available.
Yeah. Well,
That's the one I thought we were gonna do.
Yeah. I don't really care.
It's a
if we
fun
do this
map.
version. I don't care. if
The
we do
fun
this.
map. Isaac can troll pull on that map. He can take a game. And it will be the final.
I'm pretty sure the ladder version of the map has island bases, right?
I don't know.
It looks like the ladder version does.
Yeah, I don't really care. If this
Oh,
map has like some
MLG.
weird bug, we'll just replay it.
Yeah, the only reason.
Will we play it if Isaac doesn't win?
Yeah, Isaac would have won if there was an island boost.
Oh, there was no
I think there's a
countdown.
bug. There's a bug in the middle of the map. I think that's. We gotta redo it.
Count scam. Good luck. Fun.
I just remember this map being way worse than this. I don't know.
What do you mean?
This is the wrong
you'll
map.
never be
This is
way
the wrong
worse?
map. If you're thinking about Metalopolis. Well, they have depots and not rocks.
Right, I guess I'll introduce our players here. In the bottom left, we have a new red. Playing Zerg, it's Panda Bear Me.
Dude, the right we got the blue Protoss player, Killy Billy Silly Billy. Are those little like these vents over here? The Overlord flies over it. He should go like higher.
Yeah. You should actually just get shot out of the map.
Like a medevac boost. It just speeds the Overlord up for a little bit. I think Terran players would love that. Again with the oh, oh, he gets it down in time.
This time, Billy, you won't stop with an advantage.
Still Nexus firsting. This guy is crazy.
Yeah, it's been working so far.
If it ain't fixed, why broke it?
That's true.
Still waiting for the Nexus before gate. That would be really cool.
I think Pilly should try going to 3 Nexus before gate.
That's what I was saying.
Pylon. So it's just 10 Nexus, 10 Nexus.
I mean, yeah, a Nexus does give you supply, so that makes sense. That adds up.
Yeah. Really, it doesn't make any sense to even build pylons.
Like this whole
Just
sucks.
another base. This wall sucks. Let me check it out. Like says rocks.
How's he
You hating on his
the
wall?
core?
I don't know, just anywhere near the pylon.
Well, I mean, like,
Wait,
you
like-
can't fit it.
With like the core, like the hotkey layer. By Jack Attack.
I think Billy Pillar fucked up the wall. I don't know how, but like,
I don't think you did. I think you're crazy.
Just put the set core somewhere else.
I don't get it.
he did. It's a double hole. Look, he can go
Oh, the
north.
top's not a hole.
That's a
Top's not
hole.
Oh, he just checked it. See? Oh, never mind. You're right. It's fine. It is our pylon anyway. This just means that it'll be easier to scout. Hide in workers, so Billy's doing a good job. The Nexus first is just really paying off these games. God, and these third bases suck for Zerg. Look how far away everything is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting too having like a low ground third base, like where it's on the other end, like on the bottom end of a ramp.
Hmm.
You don't see that very much.
People didn't like it, so they were just like, we're done with that. Isaac needs to break the rock between his bases real bad. gonna be super annoying. Oh, he's just banley busting. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Isaac realizes that he can't be a macro player. He has to be a cheeser.
To embrace his roots.
But I feel like it's a smart move because Pele hasn't been scouting that much in this series.
He has no vision.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't even get
It's a
the
retard magnet.
hallucinate
It's a
upgrade.
retard magnet.
No, it's not. There's nothing there yet. Sling speed finishes okay. She'll still probably wait for like he'll queue up 2 Banes or whatever. Oh wait, he checks up. What? Oh, I was gonna say.
Oh.
Wait, what is this?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Isaac! Isaac!
Oh, go, go, go! No! Oh, he gets the sentries, that's pretty good, but it would have been even nicer if he was able to run in.
Double wall with the pylon monster is gonna cost him the game. Double wall.
And he could get
That
one
wasn't a
up
double
there.
Holy
That's right for that.
Should be
Probably
when you see the
gateway.
wings are attacking the zealot, those should be
that
turning
map
into
was
Banes.
shitty.
Should be turning into Banes.
I mean, I told you that wall was bad.
That lost him the entire game because he had the.
Oh, that weird wall, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Isaac maybe Isaac knew. He knew this map.
Hasn't he made like 2 more bannings to just end this game? Just.
Going to game 5.
No. Isn't Isaac just cheese again?
I hope so. He can't deny who he is.
Oh. Look at that, 40 workers for Isaac, that's what I like to see. Not this 88 bull crap.
What type of cheese would we like to see in the next game? Is Isaac just gonna do another Le Mans?
Gouda.
Game is no longer available. I don't know.
Well, we get all 5 games in this grand final. It's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
It'd be fun, put it all on the line, just do a 6 pool. Let's risk it all. No, he will not do that.
Oh, it's
but
2 gate versus 6 pool. That would be funny.
He should do a proxy edge.
He should. Won't, but he should. Yeah, literally just Bane Must again too, because like they will want to scout for it more, but like, how much will he really change in one game? You know?
Yeah.
I feel like what's gonna happen is Isaac's gonna play standard macro again. Pele's gonna do some like, yes, and then Isaac's gonna die. No way he forgot what happened to him last time with the gateways, though.
Let's play here.
That's the wrong chat. Fix it. There we go. What about last game was about Wings of Liberty? It's the no shield battery?
Hate the ball.
Well,
Well, I feel
Oh,
like
he means like walling off. I get it. I get it.
I feel like the fact that he had to like move, like that he had the center side of the wall because he really wanted to grab a third base too fast. Like he was too greedy and got punished.
Ooh, no 6 pull for Isaac. Kinda cringe.
It's disappointing.
Well, spawning in the top right. He has been able to bring it back to the ace match. It is Panda Bear Me.
Down to bottom left, we have our Protoss player trying to fight for what's right. It is Pilly Pilly.
Fight for what's right. He's trying to unite all. I don't know.
All the
Players.
Protoss players.
Isaac is trying to be friends with a panda and a bear.
It's like we've already become OP in Legacy of the Void. Now it's time to become OP in Wings of Liberty. Protoss players rise up.
I'm gonna do a classic Taste of Ceratosis here. Zoom in on the Overlord and like lower your screen. Have you ever noticed he has like little hands? Like he can like grab shit? Look at that.
Ooh. That explains how he's able to like drop stuff.
True,
They should
yeah,
have
yeah.
An animation where he's holding the Zerglings in his hands.
Like the Thor in the medevac.
Yeah.
Puts up an Ultralisk and he's just holding on to it like that'd be cute.
It's like the Ultra's just like dragging across the ground.
Alright, so forwards first, so not a Nexus first this game. And denial on the natural. Trying to be annoying as he can.
What if he cannon rushes the base that Isaac takes?
That'd be scary. If he just dropped the cannon right there.
You know, I feel like Daybreak, I think, was in almost every, like, was used in every expansion at some point.
Yeah.
Like, it was in Wings of Liberty, it was in HOTS, and they used it in Legacy of the Void for a bit, too.
It is a good map.
He's so afraid of the Wallen like messing up, he's putting the cannon like in the Wallen to make sure that he has enough enough space. Generally, you don't want it to be out front so nothing can hit it.
Well, this one is really weak for Baning Bust. Would
Because
Panda
the two
Bear
things-
Me have
well,
used
where's
that?
he gonna put the final thing? Think to the left?
Oh no.
If then you're right, because then the pylon and the cannon get destroyed. Also, kind of encouraging Painling Bust when you deny the natural for this long.
Yeah.
I guess
Maybe
now
he's
it's the
just. Maybe he's gonna prepare for that. He's gonna build up a bunch of stuff in the main. And just let him Bailey bust.
That's why it's the Sigma mail, because like, oh, bust this wall, and then there's like 3 layers of wall behind it.
third. He fucked up his wall again.
Really, at this point, I don't even know what the fuck it
Hit
is.
this
Well,
wall.
He saw that it
His
was
trauma.
vulnerable. No. He saw that it was vulnerable. He can't do Baning Bust. That's why he has to. He's gonna re-wall further out, so there's gonna be a second gateway out there as well.
Okay.
He's smart. Like he realized that like if he actually walls with the cybercore there, like there's no reason for Isaac not to Baning Bust.
Oh, he's attacking the Zerglings. Look at that. This guy's crazy. This guy's nuts.
Well, Isaac was actually planning on Baning Busting. He took the double gas when he saw that wall.
Maybe it was genius for him to do that to bait Isaac into thinking that he could Bailing Bust to then defend the Bailing Bust. Look at that.
Oh, sorry.
Cole was right all along.
Pilly goes in the
And there's the Bailing Nest.
But
Triple
Pilly's
mind
gonna
games.
pick up all the Bailings of his Phoenix.
Pick them up and then drop them by accident and then drop them on his own zealots and die. A full wall. It doesn't work in this mode when you double click the buildings. I feel like it looks like it overlaps.
It's a sentry.
He's getting a hallucinate, dude.
He's actually.
this-
No, you're
No.
no, he's not. What the fuck?
not,
You
he's
tricked
not.
me.
You had me excited.
Doesn't even have warp gate yet. Why did he get hallucinate?
He sees the Bailing Bust and he cancels Warp Gate for hallucination.
If Isaac wins just with another Baneling bust, that'd be hilarious. That's like a lot of Banelings tasteless.
Yeah. I mean, there's a good chance that this could be happening. These Banelings are gonna roll on in here. Here we go.
No reaction time.
Oh, last second he gets that air. But
But that's still it. Yeah, that's
But
it.
it's it. Yeah, we're well. Isaac with the macro move wins the tournament.
You picked him up. You did what Cole said.
Our honorable chooser.
Cole, he did what you said. You see, he's picking him up to not kill them.
Yeah.
Isaac won. Oh, guys, this
Isaac,
means that I
Isaac.
actually get to use this thing on stream. I'm so happy.
What do you think?
Check my stream.
Oh, you're on this picture. Better play Damn. Well, congratulations, Isaac, for winning back-to-back MonstR Invitationals. He's proven that he is the better Wings of Liberty player. And he's also not ashamed of being a dirty cheeser.
Yeah. It's in his nature. He can't get away from it.
I have to give him. Okay, now we should be able to talk. Hello, Isaac. Maybe we still don't able to talk.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, no, I can hear you. Yeah. Cool.
Hi, Isaac. Congratulations.
Sorry, I was on push start. What's up?
So,
Thank you.
yeah, well, so how does it feel to become the second time champion of the MonstR Invitational? Or is it two times?
You know, it feels deserved. You know? All is right in the world. Okay? You had a little bit of a sketchy start, a little bit too many Protoss winning. Terran lost right away, that's the usual, we all expected that. A little bit too
He
much
didn't even show up.
The Terran lost before the tournament started because
I mean,
they also slept it.
that's how it was back in the day too. They just didn't even show up. They're like, why would I even play? I'm just gonna do 2 base tank all-ins that suck, you know? And then they die, and then everyone's like, we should fix that. But it's okay. Artist Swarm's coming out in like 6 months. So I was that part I expected. The Protoss like being in the winners finals, that was weird for me personally, especially because that was on my side of the bracket. You know, I had a lot of Protoss. It's my fault. You know, I'm losing. So 6 ZVZs later, we finally got back to the Protosses again. That was pretty cool. And you know, we got there in the end because Pilly does not know how to wall at all. He has no clue how walling works. It's weird because like he's done this, like he's played StarCraft before. And like not Legacy, like Heart of the Swarm as well. We had walls in every expansion. You come back to Wings, and all of a sudden it's way too difficult. So that was lucky for me that happened. That was fortunate.
Yeah, 10 years of not understanding how to wall. It's what actually brought you to the trophy, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, thank God. You just, to be honest, it was looking really sketchy there. I mean,
Because I made a comment like both the game 4 I think of Metropolis. I was like, this wall is not like this wall sucks. It's like there's like 2 holes in it, and both Seafear and the Rare was like, no, it's not. And then like when he goes to place a cybercore, he like the probe just stops, doesn't move for like 5 seconds, and he's like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, like everyone like in the game and out of the game are realizing at the same time this isn't gonna work. You're like, maybe you could save it with the cybercore. He puts it down. We're like, oh, like everyone collectively was like, this is not the move.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I remember vaguely when people would put a pylon in the wall, I would always put down 2 gas at 430 and Baneling all in them. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know, I tried macroing like 3 times, and then I like, or even more than that, because best of 3 before that, and I lost like all of them. So it's fair enough, you know. Just give him a couple, and then he did it again. I was like, just drive it home, you know. macroed pretty much every single game. Of course, no one saw those terrible ZVZs I played. I don't blame you. But you know, I was pretty much all like I got all into every game and I macroed every game. You know, so I don't want to hear any like cheese bear me's or anything. You know, I did my time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I feel like you were the macro player this tournament compared to the last MonstR Invitational, where you were absolutely not the macro player.
Oh, you know, you gotta. I was more confident in the Wings of Liberty tournament. I thought I could macro more in this one.
Yeah.
Evidently, not even if we go back like 9-10 years, it's still a little too hard. So maybe we just stick
Nick's
to
the macro player until it gets to the finals. Then, we're not macroing anymore.
Yeah, everyone expects you to macro. That's like the weird thing, right? It's like, you guys call me cheese bear me and stuff, but like everyone expects me to macro. You gotta pull out the couple cheeses. I'm like Sarah.
Nexus first did like 4 of your games.
Yeah, but Protoss is broken. Like you can't stop that. So they just
Is that what
pile
Protoss
on
did
scouts.
in Wings at the time? Like, did they always Nexus first?
Yeah, because they pile on scout and they're just like, oh, he's not going 10 pull. I can just do this now, and you could reactively put down the forge. It was all safe. It was complete bullshit.
Yeah. So, do you agree with me that towards the end, people did not really put down the forge, because like there was nothing to really be afraid of. Because like if the server was playing gases anyhow, you didn't really need to worry about there being like a lane flood. Like it was perfectly safe to just go gate after Nexus first.
I think there was like, I thought it was like Nexus Gate Forge still. I thought there was still a Forge involved. Because like a lot of the good builds had +1.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking about this because like I didn't actually play versus anybody for Wings. I just kind of watched old videos and then I got really sad and I would just like eat popcorn and stuff. I was just like, remember the good times? Where did it all go? You know, and I was watching and I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch Leenock because I love Leenock. That was a bad idea. He's just awful. All of his builds, which is what I expected, but like there's no like semblance of like builds game to game. It all seemed random. I was like, okay, let's pull back. And then I started watching Stefano because like that's probably what I would tell myself if I went back in time. And then I was like, okay, there's some semblance, like this makes sense. Like there's a build order here. And yeah, it was
Builder
weird.
of make
like,
roaches.
yeah, well, you know, it's like you got to make the hatchery. Like a good example is like make hatchery on 20, like the 3rd hatch. Like I didn't remember that. I was like, man, that's early. Is that what people did? I watched a bunch of games. That's what people did.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff where it's like, you know, like you're talking about like people didn't make forge. Like that might have happened some games. I don't remember. But there's a lot of shit like that where it's like surely this is how it worked back in the day. And you look back and it's like not at all.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like what happened? Is this like HOTS or something? You
Yeah.
like kind of create these weird memories.
Yeah, because yeah, that's true. Like people really didn't understand how to play the game, like at all. Like even towards the end of Wings, like the builds were not very optimized.
Like I
Yeah,
have
that's
2 questions about your series. You played
Shoot.
against Jackal in that final game.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you let him take all your broodlords for free with the little
Vortex.
waylet? Yeah, that would have been way cooler of you.
Yeah, so like I was gonna click all my broodlords in 1 hex, but then like I got a fucking like PTSD flashback, and then like my hands spasm. It was kind of weird actually. Like I lost control of my body for like 15 seconds, and I looked at my
Just
like,
started shooting
eyes,
infested Terrans.
my eyes came back, and then all my broodlords were perfectly spread. Well, this must be the way. I don't know. Yeah, and the infested Terrans. That I remember. You're talking about false memories, man. I know for a fact that was the move, and then I did that, and it was beautiful. You know,
Yeah.
I don't
That looked
regret
really
that.
cool.
It was, yeah, it was really fast too, because I guess I have higher repeat rate than I did back then. Because usually it was like, that was like I was like, oh fuck, I could put down a lot of infested Terrans. I should do this more.
Yeah.
That was like the first time I made infestors like all the day. I didn't get the like that was it.
Yeah.
And then I got like once versus Pilly, but then I died instantly, so it didn't even
Yeah.
matter.
So yeah.
That was the game too. Were you surprised that you lost that first engage? Because we were all thinking you were gonna win that with the infestors when he walked at the
I
ramp.
wasn't.
So you didn't
I-
say anything.
Okay.
My upgrades were just bad. I think that's
Okay.
why I lost. But I was expecting. I was like, surely I am the Zerg player. I will just win now. and then he started dunking on me. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, this is not good.
Because I feel like his attack there was like meant to, he tried to like punish you before you got to Broodlords, but you kind of forgot the Great Aspire. So like so you know how like your entire build that game was like just kind of building up to like the 1-2 punch with the Broodlords, but you forgot the punch. That's like what it felt like. Because like your Great Aspire was like 1 minute late, and like it was just like kind of messy. And I know like it was late because of the fight. Next to the watchtower, right? But I feel like if you have Broodlords when he moved up, like around your 4th base up into your 3rd, like that game would have just ended there if there was like 6 Broodlords chilling. But since the Great Aspire just finished, like you were really fucked.
Yeah, I feel like if I had 2-2, I also could have just held, but like there's like weird stuff where I'm like in constant fear, not sure what's going on, because I can't remember everything. Like I watched some videos, but I didn't actually like look at the timings and stuff. That was all off memory of like, I think he should make gas now. And then I look, I'm like, he doesn't have gas, that's not good. And I start freaking out.
All I remember is that 15, like you had to kill the Zerg before 15 minutes, because at 15 minutes they're Broodlords. That's all I remember. Like that's like, it's just like a thing I remember in my brain. That was maybe specific for TVC. I don't know how PVC works, but I just remember that like because you had that like crazy 14-minute 2-2 max with like Tank Marine against Zerg, and he just before Broodlords, and the Zerg had to invest every single gas they had into like building Banes and Infestors, because if they go Broodlords they just die to that 14-minute push, right? So I just remember that in my head. It's like 50 minutes, that's Broodlords, then there's Broodlords out, and that's scary.
Yeah, and that's why none of the Terrans showed up. That exact scenario. No one wanted to remember that. Yeah, I think it was pretty similar for ZVP. It was it was like 15 minutes, I think. Yeah, but none of my time. People say like I think Rare said just now, like people's timings weren't that good, or was that MonstR? Like people's just weren't that good back in the day, and like all the timings were fucked up. But I actually think people had it kind of figured out. For the most part, there just wasn't really a lot of like things to do after a while. It's like there was like a cap. Like if like Legacy of the Void was like 5,000 points of like things you could do, then like Wings is like 1,000.
Yeah, for sure.
Makes sense.
In terms of the end, at least. So I think people were like, even though they were bad, their timings were kind of sick. Because I remember vividly, Stefano would hit like 44 supply at 530. And I was hitting 6 like every game, and I was like, why am I not hitting this timing? This is so hard. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It might just be like a rhythm thing. Like if I did it enough, I could do it. But people were just good. I don't know.
People were good at being bad, which is yeah.
Yeah, their strategy was kind of whack, but they're pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Groove Man did like a lot of textbook Wings of Liberty builds. Like he did a lot of like one-base Roche builds and stuff like that. Yeah, and he had like a really good, like he actually beat some good players. Like he beat Caleb like in ZVZ, which is like really impressive.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he did like, do you know the one-base Roche build he did against you that you held? Like he did it against Caleb, and I feel like Caleb just freaked out because like I feel like people don't remember that you're supposed to play gasless for like a very long time in every matchup at Zerg, so you can get like a high drone count. But I don't think Caleb knew that. So like he just kept like, grabbing early gas, having no minerals, and then just got starved.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of the Zerg's problems where they kept getting gas early. I kind of did this early gas thing in ZVZ just because the ramps were kind of wider than that, but you can get away with gases for sure in a lot of scenarios. Yeah. It was weird, like playing the other Zergs, especially early on with like Groovy Man and stuff, because it was like a fever dream. Like I was getting really like weird flashbacks of playing on the Chinese server or some shit. Like I don't even think I played the Chinese server, but I swear in another life I did, because I don't know, there must have been Brazilian or some shit, because like I remember like these builds Groovy Man was doing, because like I think most people would look at them and be like, he's just making stuff up, but he was doing some real shit.
Yeah.
For all builds. Like that was, I don't want to play this expansion again. That was enough for me. I got like all the most fucked up people. I want to brag.
Oh yeah,
play
dude.
Back to back.
You realize like every fucking game against Terran would have been 11-11, right? Like that's all it would have been.
Oh my god, I would not be able to hold that. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's just certain things like that. Yeah, it's like It's like you just found the most demented people and just put them in a bracket, and they were just like, I don't care if you don't remember how to hold 2 racks. I'm just gonna do it every game. It's like, if I played these back in the day, I'd be like, oh, this is so dumb. Like, obviously you do X, Y, Z, because I remember playing the Brazilians, but then like I don't remember. It's been too long, man.
Yeah.
It's too hard. It's like a free loss.
I feel like the most unfortunate thing was that people just didn't show for this tournament. I feel like that sucked.
Yeah.
It sped up the tournament quite a bit, but like, well, not actually. It probably didn't speed up it that much, but you know, it sucks.
I'm surprised the most by a rocker not showing up.
Yeah, that was.
Did he
weird.
end up showing up?
No, he didn't show.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure about in the lower bracket. Yeah, because I remember I was in Pilly's chat and he was like bragging about being the only Wings GM and how he was just gonna slay. But like, you know, he's a cannon rusher, so what does that mean? You know?
Yeah.
And then he didn't even show up, so we don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bummer. I was that was actually what I was most curious about. Was
We're gonna
like,
make
Rocker
another
actually gonna
video.
kill people?
About Wings of Liberty cannon rushing this time.
Yeah, that was the Pilly. It's funny that Pilly hates on cannon rushers, and then immediately goes to Wings and he pulls out the cannons.
Yeah, the absolute first thing he does. Yeah.
It's demented people all throughout the bracket. It makes sense that we end this entire tournament off with the Bailey bust. You know, that's actually pretty fitting. My experience.
You're just trying to rationalize it right now, dude. That's all you're trying to do.
Look, man, I'm the good guy. Okay.
Well, yeah. Did you have to play 7 series this tournament? Like, did you not get a single walkover?
Did not get a walkover.
Oh, fuck, your life sucks. Holy shit.
Yeah, I believe 7. I fought for my rights for sure.
You played so many
Definitely
games.
played a lot of games.
Yeah.
I know a lot about this. I mean, I couldn't tell you anything about ZBT, but man, I got ZVP, ZVZ figured out. I know what's going on. I think.
So like, if you ever get assaulted by a man in an alley who tells you, yeah, you have to play me in Brood War, you're like, yeah, no, you have to play in Wings Liberty. You're like, yeah, I got your number in CVC and CVP, but if you're a Terran player, yeah, just take the money. I can't defend myself.
It's a really specific conditions, but it's absolutely the only ones I'll take.
Yeah.
I feel like the metaphor that I could make for this tournament is like, I feel like you took 2 people, blindfolded them, like spun them around in a dark room for a minute each, and then you gave them both a knife and just said, go for it. Like, whoever wins survives. Like, the other guy is just dead. Maybe like $5 or something.
That's why you're the Olympian, Isaac.
Yeah.
That's right. That's how we train for the Olympics. We do that all the time. That's not an analogy. That's a real story, baby. We made it out. Woo!
Oh, God.
Yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Thank you guys for watching. This was really epic, and yeah, I'll catch you guys next time, I guess.